Okay, did this work? Auto ping, did it work? David, I didn't look. I hope it did. Oh, nice. It didn't do the YouTube one, though. That is good to know. Let me take a look here. Just taking a look, guys. Weird. It didn't post the YouTube one, and I'm not sure why that is or how to fix that or if that's a thing I can even fix. Sly, thank you so much for the sub. Well, either way, that is pretty cool. So I wonder then if it just takes this, it looks like it just takes a screenshot of the thing before the thing. Next try is tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. But what's interesting is I might be able to do like the thumbnail salve for 2 seconds before I switch over to this screen. Do you know what I mean? Like if I know we're going to be playing Fallout or WildRP, I just have this blank screen that's got the thumbnail on it, and then I switch over here after a couple seconds. And then that way we've got a... I still need a title for yesterday's Fallout stream. Oh yeah, well we did, we got sidetracked going to, what was the name of the town? Hold on. Okay, came for some soothing voice in my ear. Oh my god, well listen, Zotax. You should have heard me earlier this morning. I sounded like Marge. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so does this mean that I can open... I was really hoping that this ping cord would do the YouTube. So that I can actually get the chat. The appropriate chat. Because sometimes I get the wrong one. But I think I have the right one. Right? Okay, also, we're trying something new today. Today is just a day of trying new things. The new thing that we are trying today is... I don't know if this restream thing that I'm doing will work. So, hello, Bob. Thank you so much for saying hi so that I could figure out if this was working. I appreciate that so much. So our darling friend Rob hooked us up with some insider info on how we could stream to multiple platforms without using Restream. So we're trying that today. But remember that last time we tried that, things got a little hairy. Like the whole reason we were using Restream was to use a different stream key and ingest server so that we could stop the stream from disconnecting. So yeah, today is a day of testing. Testing and celebrating. Hey Robo, how are ya? Boo, PB. What do you mean boo? What? I have the YouTube too. Oh, good. I'm glad. I honestly didn't know. Oh, you're saying boo as in surprise. I'm over here. There we go. Let's see. I think I'm all set. Seagull, thank you so much for 47. Why aren't the alerts going? There they go. They were just taking a second. Awesome. Oh, you know what I just realized? You know what I just realized? I'm not on the WildRP thing. I'm not on my RP scene collection. Uh-oh. Do you think I'll break it if I try to switch to it right now? Well, it is a day of testing. Hang tight. Did it break? Oh my god, guys, it didn't break. What? Check that shit out, motherfuckers. We're here, nothing broke. We're good. Patch day. Yes, Myra, I'm so excited. I'm so ready for the patch, but also I'm not. No one is ready for the patch. I'm not even ready for the patch. So let me see here. I don't know if I have a camera on this thing, but I want to come and talk to you guys. So 1 second. I also made some you guys I'm sorry I'm laughing and you don't know why, but this is why. Hold on. I was like, let me just turn the camera on. Well, that's great. Thanks for doing that for no reason. Okay, I'll be right back. I was making coffee. Okay, I'm here. I have everything I need because I know as soon as this fucking patch drops, I'm gonna never leave. So let me fill up my water as well. Is it worth trying to sleep or wait for the update? I don't know about you, but I don't think I could sleep. How long have you been up? I haven't slept. Oh God. Okay. Well, I really can't in good conscience tell you to stay up. They just announced the trailer in 30 minutes. Okay, Andy, I was like, I can't say anything. But I was like, don't go to bed yet, motherfucker. Just hold out. Just hold out a little longer. But I couldn't say anything. But I'm glad they announced it. Okay. What time is the update? Well, the trailer is in 30 minutes. So we'll be watching that. And so right now we're going to talk. We're gonna excitedly go over some things ahead of time. Yes, I do. And what did they just post? Did they just post it? Did they just do it? Oh my God. Oh God, they did it. They did it. They did it. They did it. They posted it. Okay. Oh, did they push it early? Server is down. Okay, here we go. We're watching it together. Everyone shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh no, it premieres in, okay, all right, hold on. It's a watch this live thing. So, oh my gosh. Wait, am I allowed to do this? Am I going to get hit? I'm not going to get hit, right? I'm not going to get hit, right? For restreaming another YouTube stream? It's not going to do that to me, is it? Okay, well, we still have some time. The Twitch mobile notification didn't pop. Oh. Oh no. I wonder if that's because I'm using the new secret. This is how we go live. Let me ask Rob real quick. Oh my God, for a second I thought they were playing fudge music in the premiere. 25-minute wait. Okay. So much excite. So much excite. The server is down because they are pushing it. And then they're gonna do the video. Okay, so I'm not sure, Sav. Okay, first of all, hold on. A million things are happening right now. Okay. First of all, can I turn this off? Okay. we are good to go. We have turned off the weird Pixar thing that was happening. Where are our... Is it over here? I'm so sorry, you guys. I was like, yes, I know what I'm doing, but, you know. What happens if we go over here? Perfect. Okay. Hi. Good morning. I have this open. I want to make sure that I have the ability to share it, to show it on stream. I don't think I'm gonna get, like, you know, pinged for sharing, for restreaming. Should be okay. Might still got one, so I guess we good. Okay, all right. Hey, Fables. How's it going? It's going real well. I'm very excited. I'm over the moon excited. Still a little sick, but feeling good. Oh, wait, let's see. You guys should have heard me this morning. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gift sub to Fables. Okay, so here's what we need to do. First of all, we need to make sure that we're ready to watch this the second it goes live. Okay? So that means I need to create a new scene in here. And we will do this, and then we're gonna do... I do window capture? Or browser? I don't think I do browser, because browser's like a browser source, and we don't want to do that, right? Perfect. Okay, I think I got it. Don't capture the cursor. Make it full screen. Transform. Fit to screen. Lock. Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. What is... Oh, Bert, it's been 84 years. Yeah, like Bert coming out of the cave of this dev situation, man. The patch notes are out. Yes. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Here's the deal. I need to tell you all that I haven't read all of the patch notes. Okay? So I didn't want to be spoiled. Now, I did do filming for the videos and the footage and stuff like that, and I did do some testing on the test server, obviously, so I know some things, but I tried to stay away from anything else so that I wasn't spoiled on it. And I asked my darling friend Tank to be like, just give me like the scenes that I absolutely must, you know, shoot for the trailers, and then don't tell me anything else. I don't want to know anything else. So we're going to be going over the patch notes right now together. I feel like we need some happier music, but I'm just realizing I don't play happy characters. So hold on. Do we have anything? Do we have anything that's like, you know, I don't know. What's this? This'll work. Okay, a vibe. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yes. Please restart your launcher and download the new launcher updates. Yay. Oh, I need to do that right now. Hold on. How do I do that? From here. Bert, do I need to like remove any files or anything, or can I just download the new launcher? Close and reopen. No. We've done some crazy stuff for testing, so like I'm using a different launcher to you guys at the moment, which is why I haven't been playing on server. And also for testing and sick. Just restart the launcher. It should download all the new stuff. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm so excited, you guys. I've been saying like I don't really know how to describe this to you, this update, but it doesn't feel like an update. It feels like more than a patch. It feels like more than a DLC. You know, like it feels like a whole new game, and I don't even know all of the things that are in here. You are updating your client. Yes, do it. I hope you're feeling better, by the way, peeps. I am a little bit. This morning when I woke up, I sounded like Marge from The Simpsons. And I spent like, you know, maybe 15 minutes sending voice notes to all my friends. Being like, yes, get this. I sound like Marge. And then, but if luckily it kind of went away, obviously. Otherwise, you'd be having Marge go over the stuff today. Okay, it is installing. And now we're going to read through the stuff, okay? Okay. It's so much. Okay, launcher. Okay, there is the new interactive point system, right? Oh, you know what we should do? You know what we'll do? I know exactly what we're going to do right now because the patch notes are out. So you guys can all see this and it's no longer any spoilers. We're gonna watch the trailer, the cinematic trailer, and I'm gonna go over every little sneaky detail that we put in there. Which is also sort of patch notes, and then we'll go through the patch notes and play the fucking game. Okay? Yes. Let me see if I've got... Oh my God, I'm so excited for this. Hold the line. Oh, I'm so over the moon. I just have to make sure that it is the right version, you know, that it's final. You know what? I'll just grab it. I'll just grab it from the Twitter account. That way there's no fuck up possible. Right? Yes. Yes. That is correct. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, I'll do, I got it, you guys. It took me a second, but I got there in the end. We'll do it from the YouTube channel, because there it is, right? Yes. Yes. Okay, hold on. Turning the volume down. Where am I? This is good test of this to make sure that this works. We made a new scene and we called it YouTube. Yes. Perfect. Okay. You ready? So the whole vibe of this was that I kind of was hoping that you guys would watch it and it would take you about 15 seconds to realize that what you were looking at, every single thing you're looking at is new. Because there's no voiceover, there's no like text on the screen or anything like that. It's just full cinematic. And so we kind of went into it thinking like, okay, every single shot needs to be showing you a secret something that is brand new. This is new, obviously. And yes, you can do that in the game now. You can put props on stage, so you can do your own act in here. This background is new. This is new. The door opening is new. These are all new emotes, new clothes, new actions, new interactables. I can't even keep up with all the new things that are happening on the screen. We have multiple trolleys now in Saint Denis. Like, what? Oh my God, yeah. Again, all new interactables here. This is a whole new area. These are also new interactables, new jewelry, new clothes. Also new stances, new interactables. Again, so good, dude. Will the trolleys have drivers? I mean, as far as I know, yes. I mean, we already have the trolleys working, but I think the big deal was that there were multiple. Oh, look, hands behind your back without looking like you have scoliosis. I definitely put that in there specifically for you, Meyer. I was like, he's going to be so happy about this. These are all new stances, all new clothes. Like, you can, yeah, it's nuts, you guys. Oh, also, the sneaky part about this one was you're in front of the department store. You can actually go in here now. and shop. All this stuff you can buy. You can do this now. This is inside your own apartment that you can buy. This is a whole new area. All new emotes. This one is so good. The like little waves. New area. You can jail people. It's also like hinting at the bounty hunting stuff. Yeah. Oh my God. The grave digging. Can you buy desks? You can buy desks. Are you going to join the server now? That was a whole new location. This is cool. It's got somebody in a cage. I don't know if you saw that or noticed that, but yeah. New location. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. So good. So good. What? They're actually doing bounty hunting? Uh-huh. That was also what this was as well. Hold on. This is in a reference to that, to bounty hunting. That whole section. There are a couple of little tiny nods. Didn't want to go too heavy on it. But okay, let's go over these patch notes here now. Okay. Hello. Come back here. Okay, cool. New interaction point system has been added that replaces the old world prompts of accessing mechanics, stores, etc. You will now need to hold left alt to see the interaction points. Now, you know why we chose to do the trailer the way that we did, with no text, no interaction points. That everything that you were seeing in the trailer is what the world looks like now for you. It doesn't have any stuff popping up until you press alt. So if you don't want to see a HUD cord, then you don't have to. It's very, very, very cool. All world-based prompts have been removed in favor of the system, and only prompts used will be during mechanics such as carrying items, other players, or during activities, interactions with trains, etc. Oh my God, there's some really cool shit that I want to... immersion. Yeah, guys, I'm so glad I joined staff when I did, because I got to help like film stuff, but also I get to just geek out with you guys about all their hard work, because I can't take credit for anything, right? Like, I just was there to help test stuff and film stuff. But I get to be like, I get to gush about them without it feeling like, yeah, I'm just, like I was there from the beginning and I kind of know what it was like. Like I was there to see Bert in the voice chat for, I want to say like at least 18 hours a day. And I shouldn't out him like that, but man never slept. Like, I'd get up and I'd be like, oh, no one's in the voice channel. And then by the time I was done showering, there are tons of people in there working on this. So they have just done so much work nonstop. And not just Bert, obviously, everyone, but like, wow. Okay, here we go. Players can use their mouse scroll wheel up and down to select different actions on the points. I've tested this. I've used it. It's so intuitive. It's awesome. Choosing a point action requires the player to press E, and in some cases to release the alt afterward, which will be indicated on the screen. Many new various interaction points have been added around the world, so try holding left alt at various points so you can see what's around you. This is also really, really neat. So there are sneaky hidden things that they've put in there that I don't even know what they are, but I've just heard that there are sneaky things put in there that you can interact with by holding left alt. So there's new stuff to do in that regard as well. Important: to access a horse or a wagon's inventory while on foot, you will now use the interactive point system. So it's not the B stuff anymore of your inventory for the horse. And this isn't listed in the patch notes, so I don't know if I should say anything. I won't say anything then. I'll shut up. Yes, okay, horses can be accessed from their main interaction point, and while on horseback, B will still show you the horse's inventory if you're the driver of the horse. So if you're still on horseback, you can still just tap B, which is great because I know there's a lot of us, me, who will role play and like, still try to be like eating food or doing something else while you're on horseback, because you get to get away with it on horseback. You can be like, all right, I'm doing this on horseback. But also I don't want to run into a tree. So pressing B would be very easy. Okay. Stream Deck plugin. This is so cool. There's a brand new Stream Deck plugin that allows you to 10-minute warning. We're not even going to be able to go over all of these patch notes in detail yet. We're gonna watch the patch video too. So I kind of don't really want to spoil the patch notes because the video goes into a lot and I don't want to ruin that. Anybody else have the launcher continuously telling you to update even though you already have? Just don't open it again after it's updated, right? Just let it be there. Like I have it set so that it's like run WildRP launcher, but I haven't clicked finish yet because I want to wait. But maybe I can WASD on the Stream Deck. Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to link the Stream Deck plugin in here. There you go. I've been testing it. It's fantastic. Okay, so we've got 10 minutes, so I'm not going to read these notes in detail to you because we're going to watch the video. And I encourage you not to necessarily dive into the patch notes yet because the video shows you stuff and it's very cool. And then we can go into the nitty-gritty details of the patch notes. We only have 10 minutes. We can sit and talk for 10 minutes. It's fine. So the things that we know that there are like new clothes. We know that there are new emotes and animations. Oh, I needed to send Bert something. Hold on. I have to find this. Bert, are you still here? Hey, Hanny. Bert's probably like working on stuff here. Let me see if I can't remember where I saved them. Like I made some Stream Deck stuff and I know I posted one in the WildRP Discord, but I don't know if it was pinned. So hold on. From Pumpkinberry, Stream Deck. Really? Yes. Here you go. Okay, I got it for you, Bert. Hold on. So this is older. This is not using the plugin. And then I just grabbed the plugin yesterday and started testing it. It's like the same thing in theory, but mine's without the plugin, so it's using just the straight text and stuff like that. And there is a version in that post, there should be a version for Stream Deck Mini, Standard, and Large. Extra large. I don't even have a Stream Deck, but I was drooling over Andy's preview of the plugin. Yeah, and they made custom icons and stuff. It's like, guys, a couple months ago, I went through and I made like a custom Stream Deck profile that has like, putting on your hat, taking off your hat, like all that kind of stuff, and all your stances and all your actions and I went through and I screenshotted with Trench. We screenshotted the menu for Wild so that we could have the custom icons that matched. And this is just like, they're all there for you. 5 minutes, PB. I can't handle it. Disco, I'm so excited. I'll do it, Bert. That was my plan. It's a huge undertaking with everything that you've added, but I'll do it. I will do this for you. Hello, my darling pronghornians. Oh, wait, Myth, who do you play? Torn between jumping on the server and just watching everyone's reactions on Twitch. Watch, Bert. Watch and see everyone's freakouts of all the hard work, I don't even know everything that's in there. And I'm not sure I want to look at the full patch notes yet. I also like, what's really cool as well? And I think I can say this. I hope I can say this. But what's really cool is that, you know, while working with the staff team and doing like testing and stuff, everyone's been so protective of your experience in the game, even as a staff member. So like, they're not going to tell you stuff. I don't even know how to do some of the things that I know technically we can do now, but I don't know how to do them, you know? We have to find out in game just like you do. And I think that's so cool. Hello, Hound. How are you? I met Sparks very, very briefly. I played Charlie Warren. Okay. I'm sorry. I know. I feel like in the last month or so, you know, a whole bunch of new people came to Pronghorn, and I've been doing the staff stuff and like testing. And so I haven't been on server very much, if at all. But I'm back now, bitch. Sitting in front of a campfire for another hour. Let's do it. Well, now we can sit in front of a campfire. I'm opening my mouth and then I'm waiting. I'm like, ah! And we can do a whole bunch of cool new things. Wild posted in the Discord to restart your launcher and let it download. Yes, we've done that. Not sure if it's relevant, but I thought I would mention it. Thank you, Skylar. Much love from all the dirty boys. I'm so excited for today. It's happening! Okay, hold on. I'm closing this window and I'm opening this window so that we're ready. Okay. How professionally vague. I don't want to ruin the surprise of all the hard work, really, is what it is. You know? Like, I imagine that, I don't know if it's ungodly too, but all these new emotes, what would an improv story with multiple camera angles on the creative server look like? Meyer, I'm already with you. I'm already with you. I've thought about like how cool it would be, and this is just me speaking, obviously, not from a perspective of staff, but how cool would it be to be able to do those like, you know, those like one-offs like the murder mystery. Like, I feel like the Armadillo Trail event that we did was good because it was over a couple of days and people kept their characters, you know, and like, you know, stayed on server and stuff like that. Whereas, you know, we did a murder mystery event for Halloween where, you know, a bunch of people ended up dying. And I'm just like, I remember laying there I loved that Armadillo Trail. Me too. So I think events like that are fucking amazing to do on live. But doing something like maybe a, you know, the werewolf game that you play where it's like you've got a group of people and one person's the bad guy and then they like take people in the middle of the night kind of thing. You could do that on creative. You could just have a little event where the rules are like, nobody's playing their character on server. It's not canon, obviously, but we're just gonna go have some fucking fun and play a game. One night werewolf. Yeah. You know? How cool would that be? And then film it, you know? You got like a nerd like me that's like, oh, the camera angles. Okay, is it happening? Is it happening? 60 seconds. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you imagine? I can imagine. And if, you know, if there's a way for me to facilitate something like that, I will do it. I'm on lunch. Let's go. Okay. 60 seconds. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Shut the music up. Let's go. Do you guys want me here or do you want me to hide my camera so you can have the full screen experience of the trailer? Decide now because you have like 30 seconds. Quick, quick, quick. All right, I'm moving over here. Where did it go? We'll get the peachy PB screens off cam. We want to see your reaction. Respectful hide, please. Oh, Jesus, it's neck and neck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, suck it. Hold on, I can do this at least, though. Hold on. And before you freak out and are like, PB, you're using Edge. I know. I know. But the reason I'm doing that is because I never use Edge normally. And so I am able to just have a thing on OBS that's like, copy Edge, no matter what's on the tab. That way I don't accidentally dox myself. Also, Hex is here. I know I mentioned this to you in DM, but I wonder if I can... It's happening now! Okay, I'm sorry. I got so excited by that, and I've already seen it. I've already seen the fucking trailer, and I still got so excited.
Oh my god.
Okay. Hide those specialist sites you visit. Yeah, or, you know, dox my address, which, you know, is something I would definitely do. So this just gives me that anxiety peace of mind that I'm not actually going to do that. Okay, okay. I did not design this screen. Had nothing to do with it, but I love it. It looks great. I like this music too. Oh my god, I love this so much. I don't know who did this, but this is great. It's a vibe. Vibe check. Are we playing Sparks or I don't know, it depends. It depends. All the gifts we're gonna get from this React video. I don't know because I've already seen it. You know? Hey, Fist! Just in time! Oh my god, 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 oh my god! I feel like I need to stand up. Or sit on my hands. One of the two. Okay, this is amazing. Okay. This was brought to you by Weed. I love it. It's great.
For the last 4 years, the WildRP team has been striving to bring the absolute best of Red Dead Redemption roleplay to the gaming community. Our latest patch pushes the envelope for video game roleplay with new immersive mechanics, handcrafted hideouts,
I haven't even seen
incredible
that.
new ways to customize your character, an apartment system you can tailor to your unique story and roleplay, and so much more. This is life, death, and luxury. Everything you interact with in the world of Saints Crossing will now be accessed using our brand new interaction point system. From horse and wagon inventory to opening a door or using a store. Holding down left alt will show any available interaction points in the nearby vicinity. You can interact with other players, sit in a chair, read your telegrams, or pick some flowers using this system. In addition to replacing the old world prompts, many new interaction points have been added. Get to exploring and see what kinds of things in the world you can interact with. Our last patch brought us hotels, but is there anything more luxurious than the opportunity to rent, furnish, or decorate an apartment of your own? Rent a 1, 2, or 3 room apartment and decorate it to your heart's content.
Did you see the ship passing by?
Store items in your apartment using a crate or a piece of furniture. Generate keys to share your living space with a friend or loved one.
Oh my god, the roommate
and get
RP,
creative
bro.
how you decide to use your space. Furniture can be purchased from a furniture store, and many furniture items have interactable uses, such as bathtubs and stoves. Placed furniture can be moved by turning on furniture mode in your apartment. You can even set up furniture in certain public spaces, like a theater stage. Expressing
Like, that
yourself
alone
is a
is
key part of
insane.
immersive roleplay, and we have added over 1,000 new emotes and a brand new emote and action system to elevate your storytelling. The X wheel is now fully customizable with everything from emotes, actions, stances, facial expressions, and even our brand new brawl styles, which will affect how your character will punch and grapple others.
Try not to get too excited about that one.
You can favorite different emotes and actions within the system and access these favorites quickly by tapping Alt and the numbers 1 through 8. Some stationary actions or stances will have additional features as well, such as multiple animations to choose from or swap between, or associated props that will spawn upon use. There are also stationary actions and stances that are used with a weapon drawn, or while sitting on a piece of furniture. Emotes can be canceled at any time using the F prompt on screen, or by typing /C. Whether you want to intimidate your enemies or live as a simple bartender, the emote and action system will have something to suit you and bring your roleplay to the next level. Have you ever been to an event that bubbled due to too many players in a single area?
This is fucking
The new
insane.
event ticket system will help ensure the guests you've invited can all attend without fear. Specific locations in the world can have event tickets created for them, where a player can choose a location, time, and date. Using the ticket will enter a character into a shared instance for the special event.
Yeah.
Leaving the area will cause a character to leave the instance, but you can always return and reuse the ticket if needed within the 24-hour time frame the ticket is activated for. Now you can enjoy that special stage production without the worry for non-showgoers in busy areas to cause bubbling or visibility issues. One of the many things that makes WildRP unique is immersive locations built by hand by our incredible creative team. Some locations have been updated for improved roleplay, and brand new hideouts have been added. Many existing criminal hideouts have been modified to create better cover for cinematic gunfights. And other existing buildings in the world have brand new
motherfuckers, they
interiors.
haven't even shown all of them. Just so you
Animations have
know.
been added to many doors and secret locations that were previously accessed only through teleportation. Many quality of life updates and new activities arrive with this patch. Just like the train schedule boards at the various train stations, you can now check the medical staff boards to see if there are any Department of Health employees available. New activities like fishing and lobster trapping have been added to Gorma. Certain items have actions and animations attached to them now. Animals can be taxidermied and displayed as furniture pieces. Many new food items and recipes have been added. And for some meals,
What? Trapping? Yeah! I have a fucking free character slot that I'm like, I'm making a fucking fisherman on Gorma. I've been waiting. I've just been sitting there like,
on a horse or dive in the middle of combat. Even bank robberies will have brand new versions of the lockpicking and safe cracking activities that players will need to master.
You're doing the lock
Ready to show off your
safe
style?
cracking, and he put up his hand to be like, I'm on the first round,
beards,
second round,
mustaches,
third round.
accessories, and even
so
faces have been added to the character creator, tailor, and barber. Grab a bandolier if you're itching for a fight. Accessorize with our brand new jewelry and small details such as hat and coat accessories.
Oh wait, there's more.
Or
Yeah, for
pick out
fucking
that
real,
perfect
dude.
dress to make you the belle of the ball.
There's so
Our
many new
unique
clothes.
clothing system just got even more exciting as you customize your character like never before. Or make that new character you've been waiting on for that fresh start.
Me.
Lastly, don't think we forgot to give all you sneaky criminals of Saints Crossing some new things to do. Life, Death, and Luxury introduces 2 new activities for people who are willing to break the law: grave robbing and an art heist that requires a little help and a lot of creativity to pull off. For more details, you'll have to find out in character. But criminals beware, the newly introduced bounty hunter system will create brand new threats as brave citizens take up arms to capture outlaws themselves and deliver them into the arms of justice. And so, from all the staff at WildRP, we wish you a happy patch day. May it be filled with life, death, and luxury.
Oh my god! So good! Let's go! I just want to watch that again. Best dev team ever. Don't at me. I know. Bounty hunting sounds like William Kilmore. Might have to ride into town. I know. So I actually don't really know how that's going to work. You know, like I'm going to find out in character. I missed most of it. You're going to need to go back and watch, but I will address a comment that somebody said, about the cool new, ticket system. And it was, my only concern is if somebody wants to hold up an event, how do they gain access? Purchase a ticket? Yeah. And I think that's very cool because it's now no longer like, you know, you have to get creative as a criminal to be like, how am I going to sneakily get a ticket? Am I going to, you know, kind of go undercover? Am I going to pay somebody for their ticket? Am I going to, you know, like it means that, you know, the people who like to play criminals, who like to plan their jobs out in advance like that are going to have a lot of fucking fun robbing events. And it just means that like, I don't know. I think as somebody who would be putting an event together, if I saw, you know, wow, I've got, you know, 30 some odd people for this event. That's very exciting. I think, I don't know. I think the idea that like maybe one of these people is going to try to hold up the event is very exciting to me. Hold up people with tickets beforehand. I don't know if you can transfer the ticket. Actually, I genuinely don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can rob somebody of their ticket, but that would be kind of cool. But I know that you could, can they instance in the event without a ticket? No. So you're going to need a ticket. You got to get creative. But there's a lot of possibilities there. Can the roommate's keys be lost or stolen? Am I allowed to say stuff that I feel like I know? Maybe I should just tell you to find out in character. I think you should just find out in character. I actually would prefer to do that anyway. I mean, I only know that answer because I tested, so you're going to have to test too. Okay, cool. Let's get on server. Are we allowed to get on server? Is it up yet? Is it up yet? No, it's not up yet. Please restart your launcher and let it download one more time. Okay, I missed that. Even though Skylar said to do that, I think this is the new one, right? Close and update. Okay. We're downloading the update. Find out in character, slackers. Okay, yeah. So then now I want to ask you guys what we want to do today. Because there's so much, right? So I'm looking at the patch notes. I want to hop in and show you guys the new interaction system, like how beautiful it looks. We could maybe go rent a hotel room if you want. There's obviously a whole bunch of new clothes, new emotes. I don't want to do, oh yeah, they didn't even, well, they didn't mention it in that video, but it was in the other patch trailers, teasers, the Moonshine Shack band now works. There's a bunch of instruments there, and you can go up and pick up and play the instrument at any time, and you don't need a full band to get into it, which is very cool, which means you can just have somebody there playing the violin. You can have, like, there's going to be fucking musician RP, dude. You guys get to do a touring band. Ah! It's so cool. Okay, there's full information on the bounty hunting stuff as well. And LEO leadership this is what they said about it. LEO leadership can now issue bounty slips, which will enable bounty hunters to collect certain wanted individuals for a monetary reward. Rent a hotel room. This is so fast. It's my first stream here. Chill out. Okay, event ticket system. So I'll read this to you guys because I think this is pretty cool. While this is downloading here, it's still installing. So, events can now be held at 5 locations around the crossing. So you can still obviously do your events somewhere else, but if you want to engage in this activity and make sure that, you know, you've got invites and you want to maybe leave some room for people to come and rob your guests, I think that's so cool. Oh my God, imagine holding an event. Oh my God, imagine holding an event for the purpose of getting everybody robbed. This is so cool. Okay, Sandony Theater, Sandony Cinema, Valentine Cinema, Blackwater Cinema, and the outdoor circus stage areas around Armadillo and Emerald Ranch. That is so cool. It means, like, I want to do an in-game talk show. Bert, that would be amazing. When I first joined server, I was like, man, I wish we were at the time where we could have a radio. Not because I want to do the GTA thing of, like, you know, having real radio stations or anything like that. But I just thought it'd be really cool if people wanted to go to, like, a ham radio in the world, talk into the ham radio, and then anybody who's near a ham radio in other points of the world would be able to turn it on and listen to that. That is so cool. Or has a radio and can turn on the radio and go to a station. But if there's nothing playing, there's nothing playing, right? So it's not like it's, you know, constantly going all the time. Maybe some really cool, we have some very, very talented musicians on the server. So maybe music like that, you know, we definitely can play on the radio would be cool. But I mean, I know it's so my dream is, like, it's an alt reality, right? So maybe the radio was invented a few years earlier. Like, maybe one day we will do that. Okay, so hold on. Points of interest. I'm not reading this because I want to be surprised by that. So I'm sorry. You'll have to go look for yourself. I like the medical updates too, where you can walk up to the board and see how many medical staff are on duty, which is really, really such a nice quality of life update. The train schedules are really cool. There's new recipes. I'm not looking at those. I want to be surprised. Jadals! New music featured on Character Select! and Whack Tally. I just saw Whack Tally in chat. And Mills. Okay. I don't want to read the rest of those. Okay, cool. We're getting on server now. Is it working? I'm so ready for this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Do I have... Where is... Okay, so wait, you guys didn't tell me what we're doing. I need you to make the decision because I'm so overwhelmed by all the things that we can do. My first thought, truthfully, was like, oh, you know, why don't we just immediately hop on server and go wander around, check out the cool new interaction system, stuff like that. But also, I do have a free character slot. So if you guys want to just look at the new faces and stuff, we can do that too. I don't want to spoil you guys on stuff that you don't want to be spoiled on, you know? But I think like the interaction system and stuff like that was cool. It's close enough at this point, right? I don't know when the radio was invented. It's very close. I think it's within like, you know, it's definitely within 10 years. But also what a headache, you know? Like it would be, I think it would be a lot to kind of like code in. Everything's a lot to code in, you guys. Guys. I'm malfunctioning. Oh, that's me. Okay. Do you want to, Trench, do you want to hop on a call real quick and talk about some of the updates? Did you watch the video? Did you watch it? Also, I need... Oh. My connection failed. Hold the line. I'm like all over the place. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
I've been dying for you to know the things in the trailer. Like, do you know how many times that you were being a call or a conversation, you'd be like, oh, this kind of thing or this thing, and I'm just like sitting here like, oh my god, I can't wait till you know all the cool things.
I'm looking at the patch notes.
I'm
looking at the patch notes right now.
Don't spoil me on recipes.
About what you can make?
Yeah, I don't want to know.
Okay. So what about new items? Like basic items that are not recipes that you can find. Like obviously, I mean, maybe. I think you saw in the trailer, there's stuff like body parts, right? Yeah. That are not just the famous hand that we could always get from.
Yes.
Oh, okay. See, I know what to not mention on here. That's.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
There's like a weird item. Like you can find it. But do you, I mean,
tell me.
I don't know.
It's too late now. Tell me. I'm way too interested.
Monkey head.
Oh.
And monkey skull.
I did actually know that one.
Okay. We'll see. I don't know. So now.
I think I can say this now.
Bounty slip.
I like helped worked on that stuff. So I know that one. But I don't know where it is. So don't ask me.
It's certainly not with the monkey anymore. Okay,
radio stations started popping up in the 1920s. Yeah, so it's a little, that's quite, well, radio stations, but the radio wasn't invented until, I just walk around with a stick being like, and today.
This just in.
Only I know, yep. I fucking love that, by the way.
Something's happening in front of you.
Yeah, this just in.
This just in. As it's happening, a group of bank robbers has taken a hostage in Blackwater Bank. Shut the fuck up before we shoot you.
Okay, I'm loading in here real quick. Do you have a free character slot?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can.
I was gonna suggest that we just like hop on
anymore.
Character select. No, don't you dare. I should slap you.
Up. I don't know
is it? Okay, all right. That makes sense.
It says there are people on, but it's not up.
Okay, all right. I'm being patient. The
number hasn't skyrocketed past the number I see.
I'm so excited, man. Like, there's just too much. I want to know how the bounty hunting works.
Aside from fishing.
Oh, I said this.
Something I have been excited for. I mean, I've been saying would be cool for a while. I don't even know what it does, but
which Fishing?
A shady dealer.
What?
A shady dealer is now on Guarma.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Yep.
Fishing. So, yeah, I've been freaking out about fishing. So technically,
lobster trapping seems very cool. And
yes.
There is a big pile of lobster or some kind of traps over by that fishing hut that was in the trailer. So
liar. Craig's calling me a liar. It's just Dell, isn't it? Oh, can I say that? Am I allowed to say that? I'll just wait until the server is up.
I think you can do that.
Say what?
What you want to say about Dell?
Like what I'm interested in doing with her? Like, okay, I want to load on Dell at some point today and load up all the fucking new bartending emotes, which we know that's there. They mentioned it in the trailer. We all know Bert's been working, but there's like bartender specific shit, and I'm like, ooh. Oh yeah, I put it in the cinematic trailer, which it's easy to miss, but there's actually a shot where the bartender slides whiskey down the bar to somebody. They pick it up and drink it, toss their head back and drink it.
Okay, I have to say, you want to talk about a quality life improvement, right? Mm-hmm. More bush types have been added to collect sticks.
That is a quality of life update.
Now there was something cool about, hey, we can't gather any wood in the desert, which is a little strange, but yeah, that's cool. And you can place more campfires at a time, which will be good for the event that's happening on Guam.
I cannot wait for all the fucking campfire RP, man. There's certain. Hold on. I'm just gonna message Bert real quick.
I have a question for you though.
Yes.
Okay. Are you done messaging Bert?
No.
Okay. Well, then
I'm just asking him permission to say, like, can I say some of the favorite ones that I found? Like, I haven't even seen all of them. That's how many there are.
I think you got to let people find them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Or at least wait until the server's up, I think, probably,
until
right?
Until you're streaming.
Yeah.
Like seeing it happen or seeing it in the list.
Yeah, because I haven't even seen all of the emotes. There's so many. But there are a couple that I'm like, oh my, like, I'm just overwhelmed. We'll go through it, guys. I'm just overwhelmed by how many there are.
My question for you, though,
yeah,
and I think you can say this, is how quickly or did it take you long to adjust to the new system to interact with stuff? It
took me a hot minute, but only because I am just so used to the old one. But now that I've done the new system, even when I could hop on the server, I didn't want to because it wasn't as fun as the new system, which I know sounds ridiculous, but like you just get so used to it. And yeah. And I like
a lot of the GTA servers have that already. So
I've never played on I think other than the Ignite for like a weekend. They said like literally 1,000 new ones. I actually think it's more than that, Moz. I think that was a conservative estimate. I'm so unbelievably stoked for the personalized emote action wheel. Yes. This is going to be a problem for me. Yeah, and also now you all know why I got the macro pad out. I'm not even kidding you. I got that out so that I could add extra hotkeys.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm reading this. Horse ducking has been added.
Actually, you know what I want to do while we're sitting here waiting is I want to download the updated version of the Stream Deck plugin here. Because if I find stuff, I want to be able to hotkey it. Horse ducking, yes. Also, yes. Okay. There's also something else I want to tell you about the horses, but I can't because we're not on server yet.
I'm looking at you can trailer, now. But I don't remember. So your stamina has been increased overall.
Oh, thank God.
Hold on. This quality of life. We're going down. New music. You stopped right here. Various weapons have been fine-tuned, so that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, I don't mind hearing the quality of life.
We won't all be using Navy revolvers anymore. Day and night cycles have been added an additional 6 minutes to each.
So good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
New jobs have been added to both job boards. Right-click drop action has been replaced with quick drop, and your targeted drop allows you to directly place your dropped item for other people to pick up Interesting.
It's so good.
Sliders for lip height and depth have been added. And now, stamina increase. Now players can now dive to prone. So players can now dive to the ground by aiming their gun while on foot and then pressing space while moving.
That's so cool. I did not even know that was a thing.
Which takes stamina, apparently. So that's why one of the reasons it's been increased.
Yeah.
As it's horse stacking.
The rain. Listen, I am team rain. I know you guys hate it, but
good for
suck
mood.
It. It's so good for mood. I love it so much. Get an umbrella.
Do you want the thanks Kano meme to end anytime there's lightning during a cool scene?
Yeah.
That's what it's going to happen.
No, I love all of the weather. I wish there was a way, and I know there isn't, but I wish there was a way to, instead of it raining up. Wait, does it already do this? I'm just now thinking. Instead of raining up north, it doesn't snow, right? I mean, there's the blizzard that comes and the fog that comes, but I don't think it's snow instead of rain, is it? I genuinely can't remember right now. But I will say I would love if we were able to have occasional sandstorms out in the desert. I think that would be really cool.
Okay, we saw this. It's definitely it's an option in the weather thing on the creative server.
Yeah, I'm speaking to the creative server right now. So.
I don't know if it affects the whole...
Oh, yeah. You know what we should do while we're waiting? Hold on. Let's watch the Alder video, which shows you the sandstorm. I'll show you guys the sandstorm.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
If I even remember where I saved that video, because it was ages ago. Yes.
I'm sure this was in the video, but you can pet certain docile or domesticated animals.
It wasn't in the video, but now I can talk about it. You can pet cats now!
There must be more too, because this docile or domesticated is
Yes, it's more than just kitty cats.
You're doing some goat petting? That sounds like a pretty good activity. Goat pets?
Yes. All the pets. All the pets. I want to see if you can pet a cow. Because I don't know if you can or not, but that would imply that you could pet the cows and you can, for fucking Ranch RPs everyone's going to have so much fun. I'm so excited. It's so good.
Musical instrument stuff is very cool.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited about that. Like I had so many ideas for cool new, characters or different, RP options. The idea that you could maybe potentially play a traveling band that people go to different areas to watch was really cool. It's just, that.
Some carryables now allow for faster movement. Some still only allow walking. So maybe like a suitcase or a briefcase, you can move quickly. Interesting.
I think the Alder video's in here. Let's find out.
Pickup animations. Free camp smoothing tools. All right.
Oh my God. They are so good. They are so good. Like, somebody asked me to hop on the creative server this weekend, and I was like, not until it's updated with the new the new stuff, because it's just so good. It's unreal good. So you remember how on creative server I would always be like, I can't do the speed properly. It's either a million miles an hour. Fuck, Annie just fixed it all. They just were like, yeah, here you go. And now we'll do the scroll wheel. And now you can there's a camera shake option, bitches, so that you can do your own mockumentary style recording. Crispin about to have the time of his life. And also you can slow the camera shake down so it looks like you're on a boat. So it's swaying. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Another top, well, this says it's a bug fix, but if a player uses cry for help system and it fails to find their location, it will now correctly tell them that nobody is coming to help them instead of giving them false hope.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Just a reminder, you're here alone and nobody's coming to help you.
Warma. Just period, Warma.
I'd say that right away when you hit the button. This is Warma. Nobody's coming to help you.
Yep.
Ranger shop. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that's where they get their stuff. Cool.
Okay, I am looking for this thing. Hold on. No, I am. What did I call it? I don't even know if I saved it because it was this crazy weird joke video I made, but I have no idea where I put it. Oh, surely it's in our DMs, right? I can just grab it from there.
Sure.
Surely I sent it to you and was like, look at this dumb Alder video I made. I'm sure I can also just search. sometimes, you guys, I just have a creative itch and I just have to make something, you know, with no real intention of using it.
The clothing, 36 new clothing component categories are available.
Yeah. It's nuts. Like I think
all of them includes a toggle feature. I can't wait to see how they did this.
Yeah. It's I think like what I'd like to do, I don't necessarily want to do a shopping stream, but I would like to open up Character Creator for you guys and just show you what it looks like and all of the new categories, and maybe show you maybe one or two things in the new categories, and then we'll fuck off and let you guys discover that when you're on server.
If they don't want to see it, they could get out of here. I mean, you're going to be going through a lot of this stuff. It's just
what do we think?
New faces too is going to be great.
Do we think it's called Alder Drugs? That seems right to me, right?
It has to be it.
Yeah. Okay. I think this is it, guys. Hold on. Cool. Let's watch this while we wait. Oh. Okay. This will show you the sandstorm. I think. Okay, please hold. Here's the sandstorm. What were you on when you decided to make this? I was really stressed out about deadlines, and you just booked me creative time, and you're like, let's just do something fun.
The camera got me.
Oh my god, it's so good. Oh geez.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Oh, I loved it. It was very, very good. And so yeah, of course it's called Alder Drugs. That makes sense to me. So this is what it's like to do drugs on the server.
It's an accurate representation.
As
someone who's done so many drugs, it's only fun, and you dance with skeletons and cats.
Oh. Alder totally does not do drugs. Oh, 100% she does. Absolutely. She's in the desert picking mushrooms and stuff. Didn't I do a whole thing where... Didn't I do that already on server where I gave somebody drugs? I did. Yes, I did. I was like, here, you want to try this? You want to try this? And then they were like, oh boy.
Okay.
But yeah, we, yes.
And this is personal to you.
Okay. I may or may not answer, but yes, go on.
This is a very personal question.
Okay. So personal.
So
I'm ready.
As far as the apartments, right?
Yes.
Now, are you personally,
yes,
this is the personal part.
Yep.
Excited for this or
yep,
feeling overwhelmed that you have to decorate your apartment and there's so many choices?
I'm incredibly excited. Now, good. I can share this because this was something that we did on Sunday when we were testing. There's footage in the trailer in one of the, I think just the release trailer here with all the info of an apartment that about 5 or 6 of us decorated together over the course of 2 hours. And because we were testing, we weren't doing any teleporting. We weren't doing any of that. We got a wagon. We went to the furniture store. We all went shopping together. We picked out our stuff. We bought it. We put it in the wagon. We took it back to the apartment. Everybody had keys and we went in and we were able to set things down and decorate together. And that made me go, this is going to be insane. Like just the idea that you could have a interior decorator, dude. Mm-hmm. You can not only can you have an interior decorator character that just goes around doing things for people, but also you can now hire a whole team. You can hire movers. You can hire people who just lift things and put them down. You know, you can work at a furniture store now. So cool. I mean, I shouldn't say you can work at a furniture store now because you could always do these things. You can always RP that stuff, but it's nice to have props to RP with it. It's always nice to have that extra stuff. But not only that, but this is what I'm excited about, okay? And this is me answering your question 100% honestly. I cannot wait to make my Alder's apartment. I'm going to make it a business. So when you come in, it's my office. You're not saying anything.
That's cool.
Okay,
no,
I was like,
I was
I think it's gonna be cool.
Well, because you can, the way that they showed when they were showing it on stream a while ago, because you have to get lighting. Like you could make it a fucking dimly lit noir detective's office if you really put the effort into it.
You can do that, but you can also do like a witchy altar sacrifice type thing.
Yeah,
there's so much you can do.
Like jackalope. I'm sure there's like you can put antlers on another taxidermy thing. Like there's all kinds of weird.
I'm not saying anything about that, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen. I just have great faith in the people who have made this. So I'm just going to assume you could do wild and crazy things. But I will say, as far as props, there apparently, as according to this patch notes, over 1,500 individual pieces of furniture have now been added and are craftable, purchasable, are found throughout the world.
Yes, that's the big one, found throughout the world. So if you don't find something in one section, you can go somewhere else and maybe get lucky and find it. Yeah, I can't. I'm so excited.
I love the idea of your business. Like that is where you do your business out of. That's
right. It's such a cool thing, and
it doesn't have to be an apartment. It could be an office.
Yeah. Can I also tell you that I was freaking out for a good, and you'll believe this, I was freaking out for a good 20 minutes about the. Oh, we just got a ping. Is it happening?
I didn't get a ping.
Oh, never mind.
Did you get a ping?
I got a ping, but it was for something else. I thought it was for the announcement. I'm sorry. I got everyone excited for no reason. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so I freaked out for a good 20 minutes about the lighting in the apartment. And I don't know if they I don't know if they directly like mentioned it. I'm sure it's in the patch notes, but they did so much work on the interior lighting of places. During this patch, and the apartment and the hotel room lighting, dude, there's like, there's the light on the wall and it shifts and moves, and I'm like, I hope I don't spend my whole life in this apartment because the lighting is so good, and I'm so sad I killed my photographer because I could have had a studio. I could have had a photography studio.
Someday Blimogen shows up.
Blimogen shows up? Yeah, no. But
that's cool too, because you can literally do different sets. You can have a bunch of furniture ready to set a different background.
Yeah. I also
Here, do you want to do boudoir photos? We have this room over here.
Oh my God. But also the window in the apartment, you can see outside. And like steamships are going by, and it's not just like an empty wall window, it's got actual life, and you can see the moon as it's passing by, and anyway.
Yeah, and also people wandering around with keys is just gonna cause.
It's gonna be so good, dude.
Trouble.
It's gonna be so good. I can't wait. Like the real outside, it's instanced fizzle. Otherwise, it would be, I feel like, a bit of a disaster situation and like loading and stuff. So I don't think that you're seeing like if you were to cross by underneath me on the street, I don't think I'd be able to see you if I'm in my apartment, because it's instanced into that, apartment. However,
there is a ping, but it's not to get on. It's saying, hey, you may see people on the server, but it's not up yet.
Okay. All right. I just had a faint hope. I had the same reaction, Fizzle. As soon as I realized I could look out the window and I was seeing ships go by, I was like, oh my God, Nora now is getting an apartment, and all I'm going to do is watch people and then gossip. And then I'm going to walk around the block to the law department and be like, I saw this thing. I saw these people today outside the window, and I tell you, they were up to no good. I'm just going to be the old lady that's just spying on everyone. Can you lock your key in your apartment? I don't know. Nosy neighbor RP, yeah. But I mean, think about this. This is so cool. You can do. Cool.
I didn't even think about the business thing. That opens up so
that was
much,
my first thought, man.
1, 2, and 3 room apartments.
Yes, you can. So you've got 1, 2, and 3 room apartments also. So you could do. My first thought was, I would want to do like a 2-bedroom apartment where you've got, kind of your main office area, and then you've got like a creepy back room that you're like, just give me a second, I need to go in the back room. And then you can just like make a bunch of noise or whatever, and then you come back out, just like weird things that you can do as a business owner with the apartment system. You can also, wait, hold on. Let me just look at the patch notes, because I don't want to say something and spoil the surprises at all.
What are you referring to?
It's apartment stuff. Yeah. So I just want to look real quick.
So it looks like hotels can be upgraded to apartments. Interesting.
I did not know that, actually. I did not know that.
All locations come with a view of the surrounding city or area. You can enjoy the sights and sounds of your town in the comfort of your own hotel or apartment. Sounds too. That's cool.
Good. It's so good. So much thought into this. It's so much thought and work, and they worked really, really, really hard on it, you guys. And now I'm getting emotional for some reason. Let's move on.
How about this? Furniture stores. This is the kind of stuff to make people, including myself, froth at the mouth, just because you have to know everything. Furniture stores, outdoor markets, and other specialty shops have been added around the world to purchase furniture. Some you can find on the map. Some you may have to find yourself.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the owner never needs a key. So you can't technically, mechanically lock yourself out of your own apartment. However, you could RP that you've done that, which would be really fun. You could be like, hey, I need a backup key. Dude, you could RP somebody that just keeps your backup keys.
This is insane.
I told you. It's not.
This apartment system is
like, an update by itself. The clothing.
15 years ago, this is a game.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me read this
like
thing
House
about
Flipper, but better.
I just want to read this here. Generate keys for others to access the room. Keys allow the owner to restrict certain types of access. For example, you may allow someone to enter, blah, blah, blah. Keys can be stolen from individuals who possess them, so be careful. You can change the locks. That's so cool. You can be a locksmith, you guys. It's a game by itself, to be honest.
It is.
Like, I kept saying, like, the patch is coming out. I'm so excited about it. But I I was trying to find a way to articulate, like, guys, it's like a whole new game. It's not just a patch. It's not just a DLC. And there would be moments where I was like filming stuff for the trailer, and I just had a moment where I sat back and I went, this by itself, everyone would have been like over the moon about just this aspect. If you had just been like, here's our patch and this is what it is. It's all these new hairstyles and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Amazing.
Oh my God.
Then the apartment system. Then the bounty hunting. Like, it's just like
reading the art heist stuff.
Yeah, I don't know about that stuff too much. I filmed a lot of it.
About it.
I don't know if I do, actually.
Okay.
I think it's going to be amazing. Yeah, also Oglethorpe could do taxidermy. That would be fun.
Oglethorpe needs to be taxidermied.
No, stop it.
Point.
Stop.
He's
Okay.
done.
I know you're. No! Stop! I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Meh. I'm not listening.
Listen, he's one purpose left. So.
No, stop. I don't want to cry, okay? Don't make me cry on patch day.
And he has one purpose left.
Don't make me cry on patch day.
To fuck.
No.
No.
Okay, that made it better. Hold on though. I can tell you this because I'm looking at the keys, right? So an owner can create a key to an apartment, right? And then you could create a key to your apartment. And now I've got, multiple locations. So essentially, if you and I wanted to rent an apartment together, but then also rent an office space together, we could do that. And I think that would be really cool. I'm very excited to see what people do with the apartment system, because obviously your first instinct is, oh my God, I'm going to make my own apartment. But man, you could have an entire character that is devoted to being your criminal middleman, sort of, who basically is like, yeah, no one's around. You guys can come and meet here. You can have secret meetings inside cities now, which is great. I know there's I know there's tons of criminal meeting spots throughout the world, which is wonderful. But if you want to purposely make a choice that I want to potentially be seen walking in and out of town with another active criminal, so that if, a law person's just walking by and they see us walking together, just stuff like that, you can do that while still maintaining privacy, which I think is really cool. Perfect for my notary character. Yeah, you can have detectives, you can have journalists, you can have independent journalists that, are like, come into my office for an interview, and you don't get people yelling in the background, hey, will somebody make me a sandwich?
I will say this about the art heist, because it's more mechanical. It's not about anything about it. This is interesting. So you find the job on a job board. Only one art heist job will be available across all boards when one becomes active. Yeah. So players who accept the job and complete it or fail will have a mechanical cooldown of 4 days until they can see the job on the board again. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I will not read the rest of it.
Yeah, but this is pretty neat. Any art piece that is stolen will leave evidence behind that contains the art type and serial number of the missing piece. The stolen items and carryables will have the associated serial number in their description. And then guess what? You could take that to your apartment and hang it on the wall. You could literally have a fencing operation where you're like, come to my secret art gallery, and it's all stolen. You can
have like a rich person who just collects stolen prized art.
Question: will law have to get search warrants to enter a criminal apartment and criminal business? I actually have no idea how they're going to handle that. You say I'm sure, but I'm like, why?
Well, the way they have to do now, I mean, they can't just go through your horse bags.
I feel like they should be able to, but that's just
they don't just go through your but you need to, like, we're arresting you for something. And like, you have to build up evidence.
Probable cause only came out in like way later than now. I know we're playing in an alternate reality. It's my common thing.
Do the radio in 1903.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, listen, okay? I will go on and on about how I think that criminals on the server should always be at a disadvantage. I think it would be super cool if we had gangs that were limited to 4 people and law could do up to 6. You're a criminal. It shouldn't be equal. You shouldn't get to be like, that's not fair. Yeah, you're a criminal. That's the point. Bounty Hunter piqued my interest. Yeah, me too. I don't know too much about Bounty Hunter. Is there a section on there?
The website.
I know. I just haven't looked.
Well, it gives you a link. Let's see.
I think it would be cool if we had a rule that you had to stow your long arms when you go into town as well. Period. I just think that would add more interesting. I just think that, think about this for a second, right? So if you've got a standard across all towns, you stow your long arms, and then you see some criminals ride into town with their long arms out. All of a sudden, as a civilian role player, I get to be like, now I'm instantly role playing fear because I know that these guys are, bad guys. And it's like, I don't know, it just adds weight to the idea of people riding through town with their long arms out or even just visible. Now, all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, these are really bad dudes. What's happening? You get to RP that Western thing of the gang is riding into town and it's very scary. I don't know. Little stuff like that. As part of the Fourth Amendment, you would need a search warrant, apparently. Okay, this is just me being like, it's already hard enough for law, I think. This is me just apprehension RP. Okay. Are we...
I'm reading about bounty hunters.
Yeah, so am I. Do you want to read it out loud?
Sure.
Okay.
Players who are interested in creating a bounty hunter should send a DM to the. I apologize if you hear this train behind me. I'm really getting into the RP. DM to the support bot expressing their interest. Bounty hunters are contracted by the SCSD to apprehend and turn in wanted criminals. These characters are lawful and acting outside of the bounds of bounty hunter rules can result in a loss of role and in-character punishments. Existing characters can become a bounty hunter pending staff approval, but must be 100% lawful on an OOC level. Characters who have committed any crime in the past month are very likely to be approved for the role, and characters who are friends or romantically involved with criminals will likely be denied. No players are automatically approved for this role, including current and former LEOs. As this role comes with higher responsibility, ideal candidates will be players who have needed little to no corrective action in the past. Well, I'm out.
Yeah.
Once you have been approved, you will receive a support bot message. It gives some application questions to answer. Why do you want to be a bounty hunter? What do you think you can bring to the role? What's most important of being a good bounty hunter? On and on. If you're interested, you can read it.
I might. I was considering potentially applying to that just to test it out. Wow, that was a very Canadian out I just said. But I think,
Out.
Right? I think I did the diphthong.
Wow. TOS. I know what that word means.
But it's when you take a one syllable word and make it two syllables.
Out.
Yeah.
But yes, you're saying a bounty hunter.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking of applying for Sparks. I think is the only one that, or Alder potentially, either one. Obviously, Sparks has had one very large charge in her, 2 years on the server, but that's it. That's the only thing she's ever done that was illegal. And technically, I don't know if it. I think I'm just going to apply for her anyway, because she was working undercover with the law department. So hopefully they look at that and go, oh, okay, like she wasn't just doing something on her own. She was working with a law officer and.
A murder charge might be a rough one, though.
A murder charge is a rough one, but
that's how you figure out.
That's how we find out. But also, I just think it just would be interesting to be able to do feedback. I'm sure tons of people will be able to provide feedback on the bounty hunter role, but I know that I know that me as a player, I'm not going to run around trying to grab all the highest bounties, and I'm not going to, be...
Well, here's the thing, right? It sounds like what they do is they decide they're going to issue a bounty slip on a criminal.
Yes, the law does.
Law has discretion.
Yes, Bert.
You want to come in? They're sending after people.
Bert, you want to come talk?
I can probably explain this a lot better than Bert.
Yeah,
but
of course.
He can come in and tell me I'm right. If you like.
Sure. Oh my God! Yay!
Get him in.
All right. Yes. Story-wise, I think that makes perfect sense for that role. Yeah, me too. Hello, Bert.
Just like to say, I'm going to actually, not that
4 years.
I'm not going to, not that I have any inclination to, I'm going to be very nice to Bert because I watched him just and be the victim of such a berating when they were playing Chained Together the other day. So it was like,
I was terrified.
it was something. Yeah. It's a rough game.
We're talking about bounty hunting. Is there anything that you can tell us or no?
Honestly, I'm looking forward to it.
I am too. Yeah. So it's so crazy because when I first joined the server, I was like, brand new to video game RP, brand new to, just like the whole Wild and GTA and all that stuff. I'd never done any of that. And when I first joined the server, I was like, oh man, bounty hunting would be really cool. And then I went full circle on it and was like, no, they should never have bounty hunting because it would be too insane and very difficult to do. And then, Bert, when you're like, we're doing bounty hunting, I was like, oh my God. And, my main concerns, I think, were immediately addressed. And I was like, this is now interesting. This is a very, very cool way to go about this. And I'm very interested to see, like, what kind of characters are rolled up. I'm also incredibly nervous but excited to see the gang reaction to people who are bounty hunting. Like, it seems like you might, it seems like bounty hunters might want to create their own little like bounty hunters guild on server, where they're like, that way they're not totally by themselves and screwed if they get rocked, but yeah, I'm very intrigued to see how it all works.
I'm interested too, and actually, I had the same opinion with when bounty hunter was suggested in the past. I was kind of like, because I've seen it before in other servers, and I've seen it kind of suffocate criminal roleplay.
Yeah.
But I think, that was back then. The server I played on was still 32 player slot days.
Yeah.
So you only had 32 players on the server, and if you get like 10 civs, about 10 criminals, a bunch of lore and then bounty hunter, it was so limited because there were only really like 2 maybe 3 gangs active at the same time. But the amount of criminals we have on Wild, it makes it a little different, I think.
Yeah, I have a question that you may not be able to answer.
Yeah.
I know that the patch notes said that the law department essentially issues a bounty, but do we know if they're going to be like bounties that are varying in type, where it's like, hey, we need you to bring this person in dead or alive. We need you to bring this person alive. We actually just need information on where this person is located. Like, could I, as a bounty hunter, never apprehend anyone and just go and be like, here's where they were, making camp, I think. I saw them on this day and that day. Because I think that would be really fun. If I were to join a Sparks, I think that would be what I would be incredibly interested in, is the information gathering.
I don't want to say yes or no to that because I don't want to. I don't want to say something that's incorrect, right?
That's fair.
I like the idea as well, though. I mean, my opinion, that sounds pretty dope.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, and there's the interesting thing is, and just as looking at the rules, it's like you have to be completely lawful.
Yeah.
There is the similar minor corruption thing. The only real difference from another role is that you can act like you're friends with them to get information
which I find really interesting.
Yeah, me too.
And because there's a 4-person limit, at least for now, on how many bounty hunters can posse up together, it means that it's not just gonna be throw a bunch of numbers at a problem.
Wait, for real? Bounty hunters are limited to 4?
Yeah, so they're gonna have to be smart. They're gonna have to catch people unawares. They're gonna have to infiltrate. They're gonna have to stake out, like do stings and shit, rather than just roll around as a group of 6 and hopefully find their target.
And then,
I'm so excited about that.
Happens they do get someone, they trick people, and then people find out they're bounty hunters. Then what do they do? Is the
right?
Exactly.
Oh,
so there's
cool.
we had a lot of discussion on this.
Yeah, I know it's a thing that's been talked about for a couple of years, right? Because people are always asking, for that, and I know you guys listen to that, so I'm sure. But I'm very excited. I'm over the moon that bounty hunters are limited to 4. Oh my God.
Also, to reiterate what Meyer said in there too, the fact that they get discretion and they get to pick who is being chased out, is the bounties run helps
Yeah. So you have to you go through an approval process. They're probably going to role play some training, just like all sorts of stuff. And then you basically get your, PI badge or your bounty hunting badge. And that's really cool. How slow burn do the bounty hunters roll? Well, I mean, it's just up to whoever's doing it, right? You've got to worry about how much. Oh, that's such a juicy aspect to the role play, because you as a player now get to decide, is this bounty amount, the dollar amount, worth more? Am I engrossed enough in the criminal, just knowing what's going on in the criminal vein, where I can decide, okay, they're probably extremely active criminals, and if I don't move a little bit quicker, I'm going to miss the bounty. Or I'm going to go, I see this criminal, and I see that they're going to eventually move up, I know they're going to escalate, so I'm going to plant my seed now. And I'm going to kind of get to know them a little bit. And then when their fucking bounty's high enough, then I turn them in. That's nuts. That's so cool. There's so many different ways
it's going to be interesting. It's going to change the dynamic as well.
Yeah.
It's not, because I think the thing I'm most looking forward to, is you can spot a lawman from a mile off, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You can tell if they're on duty, they've got a badge on.
Yeah.
But now now you got to know who to trust, right? You got to be a lot more careful, and it's gonna just and then that's gonna feed a bunch of maybe paranoia within criminal gangs. Maybe you're gonna get people accusing each other of being bounty hunters, and shit like that. It's gonna stir the pot a little.
Oh my God! I just realized that you can absolutely. Oh wait, no, because you still have to be lawful, right? You can't really do undercover RP. Lawful, that makes sense. That is easily broken, because you can just. Yeah, but it would be interesting to see law department do a little bit more undercover stuff, right? Where you guys are able to join a gang for a little while and then, but also
that's actually already allowed. It's that was already allowed before. It's just it's very rare, delicate to do because there's a lot of requirements. You still have to be lawful doing that, and
that's tough.
There's a whole undercover certification for that law to actually get embedded in a gang, and I think you've got to message the bot for permission and get it approved.
Get me to join law, are you?
Well, I mean, putting back the regulators together and putting the band back together.
Or just do it and get in trouble.
That was
for
amazing.
That's another one.
Yeah, I got big plans.
Yeah.
I can never, I don't even remember what it's like to actually play on the server. I haven't actually played in so long, apart from logging on as Blueberry and munching on crims. But,
are you gonna make a list of your top 10 favorite new emotes?
No.
I was gonna say, do you have a list, or what are the most exciting things that you're excited about?
Let me see. I really like. There's a lot of hand-on holsters ones that I'm excited for.
Yep.
A lot of resting a gun on your shoulders.
Oh my God, the new gun stances are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else?
Well, my favorite is the bartending, obviously, because I have a bartender. So thank you for those, because I know that you were just
Yeah.
The thing is, Bert, watching you work on this, and I think people should know that how crazy you went with this, where you were looking at PEDs, you were looking at, just every action that was in the code. You were looking at everything going let's test this out. And I want to do as much as I possibly can for everyone. There was a moment where I said, these ones are similar. These ones are almost identical. And Bert went, but they're not identical. So I want everyone to be able to have the ability to do it. I want the variance, and that is awesome.
I'm a completionist when it comes to that kind of shit. I want to just add everything.
Yeah.
I want every clothing item I can possibly add. I want every animation I can possibly add. I want it all.
Yeah.
As the Queen song goes. Because I just want people to, because I know that there are some people like me that have that little obsession with just the tiny details that just they want to have every option possible, and I'm just well, if I can do it, then let's give them it, right? I want people to experience that. So.
I wonder if people will RP learning some of the new emotes. Yeah, there's like, as we saw in the trailer, there's some that, like carrying a tray full of food. You can RP being a waiter now. People are already doing it. I shouldn't say RP doing it now, because you can always RP these things. You don't have to have props, but it is nice to have the bonus props, right? There's always creative ways to RP, like having an apartment or hiring a furniture person or whatever. But now it's we have these things in here that are really, really cool. Any plans for Sparks to be a bounty hunter? That's a great question. I don't know, David. I feel like I was considering taking her law, so this is kind of like maybe a natural step for her narratively to do this first, and then maybe leave bounty hunting behind when she feels like she can't. If she feels there's restriction there. But yeah, I don't know, because while the last 2 years, or are we going up on 3 years now, I think? Anyway, I've been on Sparks for at least 2 years. She's been absolutely crime-free, aside from a murder charge, which is a big charge. A light murder. I mean, technically, it was a deserved murder, but it doesn't matter. Like, technically, I was working, like, undercover with the law. Like, a law person was there with me. It's not like I went and hunted somebody down by myself. And narratively, the way that happened was it was offered, before I did anything. So it's not like I was doing something and then the law came in. It was like, hey, I think we can trap this guy using you specifically. So let's do it. And I'm super grateful for that, because I feel like that's a really cool bit of story. So I might apply, but I don't know for sure. I'm still chewing it over. Transition from pronghorn to bounty hunting would be fascinating. Yeah, I also know that there's some stuff going on at Pronghorn where I just don't want to leave them with, I don't want to leave them in the lurch. But there's no reason why I can't do both, right? There's no reason why I can't pretend to, or like actually work at the ranch, but then also I just get my information and have that.
Yeah, Sis can send in tips already, right?
Exactly. I will say this. I would be incredibly interested in an investigative arc for Sparks, where she's just getting information and she's got maybe 1 or 2 LEOs she works with, and she's like, here's the info, blah, blah, blah. I'll go look for their camp without it feeling weird, Because like, as a civilian, I don't want to go looking around for info because I could get myself hurt. And I know that that's not really like looked at highly with the law department, and So, but now, if she was actually a bounty hunter, she could be like, yeah, I'll pretend to go fucking herb picking and I'll go look around and then I'll see what I can find. But I don't know if I would do any actual apprehension with her.
So much reason why, because we've had characters like civs, like lawful civs, that would do that before. They'd meet with like a deputy, and they'd be like the basically civilian informant, and they give a bunch of information. Yeah. And so much of the reason why law don't capture criminals for ages is just because of the lack of information on where usually we know where they hang out, but like just their movements, their habits, stuff like that is kind of a lot of the time makes the difference between catching someone and not. So more people doing that would be great for the law. Yeah, it's just obviously risky.
Yeah, especially if it's like it's risky as a civ, but now having this bounty hunter role makes it extra risky in a way, I feel like, because if there's any way for them to confirm or get record that you are a bounty hunter, you're done so, right? Like the criminals are just going to be like, all right, take this person out, which is very cool. But also now criminals have to be a little extra on their toes and think about, going into places, and is that person running the general store secretly a bounty hunter? Like, you're right, Bert. It's adding a whole level of who do we trust, and maybe let's be a little extra careful. And, in RP, everybody needs a reminder once in a while to be to go a little extra, so this is like an update that will make people go, okay, we need to think about this here for a second. We need to be quiet. We can't be talking about this in the middle of the bar. We need to find a place to meet. We need to go to your hotel room and have a private conversation. Interrogations in hotel rooms. Torture in hotel rooms. I cannot wait.
I'm gonna have Lawson hire an interior decorator and make it like a love nest for him.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, you could do maid RP. You could do a bounty hunter that's pretending to be a maid that goes around and is like, yeah, let me clean your apartment.
And there's a maid outfit.
Yep. Oh, well, I wasn't going to say that, but you did, so it's not my fault.
People have seen it. People have seen it on the dev stream. It's not
okay. The pain in your voice, Bert. I'm sorry. It's a little bit of a meme now. It's already out there.
But yeah. Fucking leaked that as well. Leaked everything else apparently. No, I haven't. Well, maybe I leaked. I may have leaked the name of the update.
Yeah, but
possibly.
That was it. Right?
But nothing else.
Yep.
Maids confirmed.
Yep, maid's confirmed. Maid outfit. French maid coming back. Yep. But yeah, you could do that. That would be super cool. Role playing as a maid and you're secretly just collecting information. Dude, you could also oh my lord, I just realized, wow, this is really interesting too, because you could have a bounty hunter that then hires the maid for information. And the maid's not actually doing any of the bounty hunting, but you now have a civilian that is paid by the bounty hunter or whatever to give you info. Or, and then you get to play a maid who's potentially like, no, I refuse. And then you tell the criminal, this guy came sneaking around here, asking for info on the apartments. So just so you know, endless opportunity. It's so exciting.
Yeah. What are you excited about the most?
Okay. My first and gut instinct was fishing on Gorma. Which I know sounds ridiculous, but I have wanted to fish on Gorma for a very long time. I find fishing very relaxing. I used to do it, I used to log on in the morning as Sparks and go fishing. So now I get to kind of do that routine somewhere on the island. But I don't know. I think the whole update is actually really cohesive, which sounds strange, but the idea that you've got the bounty hunting and the apartments, and all the new emotes and the interactive point system and the ability to do the events, you can set things on stages. They feel like they're blocks, the grave robbing, but they're all connected in a way that will enhance each other, and it just feels like an immersion update for me. So I'm excited about all that whole aspect.
It started as a quality of life update and then snowballed into, well, as it always does, into something huge.
Yeah.
Every time we're like, oh, this is going to be a mini update. We're going to do them incrementally with no more large updates. And every time we just find more shit, and then people get passionate about wanting to add something. So they're like, okay, let's just add it. And I think that's what I really like about the team. It's like everyone's on the same page with something. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's commit someone to that, and everyone has their own little projects, right? And then
that has been one of the cooler things of watching the dev team specifically. Is you saying, this is what I wanted. I'm really passionate about all these emotes and the clothes and the hair, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to take it as far as I want to take it. And, but obviously, if it was here's our deadline, you're like, okay, I'll do what I can to meet that deadline. But you do have people, like Andy, that just went, I want to do this, and I'm going to update the camera controls, and here we go. And it's just everybody doing what they want to do. And, within reason for the quality of life updates. But yeah, it's been really cool watching the team work that way.
I didn't get the ERP update I wanted in, unfortunately.
Hey,
so that I had
I'm with you. Make a subscription. Put them in Mexico. Exactly. Right. Then done.
For anyone wondering, I'm joking. By the way, there's not going to be ERP. Okay, ever. I'm
just kidding. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I have to say I'm joking, because someone will be like, hey guys, I heard that you're adding an ERP update. When is that coming out? No, I'm fucking kidding, guys. It's a joke.
I'm futurely grateful for an updated free cam. It's so good. Putting the wild in WildRP.
$15 a month. You take a boat to Mexico.
Yep, I'm You don't think so, Bert?
Yeah. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that.
We're just soft pitching Bert. You know, just $15 a month. You gotta be, old.
Look, if I'm getting some of that money, I don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm saying, you know?
I need a job right now, people, so yeah, fuck it. I'll be the...
the III update.
Yeah, the main thing is like, it's away from the main server, right? You're going to Mexico. If you're old enough and you're gonna do that, go for it. No big deal, right? But then that money goes back to the server and like pays people like you, for all your hard work. Dirty money.
It's great when it's like
every man has his price.
They're making like
mine's $15 a month.
They'll be making an extra $45 a month, and it's just 3 people sitting there the whole time.
Look, man, some people are into that shit, and you know what? I ain't judging.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I think, and you said this before, PB. Just obviously we're all joking, but the greatest thing about it would be all the gossip, but from seeing who's going to and from there.
Yes. I would literally make a port person that gets to be like, ooh, I saw this person and this person, if I know who they are, obviously. I don't know why I felt the need to disclaimer that, but you never know.
I can't wait for.
What?
I can't wait for Sandony LEOs dressing up as actual policemen.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool. Oh, you know what I'm also really excited about? The cloaks that you've given the female peds.
Oh yeah.
Because because we had the option for ponchos, but then we had 2, I think, cloaks, and that was it. And now, I'm very, very excited about that. Super thrilled.
I'm like, I'm trying to remember the last time I actually played.
Yeah.
On the server.
It's been
the animations alone.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least since I joined, you haven't. Since I joined.
Are you going to be playing Lawson first?
Yeah, I plan to. I got plans. I also got plans to bring back my criminal and get some crim role play on. I got plans to make him a little bit of a wheeler and dealer, like a delivery guy, Oh yeah, I'll deliver your furniture, no problem. Sometimes things fall off the back of a wagon,
Nice.
Real like low criminal, like low stakes crim, but like just enough to be like a bit of a mischief. Yeah.
Now, PB, have you decided what you're going to do when you get on, when the server's up first?
No, I think the first thing I'm going to do is do the new character slot creator thing so that I can show people all the new additions to character creation, like all the cool new things that you can equip or use. And I might show off 1 or 2 of those things in each category just to, because there's a lot. And then we'll probably log on a character and I'll show off the interactive point system. And then, I don't know, suggestions, Bert?
I personally, when you log in to do the interactions and the emotes and all that, I think you should do Delilah for that.
Really?
Yeah, unless you want to go do fishing and stuff.
Obviously, my first thought is Delilah because I'm playing her actively right now. But then I was like, should I do Delilah's offline because it's gonna break the immersion for me to do it? This is such a.
You want to see? You don't want to be going through the list.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't.
You gotta go through the list and see an emote that says like jack off motion, and then like, oh, I gotta try it on Delilah.
Dude, you can pee on someone now, dude. It's
don't do that. Please don't do that.
Please don't pee on somebody.
Please don't pee on somebody.
Yes, please don't pee on somebody. But I'm just saying, like.
Only in Mexico.
Only.
Nowhere. And look, I'm just gonna say, I personally wouldn't do that if I were you guys. I mean, unless they ask you to, but even then, probably don't do it. Maybe unless you know what? I'm just gonna say, fuck it, don't do it. Please don't fucking do it.
I didn't even know that you could do it. I didn't even know that was I didn't even know you could pee. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. But then we were on the test server testing something, and somebody had fallen over, and then somebody else emoted peeing on them, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe you can do that. But also, okay, so don't do that. Don't do that.
Well,
you heard it here first. Don't do it.
I just think, you know, I don't think people would appreciate being peed on without consent. And, you know, even if there was consent, I would just maybe avoid that entirely.
Just don't do it.
That's just my opinion, though. I'm not saying it's, you know, I don't want to start saying, you know, this is a rule, this is not a rule. I would, in my opinion, I'm just going to fucking avoid it. And yeah, play it safe.
Play it safe. Ads don't pee on people for the rules.
Too, right? Forgetting about the other context of peeing, it's just one of those things where it's one of those things that's pretty severe to do to a character unless you DM them first or something like that.
Would you pee on someone in real life if they didn't ask you to? No, then probably don't do it. You know, that's kind of fucking disgusting and degrading.
Yep. But you know, what will be cool is being like, excuse me, I gotta go pee in a bush. And then you go and you do that.
I'm gonna pee on this fire. I wonder what will happen.
Yeah, just spit on it.
And
everyone should try that.
If you drink more alcohol, is there a real problem?
I am not going to say anything more.
A great AFK option, but Bert, you wouldn't shoot people IRL.
Okay, yeah. I mean, valid, true.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Etiquette.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of
shit. All right, then I say Natalie. Because I'm going to be on board.
So I know that. Yeah, I know that's ridiculous, but like that was my first thought. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to log on as Delilah. We're going to pick all of her emotes. And then I went, oh no, that's cinematically immersion breaking to see Delilah doing emotes that she would never do. So then I was like, I can't log on Delilah.
Review videos.
What's that?
Well, but you don't want to be screaming
videos because you can test them without playing the emote. That's the whole point of adding the preview videos.
That's true.
It's so we don't have people just randomly doing emotes just in the middle of nowhere and making it looking unimmersive. They're like, okay, now I can just look at this video and see exactly what it's going to look like.
Yeah, just so that I don't.
You could do that too.
Yeah, just so I don't.
But you, just from your streaming standpoint, you're going to be screaming when you hear stuff, and you usually don't do that with Delilah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I'll probably.
First thing I'm gonna do is get my stream deck set up with all my new emotes. Like, I'm
that is crazy too.
Yeah, let me actually grab this. Let me grab. So what I think I'm gonna do, Bert, is I'm gonna do a kind of what I did for the other stream deck thing. I'm just gonna make the ultimate. It's got everything in it, which I know is a huge undertaking, but I think that would be good. And then people can delete the ones they don't want to use on that character, you know? So I'll probably do that as well. Let me, because I forgot to go grab the updated thing here, so I'm going to do that.
I definitely want to like put together some like, hey, this is like a WildRP conversational emote pack, and this is a, you know, basically put together like some pre-made emote packs for the stream deck for people to use in like different scenarios. It's like already tailored to that.
Okay, I was gonna say, okay, so then what we could do is I'll make the like, you know, it has everything possible, and then we can also make bartender.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, okay, cool.
I'm gonna have because
I'll do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You put in all this work for stuff. I'm gonna do that part. I'll have fun doing it, and I'm gonna do it for my own character anyway, so might as well. Now, can I look at these? I'm reading the quality of life. Did we go through all of these already? I don't think we did.
I don't know. I'm gonna do the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. We're stuckingly new.
I'm gonna pee in the toilet, not on someone else, like a normal person.
Outhouse only.
Tailors and barbers now use more exposure on the camera settings, which should make things easier to see in more environments.
There is one thing I wanted to mention too. I don't know if we passed it.
Barber chairs are now individually accessible, so multiple people can sit in the barber chair at once. Nice. Okay, sorry, what was the thing?
It's the fact that they improve the lighting in places like the church. It's like some of the interiors they put in maybe down in Armadillo, so it looks more in line. Like they're awesome, but you can tell it's like a new thing, but so that it's more in line with the game lighting, and that's really sick that they took the time to do that.
Destroyed that, yeah. Multiple people, one chair. No, you're sitting in a different chair. You know, because if you go into the barber in Saint Denis, there's like 4 different shots, which in the cinematic trailer, you see people sitting down in multiple chairs. That was the clue that was a thing.
We did a lot of these, but we didn't mention
water
Moonshine
barrel.
Shack and other interiors that have swappable interior sets will now save between server restarts.
Nice.
And then the ones with the speakeasy taps, as I saw in one of they showed on a stream and also in one of the videos.
Yeah.
That you can be accessed and they will give you a cup to hold and drink.
Yep. And as a bartender, a lot of the stuff, like some of the locations have actual taps that you can interact with the tap, which is very cool. And I know that was on a stream.
Showed me how to do that.
Yep. That was incredible. The Tailor and Barber, did they improve the lighting in those? Yeah, that's the note that I just read. The exposure's been adjusted so that you can you be a butcher? You can always be those things. You don't need to limit yourself to mechanics.
There are new animations for butcher's stuff as well, like slicing meat and slicing up, cutting vegetables and cutting food up, and there's a lot.
There's so much. It's so exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think in one of the teasers, there's somebody who's putting salt over a pot, which is a new emote that you can do. There's like a whole bunch of new cooking stuff, and so good.
I want to add even more eventually.
Oh my god, I know we're not saying them, peeps, but there are so many fucking recipes.
I know.
Oh, there are.
Yeah, I avoided that as much as possible because I didn't want to be spoiled on those specifically. But yeah,
I'm looking forward to people doing dinner parties, man.
Yeah, me too.
Because one thing I will mention, we've moved the chairs in some of the like the Braithwaite Manor and the manor in Saint Denis that the DiCenzo uses. We moved the chairs out, so moved them back and added more chairs and moved some of the office chairs back in law offices and other offices actually towards the desk, so people can actually sit at the desk and do writing emotes and stuff, and then at the the DiCenzo Manor and the Braithwaite Manor, they can actually sit at the table and eat plated foods and stuff. There's gonna be a lot of people can do that.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to so many people using all these new emotes and that, because it's been a long time since we've had anything new. And this goes back for me 2 years ago when I first joined Staff Team, and I said, hey, I wanna add more emotes to the server. And then it went from, hey, I'm just going onto the test server and just bringing down the list of all the ones from single player, and then eventually just cataloging all of them slowly but surely.
Yep.
And then Kono completely redid the animation wheel, and Fox designed the UI for it, and now we have thousands of new emotes going in, and that's been my pet project for a while, so I'm super excited. Yeah.
But it's not even just the emotes and the emote variety that you added too, but you went in and you were cataloging shirts and pants and stuff that we don't already have, and you just you went crazy, Bert. You went crazy.
I've worked harder on this than I've worked hard on anything in my life. I wish I was getting paid for this shit, man.
Yeah.
If I had the passion to do my real life job, doing this, I'd be so good at my job. But what can you do, huh?
Can I ask what character you play, Lazy Buzzard? Do you guys know what character Lazy Buzzard plays? I'm sorry, I don't recognize your username. Should I know what character they play? I'm looking you up now.
I don't think you've run into them.
I don't recognize their username, and usually, I feel like if I've run into you, I would. It's fine. I'm new. Wait a minute. Banjo Walker? That is a cool name. That is a very cool name. Well, I'm not going to ask anything about your character or what kind of character they are then. And I hope I run into you as well. Is it up yet, Bert? Is it up yet, Bert? Is it up yet, Bert?
Nope. I have no idea.
I know. I'm waiting for the ping. I'm waiting for the ping. I'm waiting for the ping.
I'm just enjoying taking a fucking breather.
Yeah.
It's been just down to the wire, just still adding stuff.
Yeah, I saw that you guys were doing that stuff this morning too. When I got up, I was like, really?
As it always
Did you sleep?
is.
Yeah.
we're always down to the wire, adding stuff last minute and doing last minute fixes. But yeah.
That was so good. Oops, I accidentally saw some new items.
Tell them to hire me. It's either that or I go full-time streamer, and I don't really enjoy streaming, so...
Oh, God. Well, then don't do that.
Well, I don't know. I feel like I may enjoy it. I find it draining.
Yeah.
I'm just exhausted after doing it, man. I'm exhausted.
If I can say that you do get used to that, it's like an energy level output that you know, it can be very draining when you're done, but your body does kind of get used to it. That's the best advice I could give. But also, I don't know if you'd be able to do this, but if you were able to stream your dev work, I think you'd be extremely happy.
Yeah. I do enjoy streaming the dev work, actually. Yeah, it's just I have to be careful what I stream.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Up to this stuff, like, it's streaming stuff that I'm working on. It's just, I obviously... can't show stuff that other people have done, and also, to be honest, I get way less work done when I'm streaming. I mean, it's the same with a lot of people that stream. It's that like you're interacting with chat as well. It slows you down, but I enjoy it. So I don't know, maybe. I'm looking forward to playing the actual game again. I haven't played a video game, like an actual video game, apart from like a few games with like Middle Ditch and that for months, but outside of that, it's just been like an hour here and there. But I'm looking forward to playing the game again. You know? Playing on the server, and honestly, the best treat is just seeing everyone's reaction, man. It's just like crack to me. I'll just go back and watch everyone's reaction like time and time again.
Yeah,
I'm a sucker for approval.
I think it's also just like it's a type of a gift giving, right? Because I'm the same way when I'm GMing something. So if I'm like producing a show on Table Story and then I go and I watch the audience or chat reaction to what we've done, I'm like, nothing better. There's nothing better than that.
That's the payment, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't pay the bills. But...
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Trench? What are you most excited to try out?
I mean, probably it'll be. I'm not sure, but I think in the end it'll be the clothing. Just having played with, I mean, the color changing thing was such a revelation, right?
Yeah.
And it's such a, like, I've been on this server close to 4 years now, so like a big change like that, and like the hairstyles and the faces, like I want to delete a character and then make a character with a new face.
Yeah.
I also like the idea that really now you can the dream of nobody knows I'm a person because I'm walking around at a speed that's an NPC speed with an NPC's face, with an NPC's hair and clothes. There's a lot of fun stuff to be done with it, and plus I hope it means that people, you don't just run around smacking around NPCs as much. I would love to do that and then have someone like bump into me or hit me or do something, and then I get to yell at them.
That would be so cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of clothing in, and I'm not done yet. There will be more. There'll be more added down the line as we work more things out. I can't elaborate any more on that, but we've still got more in store for future mini updates.
Can I ask a question that you may not be able to answer?
Sure.
How difficult would it be for us to create our own clothing assets, or is it like locked? Has Rockstar locked that?
That's tough.
Okay.
I don't know if we're able to do that completely yet.
Yeah, okay.
Eventually we will be able to when there's a new tool that comes out, which I think we're waiting on someone. It's not part of the WildRP dev team, but someone's working on a tool to allow that to happen.
Okay.
And so eventually, I mean, God, once that happens, I might just straight up become like I might start like a Patreon or something and start selling people assets or some shit. Because if I learn how to do that,
I would be very interested in helping like asset development for something like that. I'd have to learn though, but that's okay. I don't mind.
We can restream textures.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
Textures can be, new textures can be added, and existing textures can be restreamed. So that's why actually we have face paint in on some heads. And when I say heads, I mean, so because it's not a pet when you create your character, like native face paints, you're stuck with that pet. I mean, you're stuck with that face paint.
Yeah.
So if you choose that, be very, very mindful that you actually want that on your pet, because once you choose that, that's it. You're stuck with it.
Yeah.
In the future, we plan to add them as overlays, but that's going to require a little more work. Murder's been leading the charge on that thing, and that's also why, because we can restream textures. We have them available on female pets, the face paints. So both genders can have the same face paints, which is cool. And then eventually, we're gonna get them added as an overlay as well, so people can take them on and put them off. But that'll be a future thing. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the natives. Honestly, the natives are gonna be fucking. They're gonna look so good.
Yeah. There's a lot of the new updates. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was nobody talked about the bandaged guy. Which bandaged guy? Because there were multiple, I think.
There are bandages, there are vests with bandages, there are head bandages, there are hand bandages, leg bandages.
You can walk around an RP in injury without necessarily walking as injured. Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah.
And a lot of things, unfortunately, they're only available on one gender or the other at the moment.
Yeah.
But we are working to get stuff available for both genders. It's just it's not as easy as just copying and pasting it into the other gender.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because the female skeleton is different to the male skeleton. So if you do copy and paste it from one gender to the other, it's in the wrong position. It's not rigged to the right bone. There's all sorts of problems that come with that we'll be able to fix eventually. It's just kind of run out of time to be able to do it all. But yeah.
One day.
Sorry, I'm talking too much.
No, you're not talking too much at all. This is wonderful. It's also an inside view of kind of, all the work that went into it, which I think is a necessary, part of the patch. Like, people should know that kind of stuff. My one-day dream is that the pomade works on female pets, which I don't even know if that's possible, but the mullet.
I think for that, we'd have to basically add new head models, like hair models with pomade in, and then have the pomade texture on it too. So I mean, once the tool comes out to allow custom clothing, then we'd be able to do custom body types, I think, as well, and then custom hairstyles. But who knows when that's coming out? That's not something that we have any control over.
We gotta wait. So question, and this is a personal one. What are your feelings on height sliders?
So I've seen them on other servers before. I've played on other servers with them, and I have two kind of takes on it. Is first off, it fucks with the animations, because the animations were made for pets that are a certain height. So when you're doing stuff like leaning on a bar or something, if you're too tall or you're too short, you're gonna clip through it or you're gonna float above it, and it just looks like shit. So that's reason number one I'm against it, because without the unless we found a way to get them working like for every height, which would basically just be redoing every single animation for every single height, it would suck. And as Lacey said, that's reason number two why I don't like it. Every person ends up being short or really tall. And you get people that are, obviously, I'm not going to make any judgments on them as a person, but when you see every person around as a 7-foot fucking giant, it's just.
So
you good, bro? You good?
My experience again is mostly wild, but I did see a clip from an unnamed other server that had height sliders the other day, and I was like, "What am I looking at?" Like I was like, "What is this?"
Well, it's part of it is too. It's just
stupid.
It looked bad. It looked terrible.
Yeah, especially when you have it like to the extremes, because like it's literally the character shrinking. There's no like accountable for proportions of someone who would be that tall. So it just looks like a mini. So like a tiny person shoving a giant guy to the ground. It was very strange.
Yeah, and I think like if there was maybe a min or a max, like a small margin where you could adjust between where it wasn't going to break the emotes.
That would be what I would.
Yeah,
I would say you could do a little bit taller, a little bit shorter.
But that's it. Yeah.
6 inches.
You still have a bunch of people getting the tallest they can, though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's just the nature of people.
Yeah.
3 inches either way. There you go.
That's good. All right, none of that, y'all. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I specifically said unnamed for a reason. Don't try to guess. I just got here. Our no, we're not. No, height sliders are not coming to Wilds. I'm not. It was just me asking an opinion.
I'll tell you, the Sexico RP.
No, we're going to be in so much trouble. Don't do that.
God.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Height sliders in ERP.
Height sliders in ERP. Could you imagine? Holy shit.
There's actually length sliders on that server.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I just want to log on, okay? I just want to log on.
Patience,
I know.
friend.
I know.
Get out
I know.
and push.
I know. Get out and push. Jesus. I guess we could go in detail through the patch notes, but I kind of don't want to. I don't want to spoil myself any more than I need to be. But also,
we went through most of them.
There's so much stuff that I haven't even had time to look at. Like this, like I don't even know how to do half the shit because I've just been too busy working on other things.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
Because it's like
I'm excited for people to discover the recipes.
all
the new recipes we have.
I am also very excited about that because I worked on the taxidermy recipes, so I'm very excited about those. Because
also many gatherable spots in the world have been increased in quantity. So that's pretty awesome
that's
too.
nice. Yeah. But yeah, that was really fun because it was like basically designing a puzzle. Because it's like I want this to make sense, but I also want it to be buildable. So if somebody figures out how to do this thing, then I want them to be able to kind of like use the clues there to be able to figure out how to do this for a different animal or, you know, whatever. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. That was ridiculous. It made me realize like, oh, I like puzzles, but I like designing puzzles as well in this kind of way. So that was fun.
Someone asked earlier about weapon rebalancing. I'm not going to go into detail over what was rebalanced because
find out in game.
Someone will be like, oh, what's the new meta? Fuck.
Yep.
Gotta find the new meta.
Yep.
Yeah. We haven't even touched the surface on weapon rebalancing yet. Like this is just an initial one, but I've got plans in the future to really now we've discovered a few things about restreaming some of the weapon files and getting really into the detail of being able to rebalance accuracy, especially on stuff like fanning and that. And eventually I'm gonna touch on all of that, and I want to just be. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but the way I'd like to do it, I would like to just make every single gun do the same damage. And it will just be aesthetic. Because the gun's a fucking gun, right? A bullet's a bullet. It's gonna kill you.
I'm so into that. I'm so into that, Bert. I'm so glad you said that because I have felt that for a long time, and you know, I have been in situations where people accidentally say in character, you know, like that's gonna be better for that, and I'm like, it's a bullet, motherfucker. Right. Like it's gonna do the job.
We'll see what happens. It may happen, it may not, but that's at least that would be my vote on how we do it.
Yeah, because then it's like then you see people using a volcanic because it's like their style of their character. Yeah,
I love using a double action, man, because I love the sound of it.
Yeah,
it sounds meaty
I
as
like
fuck.
the sound of the volcanic.
Yeah,
I love it. Oh, it's so good.
We'll see.
Yeah, so Tank mentions the thing we have to account for is clip size and fire reload rate. Yeah,
that is
so
true.
That way you're not like
it's not that simple.
Yeah. But
it's because then there'd still be a meta over. Oh well, if every gun does the same damage, but this gun fires the fastest, then this is the new meta. Yeah.
Like whichever gun fires faster.
Yeah, I want to make fanning so it's a point where it's like you can only really do it effectively point blank range.
Yeah.
And if you do it too much, I would like to do it so it would like basically have a chance of like fucking your gun up and jamming it.
Yeah.
Or putting all of like the soot and the dirt levels to maximum, so it's basically useless if you overdo it.
Or you're
fanning. Go clean it.
Yes, absolutely. Or like when you fan the hammer, really your only first 2 shots or 3 shots are solid, and then they just skew from that point forward. Because then fanning the hammer becomes the thing that you do when you're desperate, which is what it should be done for, right? Rather than the
meta.
Yeah. So, or cinematics, right? Which are great. Like I personally, there are a couple scenes that I'm like, that was so cool. But for the meta, not so great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shotgun should be more devastating, but from a very short distance. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. I talked over you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just reading a comment that someone was saying shotguns should be more devastating from a very short distance. Right now, they're kind of pointless. Well, I wouldn't say they're pointless because you can still.
Shotguns are great in short range.
Yep.
And that's kind of what I mean. I know realistically they're better, just short range, but I kind of also like the balance there, because if they're too powerful, then everyone will use shotguns because the spread is. If they're powerful and the spread is like it is, then it'll become like crazy good. Like, imagine the pump had longer range. That would just be insane. It'd be ridiculously overpowered.
Be too much.
If there was one thing I could take from single player and put into multiplayer, it would be the single player animations. As in, like, everything slowed down, because I don't know if you know this, but when Red Dead Online first came out, they used the single player animations for everything. So everything was a lot slower in terms of like reloading, holstering your weapon, you're getting out. Like, you go into single player now and you see how much like slower it is. And basically people complained and they said, it's not fast enough. It's not fast enough. So Rockstar basically increased all the animation speeds by 50%.
That's why they look weird.
That's why they look weird.
That's why they look weird.
That's why reloading is so fast. That's why everything is so like weird and fast, because people wanted to be more fucking Call of Duty, I guess, which is sad. And now we're stuck with that. So I hope one day there's a way to restore those animations and slow them back down and just put
that would be so good.
back to whatever it was before, because I'm sure some people will still complain, but well, tough shit.
Yeah. That's an interesting thought. Sorry, I just saw that Unruly saying fanning is aesthetically pleasing to watch, even if it did 0 damage, it still looks cool, which lead me to believe, like, okay, well, what if you only get 2 shots off of your fanning and the rest do 0 damage? But then it leaves it up to
0 damage. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, it'd be up to the other player to just suddenly fall to the ground and RP that they've been demolished by this fanning of the hammer, right? Like, that's cool, because I would do that. If somebody fanned on me, I would just be like, I'm bleeding and I'm dying, But
I don't know if we can control. I don't know if we would be able to even control the damage like differently from fanning versus normal shooting. I don't know if that's even a possibility.
That's true. I hadn't even considered that. And not only that, but can you do the damage versus shot? Like the first bullet does this, second bullet does this, and then So I don't even know if you'd be able to do that. But yeah, very, very cool.
Yeah. Also ruins duels, like a real duel. Not that they happen too often, but
people don't fan on a real duel, do they? Or do they?
Yeah, that's the duel is.
I didn't know. I've never seen a duel.
Sometimes they don't, I think. I want to see a real duel. I'm talking about where everyone has their seconds and they meet in the middle and they try and like call it off, and then they have the rules about the duels where like the doctor has to turn away so he can't actually. What's that?
I was sorry. I just realized that's not true. I have seen a duel on Natalie. I was there to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have seen a duel, and they did the full thing. Yeah, Rudy and Delgado, and and they did the full thing back to back. They walked, and then they turned around. It was great. It was wild. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Patch day hype.
Yep.
Heavy breathing continues. I have to pee. Can I stand up and walk away and leave you two to talk to the chat for a minute?
We can yap at each other.
Okay.
We both have occasionally streamed.
Right?
Hey, I'll be back.
So, You know what I want to do?
What's that?
I love WildCon.
Honestly,
we have an event somewhere. We rent out like one of them like fucking cowboy towns.
Oh my god.
Right? And we have WildCon.
I'll tell you what would work too is if it was like we're gonna reveal some of the stuff in the next patch here. You do it like you know, if you come, you get to learn some stuff.
Sorry, what's that?
If you say like, hey, at WildCon we're gonna be revealing some stuff coming the next patch.
Yeah.
Come to we'll do some seminars.
Come all the way out to Utah.
Yeah, fly out to Utah, take 3 planes to get here, take a 3-hour bus ride to this rundown ghost town.
No cameras allowed.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
It's exclusive. You got to sign an NDA as well.
Bring your own
something
food.
in Vegas? That'd be fucking dope. I've never been to Vegas, so I'd love to go. Yeah.
Dude, there has to be some Western element to it for sure, though. I'm gonna look at Western.
There was some
tourists.
streaming group like OTK or something that rented out like a Wild West town or something. It's like an experience. They rented the whole place out for something. That's what I'd want to do.
Because you do it in just Tombstone.
Yeah. Connor doesn't want to meet us, and to be honest, I don't blame him. I don't want to meet me either.
I mean, there's so much fun that can be had, but also so many problems that can come with everyone gathering in great numbers.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe people will be nicer, right? If you meet people in person.
I think so, man. Like,
no, I mean in person they'll be nicer, but hopefully you think it like, oh, I remember I had a great time with this person. Maybe I won't fuck them over.
It would actually build a lot of bridges, I think. You'd be like, you know what, you're alright actually. I've had a beer with you.
Tombstone, Arizona. Yeah, this looks great. I'm looking at photos. Count me in for WildCon.
All right.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to go to TwitchCon, right? What are we going to do? We'll go to San Diego and then hang out.
Just kidding. TwitchCon's great. I've been there before. It was a lovely time.
I've been twice. I wouldn't bother going to the con itself, but it's awesome to be there.
Oh, I agree. Like I just go to hang out at bars with like people I roleplay with, right? And have played with. Like that's what you go to TwitchCon for, in my opinion. You don't even buy a ticket. You just go for the meeting people. Although I did buy my ticket. I did buy a ticket the one time I went, but my enjoyment was just meeting people more than going to the actual things.
Oh my god, Sticky. I know I've traveled across 2 continents to rant about OOC days.
Oh yeah.
Everyone getting drunk and deciding to
I want to fight you.
That is the way to do it, Tank. That's what I did both times. I've gotten to TwitchCon. I was exactly doing business, so.
Oh, are we? Yeah, are we? Okay, yes.
We're talking about WildCon.
I'm in full agreement because I've been to a couple of TwitchCons, but I think the I just want to go to meet people, and so if I do it again, I'm probably, I shouldn't say this as a Twitch partner, but I'm probably not getting a ticket, and I'm just gonna chill out in the outskirts and meet people for dinners and things like that, because I personally I can't handle it's, you know what they are? They're like just big shopping malls. It's just like a bunch of things to buy and spend your money on. And I'm like, I don't want to be in a big mall.
Yeah, or you want to network or something, or there's a cool panel that's happening.
Oh, panels I like. Like there's cool live D&D shows and stuff. That would be fun. But yeah, I think like, unless you're there to work or, kind of like, do stuff like that, then yeah, I think it's just like fun to.
I think if you go to see the Artist Alley, that's pretty cool too. I say this with great experience as someone who spent 45 minutes in TwitchCon in 2018 with someone else's pass around my neck. So I
actually have one of my favorite whiskey tumblers I got at TwitchCon, because it's like such a high quality etching of the reboot icon from the cartoon. And I was like, you can only find stuff like that at like I
remember Reboot. The original Reboot.
Yes, as in the
Reboot and Beast Wars.
Yes.
Beast Wars is what got me into animation. Like that. Like, that's why I do visual effects now. I fucking love that show.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm playing through. You've played through Fallout, right, Bert? I remember.
I've only played through 3 and onwards.
Okay, so I'm playing 3 right now, and there's Dot's Diner from Reboot in Fallout. And I was like, there's no way I'm imagining this. And then I ended up putting them up side by side, and it's absolutely identical. So somebody who made Fallout or was working on the art assets in Fallout put in Dot's Diner from Reboot just for funsies.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love stuff like that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
While we're here, guys, I know that everyone's gushing over this and like we're talking about our things, but like I think everyone needs to remember and give a big fucking shout out to Kono, Krads, AJ, Dag, Andy, like all the people that are more like behind the scenes, and they don't usually get as much, you know, like attention with all of this, you know, especially on patch day when they're still busting their asses to the last very minute. So like, can we show some appreciation for the, you know, the actual devs, right?
Yes, please.
Because they're fucking MVPs, man, and none of this is possible without their work.
Well, I'll say this too. It's you think about it, and us included, and a lot of people in chat and everybody in general. Like, you know, if these guys didn't put all this work together, none of us would know each other. And you think about all the cool friends you've made just from being here and stuff.
Don't make me cry on patch day. Don't make me cry on patch day.
No, but I'll also say this, right? It's not just like the work and the quality, but like I've been doing RP servers and stuff like this in Arc or GTA and Atlas and all this stuff, but it's since like for like 7 years now, and for a server to stay around as long as it has already and still be thriving like this, it's not a common thing. Like, especially and on the level of this too, like to not implode because of people not getting along, or someone that's running the server is an asshole. Or
and you know what as well, and I just want to segue off that, because it's not just the devs as well, it's management, it's the admins, it's everyone behind the scenes doing all of like the rules and the lore, the wiki, the DC, the lore, and the task forces for every single thing. Like, none of this is possible without everyone fucking working together on it. Like, so please shout out everyone, and you know, management team and senior staff and creative and everyone, because it's not all dev work, but this server isn't possible without everyone kind of doing what they what's the word I'm looking for? Doing what they signed up for, I guess, you know, like everything behind the scenes. It's so much work, guys. I can't even describe, like, the testing team, the amount of testing and reiterations. It's insane.
And just like purposely trying to think outside the box to break stuff. Being like, all right, let's see how we're gonna do that.
This is staggering.
Like the furniture system, Krad's busted his ass getting that done. AJ busted his ass getting the art heist, and so did Dag. Jadles did a huge amount of testing.
So much work.
Kono built the animation framework. Brute discovered the clothing, the clothing thing, and built a clothing tool that allowed me to put all of that in. Andy even added some more tools to make my job easier for that. Like, everyone's just been pitching in constantly.
That's been really cool to watch also, is when y'all would share your work or your progress, and then someone would come back and go, I can make this easier for you. Or I can make this cooler. Let me just go do some things real quick. And then in a day, I'll give you some stuff. And then now look at this. Now we've that has been just, you know, because I feel like that's probably a unique experience in a creative situation. Because you got people who are going to be focused on their creative thing, and, you know, they're doing their project, and they're going to look and go, oh, that's cool, but then go back to what they're doing. But this team has been very much like, oh, hey, I think I can enhance what you're doing here, like specifically with the lighting and stuff. I'm thinking of when Andy was working on that, and then you guys would pitch in and do stuff, and it was wild. It was very, very cool.
The people that build the foundations of the systems so we can actually do the data entry. I just want to make sure that people are giving love to the people that walked so we could run, I guess, is a good way of saying it. Like, sure, like, I've been, you know, adding all of the animations and adding all of the clothing and that stuff. But to be honest, like that in a vacuum, I couldn't put any of that in the game without people like Krads, AJ, Kono, Andy, Groot, Dag, and everyone else. Like I'm trying to think of everyone to, you know.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't happen without them. They're the people that make it possible. And they don't always get as much credit as they should. So please, thank your devs.
Can I celebrate the work by pointing out something I did not see? I skipped over in the patch notes.
Yes, absolutely.
A bug fix that is especially important.
Yes.
Considering what was added.
Yes.
Fixed issues with multiple people fishing together.
Yay!
See, I didn't even know that was an issue.
Yeah, like only one person would catch stuff. It was really weird. Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Which is weird. It became an issue at some point. I had run a fishing contest a couple times ages ago, and it didn't seem to be too much of an issue then. But that's really huge.
Yeah.
You can actually fish as a group, and people aren't fucked over.
I can't wait to fish on Guarma.
They just spam fish. They're all gonna be rich.
I can't wait to make my little fisherman, my little Guarman fisherman that doesn't do anything but fish until I decide I need a character slot, and then they die horrifically in an accident.
Nikki, the fishmonger in game, so we can bring him Gorman fish.
I love that character, and I wish he played him more.
Hello.
So good.
Give me high quality salmon or trout. Yeah, it is.
I also just like I like the idea of the devs like that don't normally get to play on server having little shops. Like, to me, that the idea that it's like Mickey's shop is super cool. And I think, like, before he killed him, Johnny Blams had the Taylor character that was running, the Taylor. Yeah. So I just thought that was really cool. I thought, well, obviously Kono was playing Big L, but, stuff like that, I thought that was really neat. Like, nods to the people behind the scenes, and, they're more than just NPCs. And it'd be neat if we could, actually, I don't know if we would ever do this, but my initial thought was it'd be neat if we could do custom signs where it was like Mickey's Fish Shop, but I don't know if we would ever do that, because then it's like, I mean, if anyone should get favoritism, it should be the devs. But, I don't know if they would do that, but yeah.
Can we put little nods in every now and then?
Yeah.
The problem is that, like, with stuff like that, then I think other people start asking for it too. And it's not just a case of that you have to make, someone have to make the asset and make the texture and then put that in game and then test it and everything. So it's not just a case of, can we have this?
Yeah. Wait,
and there's one thing, sorry, there's one mini rant I need to go on. Please, on patch day, guys, please don't just say, can we have this as well? Because we've worked so hard on this for a year, and the last thing people want to read is, I know you guys have just added this, but could you add this gun? Could you add this this system? It's like, please just enjoy what we've done. Please. We don't get paid for this, and I think people forget that. We don't make any money off this server.
Yeah.
We do it just for the passion of making a community for people to enjoy and making a server that we enjoy and we want to play on. So
don't make me cry on patch day, please.
Keep that in mind. Sorry.
No, it's okay. What is this true? Kono's the reason baked beans are Sam's baked beans? What's the story behind that?
I think he had a character called Sam.
Really?
Yeah. That was before my time.
Oh. Oh. The baked beans have people in them, don't aw. No, stop it! That's terrible.
It's a guy named Sam. Chopped up in the beans.
Baked beans are people! Sam was a cannibal? People getting revealed right now. Oh, imagine finding out a character that you played with for so long is a cannibal, and that's how you find out. Could you imagine? Of all the things to make us cry on patch day, it's fucking beans. I know. I just think little nods like that are really nice. Krads! Hello! We were just discussing. We were just discussing your fisherman.
I'm actually really excited for the event ticket system.
Yeah, I think that's going to be neat. Yeah. I think what what I think is fascinating about that is that as a criminal, you get to plan and you get to kind of do infiltration, and you have to think ahead on, who you want to rob. It also means event members might be able to sell their tickets for a cut, stuff like that. That is so cool. Yeah. So, all very, very exciting stuff. That's why they taste of pork. No. Sam's favorite card deck makes sense now. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what that is, Meyer. What does he mean?
It's one of the decks you can get.
Is called Sam's
favorite.
I didn't even know that. What do you mean? Like a card deck?
Yeah, that's
I didn't know that.
The card decks, yeah.
Oh. What's
you're
on
a big
it?
card shark.
Is it people?
Yeah, it's body parts.
It's body parts on a card deck.
And somebody rubbing their stomach, yeah.
Oh. I guess I'll have to find out in game, actually. So I'll have to hope the next time I go, play a card game, somebody just has that deck.
Oh, man.
When was the last time you sat down for some blackjack?
Actually, about a month ago, Delilah sat down, or not blackjack. I played poker. Listen to me right now, okay? There's some RP gods that grace me because I don't know how to play poker very well. I've played it only ever, I think, on WildRP, and I'm like, help me, chat, because this character would probably be good at this, but I don't know what I'm doing. But I somehow managed to play poker really well against Rabbit and Clementine as Delilah, and I was just like, oh, thank God, because I feel like she's a very good people reader, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I feel like she would know what she was doing, so I felt very lucky about that. So only a month ago, I played a poker card game. So there. That's not too far ago. Wait. It's June. This was back in February. So months. A few months ago. What is time? Oh, that's also why we call the Saint Denis gun store upstairs Sam's Sexy Lounge. What? You buy something or you get the fuck out. Sam. Oh, man. Some history, some lore history. Incoming ticket scalper RP. Yeah, there's that, and then there's just, there's a bunch of opportunity there.
If there's a WildRP ticket master, they're issue the bounty slips now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's pretty fun. I wonder how that's going to affect people paying people for stuff. Like bounties in game already right now. Do you think people will reach out to official bounty hunters, or do you think it's going to be like...
Well, for bounty hunters, it's law. I think it's under sheriffs above the set the bounty.
Yeah, no, but I mean, because people will currently put out, bounties on other people or, just other stuff that aren't related to law. Like they're maybe not the best bounties. So I wonder if they're going to try to reach out to bounty hunters to try to suss out who these bounty hunters are, right? Which is just interesting. I think bounty hunters can only do law bounties legally. Well, I think you're thinking about, bounty hunting as in I want you to go and pick up this person. Whereas I have personally put out bounty hunting where it's like, can you just go get this book? I've lost this book somewhere. And if you could just I will pay you $300 to just RP that you found my book. I don't care. So that kind of stuff is fun and interesting to do. But yeah, the more violent ones and the illegal ones, obviously bounty hunters can't do that, but interesting. I'm so excited, you guys. This is going to be nuts. Are you going to log on today, Bert?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And go play around. That's awesome.
I don't know if I'm going to stream or not. Probably not. I don't know.
You should.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, okay.
I can't tell you how many dreams. Even last night, I was dreaming about, oh, these clothing textures aren't working, and moving stuff from one file to the other, and then loading up my dev server and testing it. Even last night, like, that's been all I've been dreaming about for the past fucking 6 months.
Yeah, I've been dreaming about accidentally spoiling something. It's an anxiety of mine, which I can imagine.
Well,
it's
I made
also...
that dream come true. Let me tell you, it's not a good feeling.
Yeah, I've just been like, I don't, because it's me. I get excited about stuff, and I'll just casually be like, oh, this cool thing, and I don't want to ruin the surprise of somebody's hard work. That would be a nightmare, but it's been great. I just say cool new things, and that's my my way around it. All the characters are moving around, T-posing. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing too, is there's not just emotes, but there's all new stances and poses and things as well. Did I just do it? Did I just do the thing that I said I was worried about doing? I'm done talking about it now.
Wow. Server was almost out.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna melt. I'm melting. Just laser me with your eyes.
I think they had talked about this.
I know, but
I talked about what?
Nothing. I'm sure it's been talked about.
All patch notes.
Yes,
so
you're
right.
Your patch notes. I'm good.
The patch notes are out. You're good.
Yeah, I'm fine. I just had said that it's not just emotes. It's like cool new ways to stand and stances and stuff like that. And of course, you guys put that in the patch notes. But I had a moment of panic. Okay, where I thought, oh God, maybe they didn't talk about that. I want to know. Okay, wait. Hold on. I mean, I don't actually want to know, but when I log in, I think I cannot wait to find out if there are new flowers and herbs. I'm sure it's listed in the patch notes, but I'm pretty sure in the video, the flower that's featured is a new one that we haven't seen. So, who made this waiting screen? Me! This is my character, Sparks.
I like that waiting screen. It's neat.
Thank you. And I had some friends play the dogs. Made it on the creative server.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, because they don't...
That's cool, yeah.
I swear to God, Bert, I know this isn't possible, but one day, in the future, maybe, in some alternate reality...
I feel like I know what you're going to say.
You know exactly what I'm going to say, because I say it every day. I will use a character slot just to be a dog and wander around a town and belong to someone and just be like somebody's pet. That would be so fun. God. I just hard mute my mic, okay, and just wander around as a dog, and I can't wait until, some criminal goes, this is their dog, and now I'm going to kill them, and I'm crying while muted because I've been murdered by someone.
I see where you're coming from. My question is, do you think you'd be able to trust the players to play an animal responsibly?
No.
She doesn't mean player, she means just her.
Oh,
No. I do mean player, but I think it would be a role. I think it would be something that you apply for. Yeah, absolutely. Because otherwise you'd have a million pets running around, which I guess is
we've
fine.
Had
but
staff play animals before, yeah. Like, and because obviously they're trusted.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. It would be something of like, you've got this many pets that can be around on the server at any, time as in rolled up. But yeah, I think that would be cool.
Yeah, the circus was fun. We had the bear.
Oh my God, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was so good. Could you? Well, no, you wouldn't want to.
And fucking
the lion
mauled someone. Oh, it was a lion. No, was it the bear or the lion?
It was the lion. I was there. It was the lion, and I was playing Iggy, and you chased somebody around the cart.
Yeah.
And I can't remember. You chased Trench around the cart. Yeah.
I also played the bear at one point, and somebody was getting too close and fucking around, and I slashed them once, and it was great because it ragdolled them and knocked them off like into a table.
Oh my
and they
God.
slumped on the floor, and they had a massive gash across their chest. It didn't kill them, but it took off like half their health, and they had a massive gash across their chest.
Oh my God.
I'm glad my microphone was muted because I was fucking crying
you were
laughing.
Dying laughing. Oh. I would love to be somebody's horse. I think that would be fun for a while, but then not so great long term.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't. It doesn't work anyway.
Yeah, they won't. You can't ride another. Like if you're playing a horse, if you're on creative server and you're in as a horse, nobody can hop on, and you don't have a saddle.
Dreams happen. Make your dreams happen in real life instead.
A zebra and a lion. Yeah, I remember that. That was so good. Because what was super magical about that too, Bert, is I didn't know it was you playing the lion. And so like you came up and like for some reason Iggy was able to get close to this lion without spooking it, and then the lion was chasing everybody else around, and it was just it was so good. I loved that. There's a little bit of magic in that. When
my rule is if people do appropriate fear RP and are delicate, then
that's a good rule, and that makes sense then, because I was very terrified of the lion.
Yeah.
Good stuff. They got trampled mostly. Have you eaten, Bert? Not to.
I'm heating up some food now.
Good.
I've got some.
All right.
I did some barbecue.
Do you want a fun staff playing animal story?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. I mean, it's not. How could it be terrible? It happened on the server, and nobody got banned. So when now that it is years and years ago now, when we did an adventure to Sisiga to hunt Terry Bojangles, and Chelbug was playing the giant alligator, and I had a bunch of people, and at the last minute, because I love him, Fist of the Walrus is there on his Russian character, and I was like, okay,
of course.
Yeah, you come along, right? I'm not gonna say no to Fist. So he comes along. And I'd known him in character for a while, for some weird things. So we go over there, and the guards, because I talked to Kano and Chell, and they're like, just take our weapons, so we can't fucking kill this thing.
Yeah.
So they took all of our guns. So we're over there, and we're walking around the prison, and giving us a tour, and all of a sudden the gator is in the grass, over the wall. And Fist just hauls off and chucks a cleaver at it, and the damage was different then, and it just went down it went down in one shot. So we yelled at everyone to get away, and then it was pretty funny. He didn't know that you could just kill a person like that. But he just worked the fucking cleaver at it, and it went boom, and all its legs shot out. But obviously it recovered.
Yeah, of course, right?
And only to later be killed.
Oh, PB, someone in your meta chat put a link for like a ranch you can rent in California. Maybe we could do that for WildCon.
Oh, I would love
that
would be fun.
We all have to actually do ranch work.
Yeah, it literally looks like Armadillo.
City Slickers. City Slickers RP IRL.
Oh, that would be so good. Oh, you know what we should do though, Bert, is you don't do this. You just relax. I'm going to download the updated Stream Deck plugin. I've distracted myself multiple times with this. And I'm going to get it set up. I'm going to start working on it while we talk and wait. I'm going to grab it from here. Okay, it's right up top if I remember. Oh, there's OOC time updates as well.
Yeah, greatly reduced.
And there's new facial hair. There's some wicked new hairstyles, man. Like, I have already taken mental bets as to what the new most popular hairstyles are going to be on the server, and I'm going to be right. There's some really good ones. That's a new thing too, actually. I didn't even think about that. I could update a hairstyle for Natalie.
Since bees took yours, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not taking mine, but yeah, like I just thought it'd be nice to give her like a new refreshed look. I've been in my head she's got yes, because I'm doing snake RP, but I just thought it would be cute to give her that like short hair because she's on a tropical island, and the idea that her hair's fuzzy and unable to handle the humidity. Not gonna lie, I confused Ro for Nat more than I'd like. Yeah, so I was just gonna go ahead and change mine and just like maybe do like a little tucked up style for a bit. You know, we only have so many hairstyles. I like to, you know, if I see somebody, especially like Bees, whom I love so very much, you know, she's rocking around with that hairstyle, I'm gonna be like, I'll go change mine for a bit, you know? And
There's enough hairstyles for everyone.
Yeah,
now,
that's
let me
true.
tell you.
That's true. That's true. We did that with Sparks though too, right? Like I had this hairstyle for Sparks, and then I saw, you know, like when I benched Sparks, and then Ro had Sparks' hairstyle, so it was good. So now it's my turn to you know, swap out so that she can rock around Guarma without people confusing us. I distracted myself again. Plug in. Okay, I got it. Goodness gracious. I'm downloading it now.
Yeah, you could probably start building the plugin, huh? Building the.
Was gonna give it a go.
Profile. You have all the list of the emote commands as well, right?
I do. Not.
So
do I?
I
don't think I do.
Let me link you something.
Wait.
Hold on, let me find it.
I can start building that for everybody now, and then we could release a okay, hold on, let me make sure that the stream deck is closed. It is. Hold on, the music's gonna stop for a second, guys, while I do this. Cool. And then this one. Nice. Okay, so I've done both of these things now. Whoa, what is this? Player stat display? Compass display? Displays which way your in-game camera is facing on a key. Wait, can we hide the compass now? What am I looking at? What does this mean? Does this mean what I think it means?
You didn't read that?
No!
Yeah.
I can hide my compass now?
You can hide your entire HUD because it can all appear on the stream deck.
Oh
and then
my
you'll be able to see all your
god!
stats on the stream deck.
Thank God! Yes! Sorry, I did not mean to yell in your ear, but that is so exciting. Okay.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh wow, what a cool starting screen. That is so neat. Thank you so much for the 2 months, and thank you for being one of the puppies. What? Immersion! That's why I was like, this is an immersion update, man. This is so good.
Andy's been MVP on a lot of these things. The lighting updates, all like the lighting interiors being redone. She's done those. She's done the stream deck. She's done a lot of custom assets that have been huge, like huge pickup for the team, let me tell you. We've had a lot of good people come in, including
yeah, I was
you.
gonna say she joined at the same time I did, right?
Yeah, you guys, you know, came in, hit the ground running. And we're always looking for more people, guys. So if you're interested in joining the team, want to be a part of this, we ain't fucking done.
Yep.
Not even close.
And it's ridiculously fun. It's very fun, especially because like there's you know, part of the creative process for a lot of the devs is to like hang out together in a voice chat and go over ideas and stuff like that. And so, you know, it's been really cool to just be like, oh, what am I doing on my Thursday night? I'm going to hop in the, you know, creative group and talk about stuff and just watch them. They'll share their screens too. So you can kind of like see what they're doing and learn. And that's been really cool. So yeah. Was I allowed to say any of that? I'm so paranoid, Bert.
Yeah.
I'm like, obviously that's fine, right? But also paranoia.
You didn't link anything, I don't think. And you know, if you're not really feeling like you want to join staff, you can still support the server by donating. That goes. Yeah. All of it goes towards server hosting costs. Yep. And TeamSpeak licenses and whatnot. So we don't take any of profit. Yeah, it is expensive. Yep. So feel free to donate. It's not required, but definitely appreciated. All right, I gotta go grab my food. Be right back.
Okay, bye.
And then you can make suggestions, right? Is that still a thing?
Yeah, it is. You can make suggestions, but also weigh in on other people's suggestions. which is very cool. So like if somebody puts an idea in the suggestions channel, you can be like, yes, I like that. You know, or no, I don't like that idea or whatever, you know. It's like a very community voting process. And if something gets, you know, enough votes, they look at it a lot. Well, no, it's not like that. It's more just like, I think this can be, you know, exploited or something like that. It's just a different perspective, especially when you're making a suggestion and maybe you play a character that's only a law character, and then that way, you know, crims can be like, or civilians can go, hey, this would affect me greatly, you know, that kind of thing.
Donate today.
Huh?
I said donate today.
Yeah, donate now. Okay, I'm working on this thing here, but my question is, do I make a new profile? I make a new profile. I'm sorry, I'm talking my way through this because I can save the profile and give it to anybody else who wants to make one. So, okay, compass display. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm so happy about this. Player stat display? This is just... pick your stat to display? Health, stamina, hunger, thirst, your horse's stamina and your horse's health, and your microphone indicator and your telegram notification. I can go truly HUDless, mother. I can go truly HUDless and never have anything on the screen ever. Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Wait until the HUDless horseman hears about this.
You'll be able to also control all your clothing toggles as well.
Yes, that I have already done on the Stream Deck old school style. So I know it exists new school style. But what will be interesting is the like list of you know, doing those emotes and stuff. You know, all the everything, because that's a lot. There's a lot in there. Okay, quick question, and this is, I'm asking the entire chat as well as Trench and Bert. If I were to build you guys a Stream Deck profile, I'm lucky enough that I do happen to have access to small Stream Deck, extra large, and standard. So I will make profiles for each size, but would you prefer the ability to, when you load up a profile on the Stream Deck, it does allow you to copy stuff and then paste it somewhere else? So would you prefer if I gave you like character stats in a folder and then actions in a folder and emotes in a folder and all of that? Or would you prefer a different profile for each thing? Like, you know, a profile for stats profile or something. My gut is to do subfolders because, you know, you can copy and paste those and move them anywhere you want.
I would say subfolders.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I will do that then. Oh yeah, baby. Hell yeah. What's for food?
Yeah. Oh, I needed to get you that thing for all the commands. Let me find it.
All right, that's okay. I'm doing the stat display right now. So I think I will probably personally choose to have my stat display, or at least some of my stat display, always. That way I'm like, I can just glance down and go, okay, this is my my food. I don't think I really need my horse's health, personally. You know, obviously if I'm a law person, then yeah, I would want to have my horse's health, but I'm not yet. Okay, so... Oh, I'm so excited about this. Any ETA yet? No. Not yet. I know it's a huge update, though, as you can see by the patch notes. So, I know they took the server down a little while ago to go ahead and try to push the update. So it's happening now, but we're not sure when it will be done. But it's exciting either way. You know what I will do also? Why don't I go ahead, because I know some new people have come in. I'll just go ahead and I'll play the videos again here. So we can take a look. Is this the... Yeah, okay, this is the one. Let me move over here. Yes, perfect. Boom, baby.
For the last 4 years, the WildRP team has been striving to bring the absolute best of Red Dead Redemption roleplay to the gaming community. Our latest patch pushes the envelope for video game roleplay with new immersive mechanics, handcrafted hideouts, incredible new ways to customize your character, an apartment system you can tailor to your unique story and roleplay, and so much more. This is life, death, and luxury. Everything you interact with in the world of Saints Crossing will now be accessed using our brand new interaction point system. From horse and wagon inventory to opening a door or using a store. Holding down left alt will show any available interaction points in the nearby vicinity.
Hold on.
Available interaction points.
Did they sneakily put some stuff in there? Wait, go back!
Inventory.
Did you guys see that?
A door or using a store.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see. What is this? What is this? Do you guys know what this is? I don't know what this is. Is this something? Is this a toenail? Do we already have this? I think we already have this.
Yes,
okay, I was just checking.
Buy them.
Holding down left alt will show
it's
any
getting very
available
excited.
interaction points in the nearby vicinity.
I've delivered 40 toenails that receive a
players,
frog before.
Sit in a chair, read your telegrams, or pick some flowers using this system. In addition to replacing the old world prompts, many new interaction points have been added. Get to exploring and see what kinds of things in the world you can interact with. Our last patch brought us hotels, but is there anything more luxurious than the opportunity to rent, furnish,
this was
or
so
decorate
fucking
an apartment
fun
of your own?
to film.
Rent a 1, 2, or 3 room apartment and decorate it to your heart's content. Store items in your apartment using a crate or a piece of furniture. Generate keys to share your living space with a friend or loved one. And get creative how you decide to use your space. Furniture can be purchased from a furniture store, and many furniture items have interactable uses, such as bathtubs and stoves. Placed furniture can be moved by turning on furniture mode in your apartment. You can even set up furniture in certain public spaces, like a theater stage. Expressing yourself is a key part of immersive roleplay, and we have added over 1,000 new emotes and a brand new emote and action system to elevate your storytelling.
I'm gonna die, dude. This is just
is now fully customizable with
insane.
everything from emotes, actions, stances, facial expressions, and even our brand new brawl styles, which will affect how your character will punch and grapple others. You can favorite different emotes and actions within the system and access these favorites quickly by tapping Alt and the numbers 1 through 8. Some stationary actions or stances will have additional features as well, such as multiple animations to choose from or swap between, or associated props that will spawn upon use. There are also stationary actions and stances that are used with a weapon drawn,
Hotkeys are so
while
cool.
sitting on a piece of furniture.
yeah, I'm
Emotes can be canceled at any time using the F prompt on screen, or by typing /C. Whether you want to intimidate your enemies or live as a simple bartender, the emote and action system will have something to suit you and bring your roleplay to the next level.
Oh my god.
Have you ever been to an event that bubbled due to too many players in a single area? The new event ticket system will help ensure the guests you've invited can all attend without fear. Specific locations in the world can have event tickets created for them, where a player can choose a location, time, and date. Using the ticket will enter a character into a shared instance for the special event. Leaving the area will cause a character to leave the instance.
I gotta drop for a minute.
Always
Help
return
some
and reuse the ticket
things.
if
We'll be back
needed
maybe
within
later.
the 24-hour time frame the ticket is
Good luck,
activated
guys.
Thank you so much for chatting.
Now you can enjoy that special stage production without the worry for non-showgoers in busy areas to cause bubbling or visibility issues.
Crazy.
One of the many things that makes WildRP unique is immersive locations built by hand by our incredible creative team. Some locations have been updated for improved roleplay, and brand new hideouts have been added. Many existing criminal hideouts have been modified to create better cover for cinematic gunfights, and other existing buildings in the world have brand new interiors. Additionally, animations have been added to many doors and secret locations that were previously accessed only through teleportation. Many quality of life updates and new activities arrive with this patch. Just like the train schedule boards at the various train
I'm so excited
stations,
for this.
you can now check the medical staff boards to see if there are any Department of Health employees available. New activities like fishing and lobster trapping have been added to Gorma. Certain items have actions and animations attached to them now. Animals can be taxidermied and displayed as furniture pieces. Many new food items and recipes have been added.
This is my favorite shot.
And for some
of
meals,
the whole thing.
you'll even sit to eat them. Thisica prison times have been completely revamped.
It looks like a
Weapons have been
cutscene.
rebalanced, and you can duck on a horse or
does.
dive
Yeah.
in
It really
the middle of
does.
combat.
Like it's.
Even bank robberies will have brand new versions of the lockpicking
I'll
and
shut the
safe
fuck
cracking
up,
activities
and then I will
that
comment.
players will need to master. Ready to show off your style? Thousands of new clothing items, hairstyles, beards, mustaches, accessories, and even faces have been added to the character creator, tailor, and barber. Grab a bandolier if you're itching for a fight. Accessorize with our brand new jewelry and small details such as hat and coat accessories. Or pick out that perfect dress to make you the belle of the ball. Our unique clothing system just got even more exciting as you customize your character like never before. Or make that new character you've been waiting on for that fresh start. Lastly, don't think we forgot to give all you sneaky criminals of Saints Crossing some new things to do. Life, Death, and Luxury introduces 2 new activities for people who are willing to break the law: grave robbing and an art heist that requires a little help and a lot of creativity to pull off. For more details, you'll have to find out in character. But criminals beware, the newly introduced bounty hunter system will create brand new threats as brave citizens take up arms to capture outlaws themselves and deliver them into the arms of justice. And so, from all the staff at WildRP, we wish you a happy patch day. May it be filled with life, death, and luxury.
Okay, you guys want to hear a fun little tidbit? This scene here, this one. So we filmed this, and I cannot remember now who was playing. I think it was Jadels or Bert playing the criminal. But you want to know a nerdy thing? So like this criminal ped. This is such a nerdy PB thing. This criminal ped is the same ped that is safe cracking, and in the cinematic here. Let's go look at the cinematic trailer real quick. This is so unnecessary. Did not need to be the case, but we did it anyway, and we did it on purpose. So this guy is the same guy right here, and then he's the same guy he's the same guy here, and he's the same guy in the safe cracking as well. So it's just like this narrative of this guy. Sorry?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Are you, as a staff member, confirming that there is a patch cinematic universe?
No.
That all the patch videos have a continuous story and cast?
That would be amazing. And yes, I'm not confirming it for everything, but for these ones that we did, yeah, we did take that. We did take that into consideration.
PCU.
Yeah, and there's there's a shot of somebody who walks by with a crate of furniture. This character right here that you're seeing on screen is also shows up later in the art heist section. Yeah, it's just like all of these characters we kind of were like,
everybody pick your favorite characters and hopefully
so there he is. Yeah, he's cracking the safe, right? He's cracking the safe, and then he's the one that gets nabbed by the bounty hunter, and the bounty hunter, we just kind of wanted to make it a cohesive story a little bit. And there's also somebody that walks by carrying a crate, and then that person is the same person that you see in the apartment with all their furniture and writing this journal. This guy's the same guy that you see in the apartment shot later. Yeah, it was just fun.
Just confirmed.
No, nothing official. It was just a fun thing that we did.
Is it the patch cinematic universe, or this is the creative server? Creative Realm cinematic universe.
You know what? I would love. I don't even know if this would be a possible thing, but it would be so cool to be like, yep, we've got World 1 and World B, and you could choose, and maybe World B has like some supernatural elements to it, or I don't know, but it would be very cool.
Population.
No, you can't. Yeah, it would be awful.
But I will say you can now, with all this stuff, to do a story like where you could do it all improv, but you know what the scene is and how it's supposed to end, and you do all that stuff. That'd be very sick.
or like the murder mystery events and stuff like that would be really neat to do on creative, or just kind of like arrange an event. Like I know that a group of us had talked about doing like a it'd be neat if we could, and this was years ago that we talked about this, but it would be neat if we could do a werewolf kind of, we all are doing camping and, somebody's a bad guy and, there people are, that kind of thing. Just thinking about that. That's something that you could very easily kind of arrange on the creative server and have somebody film it. And it's just like this, because, I feel like sometimes you've got some pretty intensive RP going on, and sometimes you're like, I want to play on the server, but I don't want to, I don't want to log into my character because some heavy shit's going on right now. So it'd be fun to kind of arrange like a one shot or a 2-hour event, or capture the flag. How cool would that be? And the flag is a person. And you're like, oh my God, Trench, Meyer and I talked about doing the
Metal Gear thing?
Metal Gear Solid! We need you to break into Fort Mercer and rescue kidnapped biologist Dr. I can't even remember their actual name, but that would be so fucking fun, dude. That would be so cool. And you've got people that are doing like some of the new emotes for the walking around with the guns and stuff. And they're just like, the whole point is capture the flag, but the flag's a person. That'd be so good.
It'd be, and man, I really would like to see somebody use it, even if it's all scripted, but just to shoot like a story. You make shorts that are like 5-10 minutes long and it tells a story. Like you do a few of them, that would be sick.
Yeah. Or that thing that we wanted to do, which was like the comedy little episodic adventure. That is something that I could easily do now on the creative realm. I had a really hard time before, but now with the new camera settings and stuff, the shaky cam, we could do our own mockumentary. Come on.
Yeah.
It'd be so fun. I was doing something. What was I doing? Yes.
Or what if we make
right.
we make our own silent movies? Like you just shoot things like.
Yeah.
I know at some point, some people wanted to do that. There was what's his name? Cynics was showing those movies at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about making some too. And I know at one point Peppo and Granick were talking about how could we they were like trying to set up in-game shooting an actual move. They might have been a porno, but it might have been. But shooting them, then you could have people making movies in game, and then you could like shoot it on the creative server.
Yes.
Right. And then just so you have something to show, it'd be really cool.
Yeah. I think like
if you went and did the whole, like we are actually making the movie and you shot all the scenes, like you RP'd shooting the scenes out so stuff could happen or stuff could interrupt, but then you got on the creative server and actually did the movie.
Yeah, I think
it's just like a guy running down the street.
You have made me kind of want to throw up the LJ thing, at least skip ahead to when the crazy stuff starts. Just because we're waiting for the server to go.
Yeah, show what you can do.
Yeah, we're waiting for the server to go live, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you something that was filmed on creative and live server. So just so you kind of get an idea of the things that you can do. So let me explain kind of how we did this. So what happened was we role played the whole thing on the live server, right? Because you don't want to be like, oh, let's do this on the creative server. And then you don't, that's not allowed because you're not letting people then interact with you. You're in a closed environment. And so like anything that you film on creative that isn't like just for fucking funsies and a whole bunch of other stuff should only be filmed after you've done it on the live server. That way you kind of, you can do cool shots and whatever of that, but like you want to make sure that all your actual role play that is canon is happening on the live server. So what we did was we had this very cool scene on the live server, and then we went in and got shots on creative afterwards, and then I edited it together, and we showed it for the first time this way. So let me pull it up here. How do I look at my videos? Here we go. And I've done this twice now. Once with Sparks, And Pete, well, actually 3 times now. Maybe even more than that. Plus we have the Alder drug video, but you know what I mean. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, I've got it. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up here. And I'm gonna work on the Stream Deck thing while it's playing, while we're waiting. But because I'm gonna have my nose in the Stream Deck stuff, I'm gonna try to see if I can get this done today. And everybody can have a cool Stream Deck profile thing. But while I'm doing that, I won't have the ability to see the ping in Discord. So the second they say it's live, I need somebody in chat to tell me, because I won't be able to see it. Okay? That's the deal. I will build a Stream Deck thing for you guys, but then, you know, somebody's got to let me know when it's live, okay? Let's see here. Perfect. Easy. Dunzo. Wonderful. Okay, we're going over here. This is like right when the action starts, okay? I skipped ahead a little bit. I'm sorry. But this is where the cool cinematic stuff begins. Did it?
But it wasn't poisonous.
This is also dark. Content warning. Content warning. Content warning.
Naturalist. Someone that knew what he was doing. He told me that it wasn't poison.
You had help?
A little bit. Those antlers. Well, at first I couldn't figure out how to get that. Every time I'd go up to a deer, it'd run away. I figured the second it saw me, it had fear in its heart and I'd have to find a new one. I wasn't quiet enough to sneak up on any of them. And after hours and hours of searching, almost giving up, I came across a buck standing there, taxidermied. I figured that thing didn't have any fear, it was already dead. So I cut the antlers right off it.
I see.
As far as the bird goes, well, I'm not a trapper or anything, so I couldn't figure out how to catch a bird. But I remember when I was younger, my friends who went to the top of this mountain, and on top of this mountain we found this giant bird, and this creature had attacked us. And I remember drawing my pistol, shooting it in one of the wings. I found out later that all it was trying to do was protect its eggs. But I took away its ability to fly a long time ago. And I guess I took away everything else just the other night. So I got everything. All of it.
Very good.
Good. Just so. Mr. LJ, please. Stand up.
What's this?
This will help. I need you to drink this whole, then lie down on the bed.
It doesn't look very appetizing.
The best things in life rarely are.
All right, pass it here.
Please, lay down. Your head must be swimming.
The hell was that?
A little something. Now, in a few minutes, you'll feel a bit more discomfort than just a bad taste. It differs from person to person. However, one thing is for sure.
Gosh darn it.
stay.
I'm sorry. There you go.
All right. All right.
The pain coursing through your body is all but part of your journey.
Okay, so once I start feeling pain, what happens then?
Oh, the pain never quite leaves. However, your head might feel a bit light. You might feel a bit woozy, dizzy. Your perception might be a little bit, how would you say, lax.
Oh. All right, I'm starting to feel something. It's like a tingle or...
Wait for it.
Oh. Oh. Ah. God. Oh. All right, all right. Oh.
Wait for it. You have not yet slipped into it.
There.
Oh. Mr. LJ. Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes.
Think, LJ. Who are you?
What do you mean I'm me?
What is your name? Me.
LJ.
LJ. Where are you right this moment? LJ. What do you see?
I'm in Guarma.
Oh. Guama. What is it you see on the island?
I'm in the back of this cave. I left this place already. It's lonely here.
Why are you in the cave, LJ?
I'm in the cave because I tried to leave everything behind. And it was the only place that I could go.
Why did you try and leave things behind, LJ?
I don't know. I just... One day I just walked away from everything.
Why? Think.
Because... because it wasn't what I expected.
What did you want, LJ?
I wanted people who would listen to me and people who would agree with me.
And because you could not attain such a thing, you sequestered yourself in solitude on an island. Why did you leave? Did you ever leave?
Yeah, I left. WildRP came. He found me in that cave and he took me. He took me here. He took me away to Van Horn.
Who left that cave, LJ?
I did.
You did. I spoke to you once before. You mentioned a weak, defenseless boy. Did you leave them in that cave? Where are they?
They're over there. I see them.
Oh? Describe him to me.
He's terrible. He's crinkled. A nuisance. He's leaving the cave. Hold on.
Wait.
I'm somewhere else now.
No. I want to speak to the lost boy. Where is he?
I'm looking around. This is Little Valley. This is a place that I lived at. I'm not sure where he went.
Are you hiding him from me?
I wouldn't hide him. I want him gone.
Do you?
Yeah. Look around. I mean, this was a nice place before he started ruining things. I used to have everyone that I cared for here. All the people that agreed with me.
Is that what love is to you? People agreeing with you?
Of course it is. What else would it be?
Acceptance? Someone who sees you for exactly who you are. All your darkest desires, all your flaws, and yet their feelings for you do not change. To heal, you will have to make a choice. You will either accept this boy, embrace him for all his flaws and pain he has caused you, become one with this boy,
or you will cut him out. But you will lose something you can never get back. Do you understand?
I understand.
Let me talk to the little boy, please.
I'm not sure where he went. I'll look for him.
Do that.
I'm somewhere else now.
Where is that?
I'm at a place called the Boondocks.
Oh,
This is where I first tried to start a little family.
and how did that go?
People wouldn't let me be happy. Wouldn't let us be happy. People just kept trying to interfere. I just wanted to live here and just be away from everyone except for the people that agreed with me.
That I agreed with you. Did this young boy agree with you?
No, he didn't.
Why is that?
Because what he wanted and what I wanted were two different things.
You want people who agree with you. Yes?
Yes.
LJ, I need you to take a step back. I want to find the boy. Where is he?
Well, I think I know where to find him.
Take me there.
I'm at Braithwaite Manor. I see him standing at the front door, looking up.
How do I call out for him? You are LJ. Who is he?
He's LJ.
Oh. Young LJ, please come here. I would like a word. Don't be shy.
What do you want?
I just need a moment of your time.
I don't have any time.
Most people do not. But in this instance, I am sure you can oblige. But for a moment.
All right.
Now, I know somebody very close to you. He is in a very interesting place. I but have one question for you, LJ.
Yeah.
What is it you want more than anything?
I want things to go back to the way they used to be, I guess.
How did things used to be?
Well, things weren't so crazy, I'd go, I'd come here and I'd shout up at the balcony and I'd ask Mrs. B if Edwin was home. And then we would go and we'd meet up with everyone else and we'd have fun. But things aren't really fun anymore.
And why is that?
People keep dying. And the people that aren't dead, they're dead inside.
Sometimes we cannot help those around us. Sometimes life is just life. Do you see this man before me with the buckskin jacket and the hat?
Yeah, I see him.
Are you aware of his life? Of his deeds?
Yeah.
And what do you think?
I don't like him.
Why is that?
Because he's a bad guy.
Oh. But how?
He hurts people. And not in a funny way. In a really serious way.
I see. And if you could change him, would you?
Yeah. I'd get rid of him.
Rid of him?
That's right.
I see.
Lost boy.
Yeah.
That man wants to kill you as well. If you want to survive, you will have to fight him. You will have to fight for your life. Do you think you can do that?
He's a lot bigger than I am.
He is. So how do you suppose you can beat someone like that? Someone bigger and stronger than you?
I don't know. I'm scared.
And how about now?
I feel stronger.
Good. I want you to try something for me.
What's that?
I want you to close your eyes and imagine you're in a field.
Okay.
You're grazing. You are this stag. You are enjoying your life. You're surrounded by people who accept you, agree with you. Life is fun and easy. And then you hear something. Snap of a twig, almost like a brittle bone breaking. And you look up sharply, quickly. Who do you see?
That's him.
That's right.
What'd I do?
What do you do? What do you do indeed?
I'm too scared to move.
Then you will die.
I can run.
You can run or you can fight. It doesn't matter how big or strong he is. If your will is stronger, if you're smarter, if you're faster, you can be free.
But oh, LJ, there is but a third option here. You are but yourself. And of course, that man is but you as well. There is but one vessel to share. You both have told me a great deal about each other. However, have you ever spoken to each other?
No.
Oh, come with me. Let us find somewhere where we all can sit together for a chat. You know what? How about you take us somewhere?
Okay.
Where are we?
We're in Mrs. B's kitchen, or in her dining room at least.
I see. So nice for you to have invited me. LJ. This, of course, here is LJ. I'm sure you have been acquainted but never met before. Young LJ. Why don't you tell this big man here what it is that frets you so? Go on. He won't bite, will you?
Well, I might.
Then why don't you start? Tell him to his face.
Where should I begin, man? Where should I begin? Quite frankly, I don't like you. Not at all. In fact, quite frankly, I hate you. You're weak. You're cowardly. If it wasn't for me, we'd both be dead.
And how do you feel about that, young LJ?
I don't know. I
What do you have to say to this man?
I hate him too.
Why?
I hate him because of the things that he did, the things that he does.
But he did them for you. He did them because you couldn't.
Maybe at first. What about all those other things he did? What about all those people in Guarma?
What about them?
What about them, man? What about them?
I'm just gonna
Those
come in here and
people,
say something
they
really
were-
quickly. I'll turn it back again. I'm sorry to interrupt, but there is, you can watch this in its full entirety without my commentary at any time on YouTube. But I need you all to know that I didn't touch the audio timeline for this, so he is literally going back and forth between his two different versions of his character, his young child version and his adult version in real time. I didn't speed up the timeline. I didn't cut out any silences and move his stuff forward. He is just this fast and it's incredible. So I'll take it back 10 seconds. Sorry about that, but I just need you all to know that. So impressive.
What about them? Those people, they were...
And that is Graham, by the way. Yep.
dull. And they just didn't get it, you know? They just didn't get it. I wish they did.
What do you mean by it?
It, man. They don't get it. Everything. They just couldn't understand the things that I was saying, and they didn't get it, and they just didn't agree with it because they didn't get it. If they got it, they would have agreed.
Young LJ, what does he mean by this? Do you know?
I know. I just don't want to... I don't know if I should say.
You are safe here, among friends.
Imagine drummer saying that to you. Sorry, okay, I'm done talking. I'm sorry, I'm muting.
He would go and he'd talk to people who were wandering on the beach, and he would invite them back to where he was staying.
Hey, listen now. All right, listen.
Let him speak.
And he'd enjoy talking to them for a little bit, but eventually they'd say something, they'd get on his nerves, or he'd just lose interest.
Bored? Were you bored?
Come on, look. You can't blame me, right?
I don't.
Exactly. It's just... no one ever got it, you know? If they got it, I wouldn't have had to do that. We could have had a nice thing going on, and they just didn't get it.
What nice thing?
All I've wanted was to have a community. That's what everything on Guarma was. That's what everything in Little Valley was. That's what everything in the Boondocks was. I just wanted a community of people that got it and people that understood. Right?
Young LJ. It seems to me as if, perhaps, you understand. No?
I do.
You get it.
Yeah, I get it.
At least you have one there, sir.
There's one that I don't like.
And why again don't you like him?
Because if you want to survive, you have to be strong. You have to be willing to do things.
And are you not already doing those things for him?
Yeah, and he holds me back.
How?
Because he's always so fucking scared. Oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh, you shouldn't do this. It'd be a lot easier if he wasn't around. Because then I wouldn't have anything in my ear bothering me. I would just be doing.
And what is it you want to do now? Tell me. Why is this fear so bad? It looks as if the first course has arrived.
I want you to think about the first time he held you back. Do you remember?
I remember.
Tell me, if you don't mind.
When I had gotten back, I tried to find people that would get it, right? That understand it.
Yes.
And I did. I found them.
Did you?
I did.
Were they real?
Yeah, they were real.
What was it like?
It was nice. It was nice, and what I should have did was just focused everything on them, keeping them close to me, and stopping anything from the outside from getting in. But this worm, he just can't let go of his attachment.
His attachment to what? Is it not the same attachment you have?
No. His attachment to the past, all his old friends that just don't get it. He's the reason that little community never worked.
Is he?
That's right.
Because it sounds to me like all you've done is talk about the past.
What you should have done, what you had, what you wanted. What he took from you. Did he take it or did you fuck it up? Do you hate him? Or do you hate yourself? Because you know you're responsible. The only one here to blame is LJ. We're not playing anymore. You are the lost boy. And you know it. Here we go. Did you do something? Did you turn your back on someone?
I couldn't make up my mind. I wanted I wanted too much.
What was too much?
I wanted everything old and everything new. I didn't want to give anything up. And that just caused problems.
What if this boy that you hate, what if this boy is the only one left who understands you, who understands it? Should you not then keep him close and not let anything outside in? Where's all your venom? Is it gone?
I don't know.
You're almost there.
LJ, do you have anything to say to the young boy? Once again, you have been striving to find this group, this collective who get it, this group that you would protect, this group you would fight for. Now, the one and only person you have ever found who gets it sits across from you on this table. Is he not worth fighting for? Protecting?
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You remember the items I asked you to bring, yes?
I do.
And you remember I also asked you what they meant. And we saved one for last. What was that?
The heart. The heart of a bird whose flight I stole.
That's right. I asked you what you thought it meant and you didn't know. Do you know now?
No. I still can't figure it out.
This boy, or this man in the buckskin jacket, robbed you of your flight. You're trapped, grounded, unable to fly and be free. Your hatred of each other has caged you. Now you are going to eat this heart. get your wings back. How badly do you want your freedom?
Wanted it more than anything. Ever since they put me in that little cage.
You don't have to be caged anymore. Take it. It's yours. That's it. Very good. Lost boy. Very good.
That was a great meal. We should come here more often, I think.
Only time will tell.
Indeed. I wonder who will open their eyes. LJ the former, LJ the elder, both in concert perhaps, working together, or perhaps someone new, but all at the same time. Time will tell.
Just so.
Thank you again, madame.
My pleasure.
I shall monitor him for now.
You know where to find me.
Of course.
I thought I knew. I thought I knew what I wanted here. I was curious to see if a mask born of pain, need, survival could overtake a child and stand alone. But the moment he started talking, the lost boy, I understand him. Both of them. Goodbye, Drummond.
Travel safe.
A fucking dead-ass snake in the middle of the road? Are you kidding me? Fuck off with that. Okay, also, that was that, and that was an enjoyable experience. Is the server up yet? Is the server up yet? Is the server up yet? Okay.
Let me just say, I know you said this, but I want to remind everybody that, like, all of that was just the three of them standing in a room next to each other.
Yeah. So, like, this is what it
that
actually
whole
was.
Conversation was just, and the fact that, like, you and Meyer, like, it seemed like everyone knew what was going to happen, but the fact that Graham is answering these questions about his character the way he did, and you could feel him thinking at times, but it was so fitting for the character because he's going through this stuff. But like, and everything was so smooth. Like, I just told you too that just the chemistry between the three of you in this scene, and I think a lot of it is it's three people who will understand a scene and storytelling, but also 3 people who know their characters.
Yeah, like so.
And that the 2 of you were there to help him explore his character, and you got the gist of it. It just fits so well.
Yeah, I think too. Like, they're. Hold on, let me think about how to say this. Okay, I'm going to skip that. I'm not going to say that. But what I will say is that, Meyer and I so we had done something similar, a very short, condensed version of this for a different character. And it was such a cool moment. Like, if I could go back and if I knew exactly where the scene was, I would show it. But Drummer asks Delilah in character, like, I have this thing that I want to do, and I kind of want your help, and I just want to see what happens. I'm gonna, and Delilah's like, okay, sure, yeah, whatever you need me to be there for. Like, what are you hoping for me to do? And for this first scene that we did, it was like, he had said, I want you to be the inciting factor. I want you to, scare her, essentially. And so it was like, okay. And so that scene was very different so I went into this expecting to have Delilah have a very specific goal here to push him in a particular direction, knowing that Drummer kind of just wanted to see what happened, or potentially Drummer was trying to actually maybe help him and Delilah wouldn't, that's what I thought as a player going, okay, we're doing this again. This is what I think my character would want to do. So when the scene started, it became very clear to me that all of a sudden that went out the window. In that I wanted to, and by I mean Delilah wanted to push older adult LJ to rip out the child version. But then as soon as the scene started, I went, oh, no. For some weird reason, Delilah is on this. If she had a side, which she doesn't really, but if she did, she would be on the side of this kid and trying to see, like, kind of what he does there. But as far as Graham knew nothing. He knew nothing of what was going to happen. So I think that was it was exceptionally exciting because, we had this group DM for afterwards, and we were talking about it, and he was just like, yeah, I kind of, I knew I had arranged for this meeting with, Drummer, but I wasn't expecting this, and like how crazy it was. And, it was something really special. And again, I mention this almost every single time, but his ability to switch between little LJ and adult LJ, like there were moments in the scene where I had to be like, oh my God, this is not 2 different people. This is one person playing 2 different versions of himself. And it was very impressive live with no script, just nuts, just insane. So good.
Amazing.
Amazing. I don't know if I have another, I have a Sparks conversation, which doesn't.
I'm looking for that. I got distracted by the video.
That's okay. It doesn't go super nuts into, different shots and things the way that we did here, because it isn't, but it was very, very, very fun to shoot. And it was another situation where it was the same thing, where it was this conversation. This one actually we did entirely on creative because it didn't actually happen on server at all, because it's in Sparks's mind, this conversation. So, but that was another fun one to do. And it's similar in idea to this, because I think if you want to film stuff on creative that's related to your character, you're either, filming scenes that, have already happened, cinematic gunfights and things like that, which is cool. But if you want to do other introspective stuff, it's really got to be well, this is what I'm imagining, or this is my dream, or this is in my mind, or I'm drugged out of my eyes, like LJ was here. It's just so good. I think my favorite part of this actually is here.
I found the thing.
Okay.
Do you want the video, or do you want the post video, or
just the video of it with the timestamp, and we'll just watch that while we wait for the server to go live. I am midway
scene
through
afterwards, or the whole thing?
No, just the scene afterwards, just where we show off the creative stuff. This part I think is my favorite. Where
is he?
Where is he?
Well, I think I know where to find him.
Take me there.
The fucking mansion, dude. It's so good. And the music change and like, ah!
I'm at Braithwaite Manor. I see him. Standing at the front door, looking up.
How do I call out for him? You are LJ. Who is he?
God, there would be absolutely no
He's,
shaky cam right here on the new creative server update.
He's LJ.
The things I can do now.
Young LJ, please come here.
So good.
I
would like a walk.
timestamp. It's
Okay,
like right
awesome.
as you're saying good night to everybody.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So, let me go ahead and throw this up here for y'all. Might as well watch some RP while we're waiting, get our hype up, right? Okay, so a little bit of context for this one. Oh boy, how do I provide context for this? Easy. Okay, I got it. So this is a completely different character. Still probably some content warning here because of the subject matter, but this is Sparks, who has been on the server for a couple years now, but her found family members died, and one of them was Frankie. Her grave was opened, and a villain, I'm gonna say, by the name of Pete, took her body out of the grave and was like carrying her around with him. And, drinking out of her skull and stuff like that, which I didn't actually know until I faced him in this cave. At least not to the full extent. And anyway, this is the thing that I was talking about earlier where, Sparks was kind of like working with the law to try to apprehend him. And while inside the cave, she ends up, shooting him. And he died. And this is the night after she gets home, after being released off the murder charge.
All right. Made it just in time.
Okay, well, maybe God disagrees with me, but...
Yeah, well, that'll happen from time to time.
No.
Everybody's agreeing.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Briggs.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I got emotional there.
It's all right.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with it.
Just snuck up on me. It's an
Let it
emotional
all
day.
out.
No, don't you dare do that to me.
Lay it
I don't
all
want to
out.
cry again. I'm not crying. I'm done crying. I'm done crying.
I heard that before.
Mm-hmm. Just happy tears for a while. Just Greg fucking attacking me as a player. Okay, sorry, I'm muting. You finally have a face.
I've always had a face, dear mother.
Why did you call me that?
Is that what you are to those in need?
I don't know if I am anymore, no.
Even then, when you think about who you were, who you have become, you've returned her home. You've slain me like I am the monster you believe.
Don't. You are the monster I believe. Don't do that to me.
You don't even know me. Why would you consider me a
You killed my
monster?
dog. You ate of her flesh. You carried her around with you. What is that if not a monster?
I took care of her.
Don't.
I killed your dog, yes. I reminded you of the past. I reminded you of what you have lost and what you can continue to lose. I am nothing to you but a reminder of what you were and what you still may be. Why have you brought me here? What weighs on your mind? Are you not satisfied with me being gone?
Oh, I am very, very satisfied that you're gone. I feel lighter than I felt in a long time. I can laugh again and not feel weighed down by it. But something does trouble me. How did you know to kill my dog? Do you know me from somewhere? Do I know
I've known you for a long time. But you never knew me. I've heard of you. I've heard of my precious wildflower. Your little wolf was more than you could ever know.
I don't know about that. But something you said is bothering me.
I'm gone now. You brought me here to answer your questions. I have nothing to hide.
I don't even know if you can tell me the truth. You're just here in my mind. And you're right. I never knew you. So, your answers are probably just my answers, my fears. Right?
Shall we explore the innards of your mind, then?
Not with you. No,
Not with me.
I'm not ready for that, no. Why did you sign your name Peter and not Pete? Everyone else calls you Pete, but when you wrote your letter to me, you signed it Peter. Did you want me to know you?
I wanted you to be the mother you are.
You wanted me to be your mother.
Why should I be excluded? Why should I be the one left behind? I always was. I never wanted to be.
The one left
Always
behind.
just the tool for others to leave behind once it is used. And you could have changed that. And you didn't.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop.
You know it's true.
I can't be responsible for everyone else. I can't be responsible for you. I'm not your mother. I couldn't help Wallaby. How could I help you?
Because one is a monster. One is a boy who was a tool.
Oh, you think Wallaby's the monster, but not you. Peter,
Who have
please.
I killed?
Peter, please.
Think in your mind.
You torture people. You're right. I don't have names. I don't know certainties, but I've heard of
you and what you've done. And
all tales in the wind.
yeah, but you know what isn't a tale in the wind? The fact that you dug up Frankie's grave, you took Dallas's poncho, you stripped her of her integrity and her clothes. You desecrated not just her grave, but her memory and her name, and you're taking blood to resurrect her for some fucked up ritual thing you're doing. Come on now. If that's not monstrous to you, what is? Tell me. What makes a monster to you?
You would know him. The true monster. The man with the metal hand.
No. No.
If you want to blame someone, look closer. Your wolf changed his name for a reason. He ran and ran from what he created.
Oh, I don't go by my name either.
And why are you running?
Shut up.
Are you afraid of your monsters? Can you not face the truth of what you were? You have become. You consider me the monster, but you're the one to actually take life.
Yeah, I am. And you know what? I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. She said while losing sleep over it. You said that in the cave. You're so angry with Dallas. Why? What did he do to you? Just try to
Did
leave.
Saul not do to me?
What did Saul do to you?
So now you want to know me. Now you have your questions.
Well, I'm stuck here until I wake up, so...
You want to know the reality of me.
Yeah, maybe.
What did Saul do?
Yeah. I know monsters are made, not born. Tell me how you were made.
Your precious little wolf. So innocent. So full of joy. Discarded me like I was but a used toy. He tried to get rid of me more than you could think.
What do you mean? He tried to leave. He attacked Seth and then wanted out.
Before then, why am I burned? Why am I scarred? Why are my eyes barely able to see? Why is my neck almost collapsed? Why was I dying from such an early age? Why can't I breathe? What is wrong with me, you ask? Hands around the throat, smoke in the lung. The burning of a building. The gouging of eyes. Laugh. A scream. and such a small boy left to cry. He leaves him there. He walks away, but not before he plunges blade to find his brother, to do the same, to leave them dead, escape his fame. He became the wolf. He changed his name. You knew him then, but not his pain.
You always talk in riddles and poetry.
Because you must hide from what is harsh reality, dear mother.
I must, or you must.
I think you can come to the conclusion yourself as you hide away in your dream.
Are you saying Dallas did all of that to you? He gouged your eyes, he strangled you. What? Are you for real?
Is any of this real?
No.
Or is this what you want to believe? Have you come to a realization that Dallas is who he says he was? Or can you think back on your memories of how he would never talk about it?
No, I know that. I know that. And I know Dallas was not pleased with who he was before. None of us were. And you cannot get in my head this way. I know this is some sort of fucked up way of me processing what I did today to you. I know that. But Alice told me he wasn't a good person. Alice told me what you lot were like. And he told me what he did to get out.
So with the mask, the hero of roads, we all have our things that we don't want known.
What are the things about you that you don't want known?
They're quite plain.
So are mine. I wouldn't mind hearing yours, though.
You may not remember. You did it without knowing. Paper you took from me. There's a single line on it. A semblance of care is all it was. Telling me to be careful of bears. That's from Seth.
I know, I saw. He signed it. I wondered why you kept it. It's the only thing you had on you, really. I was looking for any other stuff of Frankie's that you had. But you had that. Why? Because he told you to be careful.
I just wanted someone to care. I wanted what Frankie had. I don't want to be her. I know I am not. I lied to you. Do you truly believe I would go to the lengths to resurrect her? Just to put her back and undo all of my work?
I don't know, nothing you said made sense. I went into that cave to find out if you were fucking nuts. And then you were talking about bringing her back just to kill her proper. What the hell is even that?
The mask of the monster.
Would you believe me if I told you I felt that? I don't know how many times I told you to cut the shit. Was that because that fella was behind you? Because you weren't alone?
You speak of him. State his name.
I don't know who he is. Apparently
you were told.
He goes by a few different names. Oriolo or some weird shit like that, or Clark.
Yes. Devil in the swamp. I know that you know. I am you.
Yeah. Your body language was weird. It's like, I thought, the way you looked at me when you told me to get up on the rock, it was like you were begging me not to do it. Even though I couldn't see your eyes. It was like
I wanted you safe.
You I don't know what is my doubt and my guilt and my disappointment in myself, and what is real, what is something that I actually saw, what I picked up from you. If I did, if it was real, it's hard for me to interpret. Why were you trembling like that? Were you scared?
Consequences of action.
Oh my god, is it happening? I'm so sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
And fear.
Okay.
So many reasons
shortly.
Why.
Sorry, not up, but soon. Okay, I'm muting. Sorry.
Did you know that? Never wanted to hurt you. It was always so sad what I took from you. What Seth and Saul made me do.
Oh, Daddy made me do it. Is that what you're going with? Or what I'm going with for you in my mind for guilt reasons? I don't. It did strike me as somebody so lost. That's so fucked up. But what you wrote. How did you know to write that? About the spark slowly dying. It does imply that you were watching me more than I thought. And close too, so you could tell when I was faking. Is it true?
I was to you but a shadow. Always behind but never noticed. I know you as well as you know yourself.
That's because you are me, or at least this version of you is.
Yes, I could say so. If that is what you believe. But what do you believe?
I know I don't know where I would be if it weren't for Miss Kelly, who took pity on a pair of orphan kids and tried to send us to a better place. I can say with confidence I don't think I would ever eat someone after they were dead, and I wouldn't dig up somebody's bones. I wouldn't carry them around like a knapsack, or kill a dog, or any of that other fucked up stuff you did. I would never do that. I don't think I have that in me. But I think everybody needs to tell themselves that, because otherwise the alternative is that I do in fact have the potential to become a monster just like you. Or worse, you had the potential to be someone like me. And I don't feel badly for killing you, just to be clear.
Of course not. You're the hero of Rhodes now. Why would you feel bad? Remember your friends celebrating you? It's a good thing what you did.
It is.
Of course, I would never take that from you.
Did you want to die? Did you want me to shoot you? Why were you riling me up like that? If you were able to write me such a beautiful poem, by the way, it was beautiful. It was extremely well written. Somebody sound of mind and thought wrote that. And then everything that could be found in public was not. Was spelled wrong. Who are you? Things don't add up. This very insightful poem you wrote implies you know me really, really well. And you're using it to get into my head. And yet, you knew everything to say to push me over the edge. Why did you do it then? Did you use me?
I did so that you could save me, and you did. You became the hero, and you saved me like the mother you are.
Could you have been saved without dying?
Would you have without me dying?
Probably not. No, you killed my dog. You had Frankie. You were drinking out of her head like a fucking chalice. I don't I don't know if I could have. I really don't.
You answer your own questions.
Well, isn't that what this is?
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
However you look at it, you did save me.
No. Now stop it. That's just you or me saying something to make me feel better, to assuage any guilt I have. You know, that's hero of roads talk, and I don't need that. I didn't save you. If you dying saved you, then you saved yourself, because you pushed me right over the edge. I didn't save you. I saved myself. I prioritized myself over you, and that's not a mother. Not that I'm saying I'm your mother. I prioritize myself over Frankie's remains. I prioritize living over Frankie. I just knew in that moment, like, if you had thrown her bones down into the abyss, or her skull fell and shattered into a million pieces, it would still not be as awful as what you did to her. You had already taken her beyond the point of salvaging. Riding around with her, torturing people, taking blood and memories or whatever it is y'all do. All that in the name of Frankie. That is
Name of you.
what?
All for you.
For me?
Very little bit of it.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
It got your attention.
Are you saying you were trying to get my attention this whole time?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
And I did.
Well, yeah, you got my attention. Why me then? Why did you think I could help you?
Look around you when you awake from your slumber. Think of all the people who come to you. The ones that surround you with love. Do you reciprocate back to them? Every single one of them.
I don't know. No. Maybe. I think I used to. I think I'm relearning how to now. Did you love anyone?
No.
Are you even capable of love?
I think all things are capable of it. Some just needed given before they can give.
Well, that's everyone, isn't it? Except for maybe children. We have to learn from somewhere.
Did you not show compassion? Were you not compassionate toward me? Did you not have second guesses whether or not you should, or if you shouldn't? You wanted to. You're happy you did. So conflicted now.
Yes, well, I actually didn't want to. I was hoping to walk in there and figure out who the fuck you were. People were telling me you thought you were Frankie, yet all of your correspondence to me was definitely Peter. You knew you weren't Frankie. You were playing games with everyone. I just wanted to know who you really were. I wanted to level with you. I walked into that cave thinking no more games. Come out and talk to me and give me Frankie back, and I hadn't thought it through. I don't think I would have just let you leave. After everything you'd done, how could I? Could I? I think I might have. And I think I'm more ashamed of that than the fact that I killed you. How fucked up is that? I was so tired that if you had handed me Frankie, I think I would have walked out. Now who's the monster?
At least you've come to realize.
Peter, I've known for a very long time who and what I am. And what I'm capable of. And you're right. I didn't go into that cave wanting to do harm to you, I really didn't. But in that moment, everything was starting to spin. And I just realized there was no salvage in her bones per se. And I just wanted it over. This whole thing that's been going on for a year now. Longer than a year. Why did Clark spit on you? Did you have no friends?
Not one.
Well, forgive me for the snark, but I can see why.
Can you?
No. Yes. Yes, but I'm clearly conflicted and having doubts. Again, I'm not doubting the fact that I killed you, Peter. I don't feel bad about that. But you're like a puzzle in my brain, and it won't let it go. You're perfect poetry that describes me and how I was feeling, things I had told no one. The fact that you killed my dog. The fact that you call Frankie Wildflower. Like you knew her before. Like you knew me before. You're calling me mother like Wallaby and them used to. Mama Sparks. How do you know any of the things that you know? And then to say I'm nothing to you, which is fine, obviously. That you don't care, that all you care about is getting to Frankie through me or whatever. None of that made sense. You said you're not my obsession, I think is what you said. Isn't that right, Peter? That's what you said to my face in that cave. But that doesn't add up, does it? I'm not your obsession. Frankie's not your obsession. What was your obsession?
What you had. What I wanted. What I longed for so long. Both of us orphans. You with the fortunate side of the coin. Me with the one that faces the ground. Left there. Only to be taken by people like Saul before he was Dallas. To be turned into something you can't even describe. My obsession is what you had. Family. Someone to be there for you. People to love and to love them back. But instead, I had more and more evil, destruction, and obsessive people obsessed with death and what comes after. The only thing I could consider a friend. You've heard his name before. The child of a monster who roams the earth. But we won't get into that tonight, will we?
Who is that?
Perhaps another time.
Oh, you are me. And it is annoying that you're talking to me in riddles. It's like I can feel it in the back of my mind, the name, but I can't quite reach it. Do I feel sorry for you? Is that what this is?
No. You never will.
Then why are
That's
you here?
okay.
Why am I talking to you? What is this?
Closure.
For you or for me?
For you to get rid of your guilt.
I don't have any guilt. You don't.
Then why am I here?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I had been paying attention, I could have done something sooner. Maybe if I had had the energy to solve the puzzle that is you, Frankie's skull would still be whole. Maybe I never would have taken her to begin with. Maybe I could have misdirected your energy elsewhere far sooner. I know why Dallas chose the name Wolf. Other than Frankie, I really feel, and maybe you, and Seth, I really feel I knew Dallas the best. And I think deep down I know why he didn't write me. Why he didn't let me in. After Frankie died, I went to see him. And we just sat in silence the whole time. Had a few beers, watched the stars, and said nothing to each other. Just sat. I didn't look at me, and I didn't really look at him. Just existed in the same space. I went hunting. Ate some food. Barely touched it. And sat on his porch. A cabin he'd fucked off to. And I know he blamed himself for what happened to Frankie. But it wasn't until I saw you in that cave that I realized why. It's not because we sat on top of that cave and waited too long, is it? It's because he made you. Who he was is what took Frankie from us. And he didn't want to face me because he knew I would know. It'd be like if Jack came and cut Ruby's throat. That's exactly how I would feel. Somebody from my past just coming through but it's different because Jack was my teacher. My older brother in a way. Dallas was your Jack. Which would make me you. And if you're this way, that that means Saul and Seth made you. Saul is directly responsible for Frankie's death. In a way, I know he didn't do it, obviously, but that must have haunted him. What the fuck am I even saying to you right now?
True.
I'm talking to you like you're a friend. What the hell was that?
Are you not friends with yourself, Mother?
Fuck you. Maybe on a Tuesday, if it's a good one. What did you want from me? What's that bullshit about bringing Frankie back to life? There's no way you believe that. What was that? Is that just another lie? I want to know what was the lie. Was it the poem to me? Was that just good coincidence? Good luck that you wrote something so... How? Explain to me how. Someone with the mind like you to do what you did, to write that, to kill my dog, to send me to all those places. Frankie didn't fucking die in that cave, by the way. You were wrong. And I wish I had told you that before I killed you. That you didn't know her as well as you thought you did. But I don't even know if you cared. That's what's so fucked up about all of this. Is that you don't make sense to me. You're so obsessed with Frankie, yet you got the location of her death wrong. Did you do it on purpose? Were you trying to get under my skin? Or did you really not know? And if you really didn't know, then what were you doing with her? What was that? And if you really wanted to bring her back to life just to kill her again, why take such care with her? Why carry her with you everywhere you went? That doesn't make sense either. Why wear her clothes? Why fuck up McGregor by saying that you think you're her when we both know you didn't? What was the lie? Was it all a lie? Were you just mad? I think that's so dangerous to do, to just say you're insane and brush you off. And I worry that if I don't understand you, Peter, I'm missing something really fucking important.
No, she did not die in that cave. No, I was not even the one to...
I know.
I didn't take her. I did not chain her. All I ever did was watch the little wildflower grow. I kept watch over her, protected her, more than you know.
I don't know how I feel about that, Peter. I don't know if I believe that, and I don't know if it's true. I don't know if I like it at all. I know you didn't you didn't do those things. But you dug her up. Son, you ate her. You ate her. You ate her and it made you sick. Right? That's why you were trembling in that cave like that. That's why you're...
Sacrifice to be made.
For what? Some ritual? There's no way you believe that. Tell me the truth now. No more games. You didn't think you could bring her back to life, did you?
Unfortunately, I did.
I don't understand.
A master with words and manipulation.
Ooh. Ooh.
You know, because if I say it, you say it.
Fizzle! Oh my god. Sorry.
I am here to be your guide. Because that is what you deem so.
The blind leading the blind, I suppose.
I was told to protect him. And that's all I ever did. Just like I protected dear Wildflower. Methods are not what you would consider normal.
Yeah, I think that bothers me too. I remember Frankie saying that you didn't hurt her when you kidnapped her. When you picked her up, whatever.
I simply brought her to the cave.
Which cave?
Oh, so Seth could do what Saul had forced him to.
I'm sorry. You're saying you were the one that took Frankie to the cave? Did I know that? Did I just forget that? Very important fucking detail.
No.
Is that a lie I'm telling myself so I'll feel better about what I did? Not that I feel bad about it, because I don't.
Think back. Remember what you know. I was there. Followed her around. I told Seth where she was. He is the one who grabbed her. He is the one who tortured. He, the one who shot the gun.
Yeah, well, I can't really kill Seth. And I can't really yell at fucking Dallas for not taking care of her, can I? No, there was only you. You were the only option. And you killed my fucking dog.
Dog for a boy, convince yourself more.
you know, this happened the last time too. And you know what's gonna happen? I'll probably see you 2 or 3 more times. Maybe 5. At first it'll be frequent, and then more time will pass in between visits. Maybe randomly one anniversary will sneak up on me. And there you'll be. But eventually I won't remember your face or your voice. I won't think of you at all. I don't feel
Dear
badly for
mother.
what I did to you, Peter. But I did not like looking at you about what you were. I did not like. I did not like seeing this man-made monster before me. I do not like what was done to you. Because it was clearly a lot. And both of those things can exist within me. Empathy for you or what was done to you, and absolutely zero empathy for your actions.
Morning approaches. Dear mother, it's almost time to wake.
All right, hell yeah.
Is to say to you, but I will never be a memory. I will always be here. Because I am you. So until the next time, I bid
Yes. So good. Okay. I am going to come back over here, I think. That's the end of that, by the way. I don't think... Yeah, it's just chatter after that. So I'm going to come over here.
Dramatic.
Oh, sorry. Say that again? I couldn't hear you.
It's very dramatic.
I know, so dramatic. But very good. Like it's weird because it's kind of like, you know, both of those scenes that we just watched with the LJ and then this one are like, you know, that kind of introspective, almost like dreamlike sequence, but the energy in the two of them is completely different. So I'm like, I found myself rewatching that, just feeling like very mellow and, you know, working on this little profile. But yeah, it was very, very good. I see it is not up yet. I'm being very patient, I promise.
You're better than the rest of us.
Well, it's
Speaking
because
of going feral bees.
Yeah, I have something to, you know, like I have something to work on, which is this awesome, you know, Stream Deck thing. Keeping me distracted.
I'm gonna ask you questions while you do that.
Yeah, please
and
do.
then distract you from doing that.
We could have a little game of like, you know, 10 different new jobs that or roles that you could have with the update, you know? We could make this fun.
I already may be taking one of my characters and doing some sort of shisty businessmen with fist as he was reading stuff and watching the video. So.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
Any details, or must we wait?
At first he said furniture salesman, but then he said maybe just pawn shop and we just sell whatever junk we have at the moment.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's very fun.
Yep.
Yep. With Oglethorpe? Really is that what that was?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying yep to bees.
Very, 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 very excited. Is
That's
that
the
Trent?
way I confirmed me to wild people. Yep, it's me.
There is so much.
Yeah, really, being able to go in and see what different furniture is available and decor stuff for people to combine, because that'll tell like different ideas that you can come up with. Like now that you say, I don't know why, but cool, you get to have your place and it's neat, but now like you could build it into anything depending on what props and stuff you are. Yeah.
And like thinking about all the cool things that you could use your personal space for too, not just like small businesses. There's probably like a bunch of other things you could do. But yeah, I think I was wondering, I'm not sure if we're gonna do this, but like I thought it would be really cool to kind of do sort of a screenshot contest that's not really like a contest, but it's like show us the unique ways in which you're using your space, like if you're doing a small business or whatever. But I don't know if you can really do that with meta without meta concerns and whatnot. But
you could just have, you could do like somebody starts a competition, like it's the good housekeeping thing or something, where it's the best looking interiors of the crossing.
Yeah, that'd be super fun. I also now I'm thinking like maybe I don't want to roll up I'm so glad I have a free, I'm like, I don't want to say I'm glad my character's dead, but I'm so glad I have a free character slot, because I am immediately like, oh, maybe I don't want to do a Guarman fisherman. Maybe I want to do a maid that goes around and cleans people's houses and stuff. I just think like, what?
Your second maid.
Oh, yes, because the first one died horrifically, but she wasn't even a maid. She was,
a killer.
Ah. To be fair, when I rolled her up, I was like, oh, she's going to be a maid and it'll be great. And then I got the killer card. So I was like, oh no.
Oh no. So now you're full of ideas.
Yes, I'm saying, right? I'm full of beans and full of ideas. And I'm just like, oh God. But it is making me wonder if I'm just like, am I just doomed to be a civilian player? Is that because all these ideas I have are for like, what I think some people might consider to be boring things.
Well, here's part of the issue, and I have this too currently, right? Is that I will have ideas of things I want to do, and then I realize, I don't want to get rid of any of these characters. And whereas I have characters now where I have a criminal character who I was playing for a while, and I just kind of burnt out. And when other people were doing stuff, I didn't have the enthusiasm to get on when they weren't on, which sucks, but it's just how it is. And I'll play him some more because I like him. I have Oglethorpe, who is just, he is, once he's done with the fucking, I don't know what we're going to do after that, but I'm pretty much done with him.
No, stop!
I'm done with him. What can I do? He's miserable, and it's there's no fun left for me and him.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I understand
all the animal stuff, like his whole animal thing is gone, and
I'm just saying maybe him and Alder will repair their friendship, and he can help investigate supernatural things.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of done talking like this.
That's fair.
At what point is a gimmick done? Like, even for myself, I have to do something different.
Yes, you are correct. I'm just being a baby.
I'll just drown him or something. And then Herbie is just like, Herbie's even older, but he's on Guarma, so I like Guarma so much.
I was like, don't hurt me with multiple characters.
I have Maynard who's doing stuff. I could always move to do stuff too. And then I have another slot. This is a new guy who I like and is fun. So
yes.
I think part of the issue is making room by finishing stories.
Yeah. That's kind of like recently I've realized that as a player, I prefer to pick a character, main that character until that story is kind of done, or even maybe at a, chapter end, and then you move on and then come back, but really only like maining one character at a time. But I have put myself into a little bit of a pickle where I do have multiple characters that I like to play. So that that's actually why I kind of decided after Iggy died, well, actually, it was Iggy, right? I was like, I'm going to main Iggy. I'm going to play Iggy. And then if, something happens, then something happens and I move on to the next story. And I was maining Iggy, but then like some stuff came up with Sparks, right? And the whole Pete thing. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just hop on and I'll finish this. But then it was like people at Pronghorn still knew and loved and wanted to talk to Sparks. So then it was like, so I was kind of juggling two characters a little bit there, but still maining Iggy. And then, now it's kind of a similar situation of like, how do I like bench this character for now in a way that's not detrimental to everybody else's role play, so that I can just go back to being like, I'm maining this character and this character only for a while. Did that make any sense? Am I being coherent? I need to order some food. Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes to both.
Yes. Okay.
I think
it will be like that Fist stream where he permit all of his characters. Wait, what?
He killed a bunch of his characters. I think even Glem is dead now too. Yeah.
Oh.
So he can't bring his ridiculous bounty hunter character back because he was on the server and he killed him.
What a fool. Fool of a took.
He said he feel like he needed to do some new stuff. He's ready to make a new character already.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
But yeah, it's challenging because you get to a point, and I'm not saying necessarily like a perma, right?
Yeah.
But you get to a point where a story has what a part of us, you come to a point where it's basically an ending, and not an ending totally, but ending of a story, ending of a chapter. And then if you linger on past it too long, then you're like, okay, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Like I did this, now I can't leave now. And I did this and this, that, and the other thing. So it's,
yeah. So I actually have some questions for you regarding that then.
Okay.
What do you do? How can you tell when it's the moment? And how can you, how do you
keep
tell
in mind you're
when
asking someone who hasn't done this at all? But
you haven't permed yet? Not a
I've
single
permed
character?
characters, but no
I
one
was going to
important.
say, yeah, like, okay, you've permed lots of characters before.
Yeah. I don't know if you know, right? And it's really, and it's a thing where even if you do it at the right time afterwards, and I'm speaking just from things I've seen and from ages ago when Vert's permanent Baz and talking, and he was like, because people were still playing, and he's like, man, I feel like I should have done this, and I miss it and all. But he knows that he made the right decision. It was just an incredible moment.
Yeah.
I think it's really, to me, it's recognizing a couple of things. If you have a story, go ahead. If story, like a good story going, and you're into it, and you've had your character for a while, and it's all this stuff. I think you got to feel having a sense of the story. And number one, does it make sense if the character dies here? Does it end the story well?
Yeah.
And that's really it. It's being okay with it. And I think really every time you do something, I mean, it helps if you're in the mindset where you're doing meaningful actions and you take this kind of stuff seriously enough that when you get hurt, you're considering, is this a moment where this person doesn't live anymore? And I know you think that sometimes when your characters have gotten injured, even when it wasn't a major thing before.
Yeah, I have had several moments where...
And it's a lot to think of in the moment where you're like, you think about that and then you go, am I ready to stop playing this character? Like, I will never be able to log in and on WildRP and talk with this voice and be this character. You can make a character that has a similar personality.
Yeah, but yes. Yeah. So I think that's the thing that I had not really considered until it was like almost down to the wire. for permatime for either Sparks or, Imogen even. But there came a moment where I realized, if I you get one Irish woman, I mean, maybe not, I have been working on another variant of the Irish accent, but you get that kind of like one character that's got that voice, and then you can't, people are just going to mistake you for that character if you're using that voice. And also, we're individuals, we're lucky enough to have some professional actors on the server, but, not all of us are in that vein. So it's like, we only get so many voices and so many ways we can present ourselves. And that also too, I feel like, we only get a certain number of archetypes that we're interested in playing as well. So it's like, I remember having a moment of like, oh wow, I've retired Sparks, and that means that I can't roll up another Irish woman. Well, I mean, I can do whatever I want, but you know what I mean? Like I'm the perfectionist that I am, I don't want to do that. And get
a new voice. You would have to, you could, but you could do, you do a northern accent or somewhere else from another part of Ireland. And I think if you really felt comfortable that you mastered it, or you did it where you would eventually master it, you would be okay making another character.
Yeah, I would, but I just like, it's just that moment of feeling like, okay, I need to do something different, or, I don't know. It feels like you only get to, it feels like for me, and this is not true for everybody and just not true at all on the server. It's not like they, restrict you or put rules on it. But I feel like for me, I really only want to play, I'm playing one Delilah. I'm playing one serial killer type character, right? I'm not probably going to play another one at any time soon. And in that way, like, she's interesting and fun, and I'm in no rush to perma her, right? I try to avoid conflict with her, because I am nuts. I will do it. If somebody stabs her, I'm rolling for it, and that scares the shit out of me, which is why I do it. Yes.
So, more of a request. Now, I have heard you obviously talk about this before, but the moment, if anybody here is familiar, when Edgar chopped you down and it set off that whole gunfight, and you were seriously considering permaing.
Yeah. Like, I think...
What was it? Like, what were the thoughts? Because it was cool, and it would have made sense, and it would have been fucking incredible for Edgar. It would have been miserable for anyone who loved RPing with Delilah.
Yeah.
But what was it that really was the balance out of like, I can't do this now?
So that's such an interesting question. I really appreciate you asking it. Because I, as a player, went into that encounter feeling in my gut, I know he's going to be violent with me, just because our role play had been leading up to that point. It had been like about a month of the, kind of back and forth between Edgar and Delilah, and he'd been slowly kind of like escalating in his aggression towards her. So I was like, oh, for sure, he wants to invite her over for dinner, or whatever it was that he invited her over for. I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna fucking attack me. And if he does, I don't think, like, Delilah's not going to stop him from doing it. So what does that mean? And I want this to have meaning, and I want this to have weight, and blah, blah, blah. And so I went into it going, obviously RP's RP and it's improv, and what happens, happens, but I'm ready. I went into it thinking like, this is probably the day. And like the gift of the scene was amazing. Like the fact that Rabbit and Julius pulled their guns on him immediately, and I thought, he'll cut me down and that'll be that. And maybe you'll get some people reacting, but I wasn't expecting the fucking bloodbath that occurred. So first of all, realizing that Rabbit and Julius both pulled their guns to fight back made me go, okay, there's RP here. Obviously if she dies, that's, still RP for them. No matter what you do, just playing your character is RP for other people. But it made me go, okay, there's something here. Like, I want to know why they did that. And Herbie didn't, which is so interesting. And just like, I want to be there to talk to them about that, or just be a presence afterwards. But The cut down was amazing. And Edgar came over as I was like RPing, choking on my own blood and dying, and like gave her a kiss. And I was like, this is so sick, dude. I gotta die. And I was like, I was ready. I was like, yep, I'm on my way out. But the rabbit and the Julie's thing kind of made me hesitate. And then Herbie coming in being like, don't die on me. I was like, well, don't tell me what to do. But also, that whole bit. But actually it was Rabbit coming in and giving blood. If I'm entirely 100% honest, it was that Rabbit sat down and gave Delilah blood.
But specifically that was the actions and what had it, but what was the thought? Like, why was that?
That's too interesting.
So that's
they had only that was it. I'm sorry, but that was it.
Well, so this is it. It's and I think regardless of that too, with that event, what that caused, aside from the fact that Peppo would be so upset if you had permanent there, because he told
me that afterwards.
There was so much story to tell because of that event. And it wasn't like,
it's my version of Pronghorn. It was Delilah's version of Pronghorn, the first one. And I almost permanent Sparks in that too. And I thought I had learned my lesson. I was ready. I went live in the middle of that event after I'd been shot because I was like, this is it. Or not. Maybe I didn't go live. I went live during the standoff because I was like, this is it. I might perma here because I was way more hardcore back then than I am now on server. But yeah, afterwards I didn't do it. And afterwards I was like, I'm so glad I didn't perma her there because there was so much story that I could add, to just the area. Yeah, for sure. And same thing with Llama.
Fire still. That's the key,
oh man,
right?
I just there are some gifts, man, that you're given in RP, and that was definitely one of them. Peppo and Edgar and that whole storyline is just I really hope I see him again one day. And yeah, I just could you imagine after all of this, Edgar just fucking shows up alone on the island and is the one that kills Delilah for real at the end of all of this? Oh,
that'd be amazing. There's so many options of ways that she could end it that it would be great.
Oh God, it'd be so good. Yeah, but so if I think back to the cut down of Delilah at the thing, there's so much RP that has happened since then that I'm so incredibly grateful for. The dynamic first of all, Maynard. I never would have had any more of that story happen. I never would have had the story
stuff.
Yeah, the rabbit stuff. And it's gotten crazy.
Or even, the friendships or whatever we're gonna call it with Morgan.
Yeah,
and
Morgan
and all the Trump stuff.
There's some Julia stuff happening now too, where I'm just so and Ro. There's just some stuff that has been happening that really makes me happy to explore the character. I think the other thing too is I thought, during the cut down of Delilah there from Edgar, obviously I want to support Peppo, and I felt like we had such good role play together, and chemistry, and just he's so giving to Delilah, and building her up as this scary brouhaha that it was I wanted to return the favor, and you don't have to. There are many ways to return the favor, not with a perma, but I kind of wanted to add to the story and all that stuff, but I totally forgot what I was saying.
The thing I and not to derail your thoughts even more, but the thing to think about too when this happens is, there was a lot. That story was about, it was Delilah, but it was really pushing Edgar, right?
Yeah, it was an Edgar arc for sure.
And it wasn't.
That's what I was going to say, actually.
So much to tell the story about Delilah and reveal stuff about her and explore her some more.
Yeah.
So that's why, if I was doing at the time, which is possible, I was messaging you going to fucking kill her.
Yeah.
Is because there's just people don't know enough about her yet. And you clearly weren't done.
Yeah.
Which is great. And sometimes you're going to reach a point where, I could have told more, but I'm never going to get a better chance than this.
So, yeah, I think
still deep enough with her.
Yeah,
sometimes you get
so
to the point where a
good, though.
character's been around so long, and this is probably what a great last story I'm having here.
Yeah. Well, so that's the other thing too. I had played So weirdly enough, I learned this year that Delilah was born on server on the same day as the Pronghorn Massacre for Sparks. Like, that was the first day I logged in as her, and created her on stream and whatnot. And so she's been around for a long time and was a bartender. I was playing her daily, like at the Pearl, you know, I was logging in every day. I was doing my routine stuff. And I think, like, in playing her, I realized, like, you know, I think the thoughts that I ended up having, and I don't feel this way now, obviously, but at the time, I feel like a lot of my internal monologue around Delilah as a character was, she's a wonderful character, but she's not for this server. You know, I ended up creating a character that is going to be pretty isolated a lot of the time and not really be able to engage in meaningful RP that I'm interested in. You know, because every RP interaction is meaningful in some way. You have no idea, like, what you're adding to somebody's story. But, you know, in the ways that interest me, because of the way that I've made her. And, like, I made her with specific thoughts in mind of, like, I don't want her to be engaging in combat too easy. Like, when I built her, she was, like, my first real criminal that I was building on the server. And I had a lot of friends who played law, and, you know, I got to hear, you know, their concerns or their experiences with, you know, interactions with criminals. And so I was like, okay, I want to build a character that basically get to intellectually stimulate my besties that are playing law right now. I made her to be a long-term antagonist for somebody in the law department, which was like a slow burn thing. So I didn't want her to be quick to violence. I didn't want her to I wanted her to have an ego, but not in relation to reputation, because I feel like that's a dangerous line to walk. If you make a character that cares about your rep, then, you know, you're going to be like, what'd you say to me? You know, like, so quickly. So I knew I didn't want to do that. I knew I didn't want to use guns and, like, all this kind of stuff that I actually built her to be somebody's, like, second in command, kind of. Like, if she found somebody worthy enough, she would be that loyal dog and just, like, you know, go out and kill people or do whatever, you know, she was told to do. But nobody ever came up that fit the criteria that I had made for her. Not saying there aren't amazing criminals, because there are, but just nobody came up to where I went, oh, shit. And then there was a moment where when I first met with the Charlie and the other characters, my dearest friends, who were like, ooh, we're gonna roll up our first gang. I was so excited. I, like, made this character Delilah, and I was like, yes, this is gonna be great. And when we finally met organically in server, I was so excited, and then I hated them. Delilah hated all the characters and was like, these are idiots. And I can't believe I'm spending time with them.
I remember watching the bank robbery.
And I let them get caught. I just sat there and was like, these fucking morons. And then I was like, oh no, I did not make a team player. What have I done? And I'm like, oh no, I can't, you know, but I have to stay true to the character, you know? So I'm like watching them get arrested, and I'm like, oh no. Goddamn. Well, and then they argue, you know, and then I, like, argued after, and, you know, with them in the bar, and, you know, Rufus called her a cunt, which was great, but it just became very clear that I'm not a bank robber. I didn't make a bank robbing type character with Delilah, unless it was, like, an interesting plan. I think she wouldn't mind helping, that sort of thing, but that's just not what she's interested in. And so I did spend a lot of time, like, I think you telling me about Guarma made me come back from a long hiatus off the server.
Oh yeah,
general.
I was badgering you a little bit about Guarma.
Yeah. And
then just fun fact where you made original Natalie.
Yeah, that's right.
Who, she kind of had an older vibe, like with her hair at least. She had similar hair, I think.
Yeah. And I had no idea who she was going to be. Yeah. And then I fell. And killed her.
And then when you showed up, I said, oh, another lady named Natalie.
Another lady named Natalie. Because I liked the name, okay?
Yeah.
Dibs on your proper bank character when that time comes. Her name is Maud. I already know who she is, and I love her. And I cannot wait to roll her up. But I might not do it immediately right away, because I might want to do a fisherman on Guarma or something, or, you know, I don't know.
That's a full.
Maud is a full, like, I want to play her full time when I'm doing that. But yeah, I already know who she is, and I love her.
I'm a little annoyed that when I finally have I mean, I don't rob banks very often.
Yeah.
I did it a while ago, and I did it recently, and now I'm like, oh, I'm nailing the dials, and now it's changed.
And now it's changed. Yeah. Well, you'll see. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's been. I got to tell you, the way my recent experience playing a criminal. Now, granted, I'm with Graham and a bunch of other people that we randomly met who turned out to be awesome and on the same page, and even interacting with the other gangs and stuff, and we've had some tensions. It's been pretty fucking awesome. The law, too. But, well, he got caught recently. He was trying to, essentially. But, well, so here's the other thing, too. Now that you spoke about Delilah, so I think when you look at Iggy, all those boxes were checked. I mean, you had been thinking about, okay, I want to do a story with her and wrap her up. Yeah. But you had a story that was super personal to her. Yeah. It delved into her back, like everything, all this stuff came up, and it was just that was an easy one to know, right? It's tough.
Yeah, man, I had no hesitation with that, but I think too with Iggy, it was a situation of that storyline that came about. So this might be something that I change in the future. But for now, I create characters with backstory that I never expect to reveal, ever. And if it happens, cool. If not, whatever. And in the case of Iggy, having that horrific thing weighing on her, I thought for sure, after playing her for about a year, I was like, this is never going to come up. No one's ever going to ask her. Like, it's just not going to be a thing that ever happens. And I'm just, I'm a little bit more hesitant to do the fucking monologue backstory drop. I find the situation has to be incredibly perfect for me to feel comfortable enough to do that. And I just was convinced it was never going to happen. And then the gift of the swamp story paired with Smokey's character, Leroy, and that stuff happening and getting to reveal that part of her backstory. And then I was like, and then the Swamp Devil arc came up. And as soon as that happened, where, and I can tell you the moment that it was, because I remember, I had the scene and I was able to reveal the backstory bit, at least enough of it that the audience understood what had happened and, whatnot. When I gave that interview to Zambi's character, Ray Bush, Detective Ray Bush, at the time, I knew when he yes-anded that, he sat in the, you remember, because I DM'd you about it. I was like, I feel so badly. I'm narratively edging this guy for like 2 hours now. He sat and listened to this interview. Like, what is happening? And then 2 hours became 4 hours before anything happened. Like, he was just listening to a story and we were engaging in whatever. And then I was like, I'm going to offer to take him to the swamp. And if he goes, that'll be fun. And so I did. I was like, I'll take you there if you want to go. And he was like, yes, I do. And I went, okay, this guy is the main character of the swamp story. And PB loves supernatural bullshit like this. So I feel so excited to potentially be in this, my own true detective story, a character.
Well, hold on a second.
What?
Hold on a second.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, but when you say this guy's the main character of the swamp story, right?
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't say that he is now, but at the time, that's what I thought.
This is still an Iggy story, right? This is not like, like you were still driving a ton of it, and Zambi took stuff and he did his own stuff with it too. Like he took what you gave him and made his own story too. So I think that's the difference here. And one of the things, if I could talk about me for a second.
Yeah, of course.
One of the things that I have struggled with when playing Oglethorpe for like literally years now is when I do stuff, it's not his story. So it's like ending his story is a problem for me.
Yeah. I get that.
Not like,
because you don't want to end as a footnote to somebody else's thing.
Yeah, and listen, I've had a great time in doing all this stuff, and even the stuff like I came back for the 10-ton stuff, and it was super fun. But even then, it's like I don't like it. Doesn't even thinking. Maybe it's me being in my own head, and who cares what the reasoning is? But it was like this for me. It was this grudge that didn't make total sense. I only really started it because he was lost and everything to do, so that makes sense for me when Boyd died and all that.
Yeah.
And then it came back again, and then they were attacking the ranch, but then the people from the ranch weren't around, and so it wasn't really a thing. And I was like, this is not even my story. And then it was like I was really supporting Margot's and Leah's thing, and she had a whole thing that was really cool, and I was like, this isn't, I mean, I'm super happy to do it, and I had a great time. So I was like, I'm not like, so when like Chompy and Hank got me and they shot me, and I was like I'm going to be fucked up, but I was like, I'm not gonna kill him here. It's not really, I didn't feel like it was anything to do, not anything, but it wasn't something that's like,
a natural progression.
You know, when it's a character that's a big deal to you, I think. Like, you can, if I have a character that I'm running around and I'm like, you know, and I realize I'm part of someone else's story, which I was for a lot of times with Oglethorpe, but it feels like my thing. Like, I didn't feel like I was like, I don't feel like this is my story anyway. Then it's fine, but it's something like that. And then I think the problem is when you hang around too long and then you don't play for a while and then you have to start again because a lot of people you don't know are all around and you don't really have the motivation. You just kind of want to play so you can find a reason to get rid of them. It's
that's hard.
Not get rid of them, but, you know, I need to end this story in a way I'm okay with, rather than like, and not just to the point where, you know, you could just not play them, but if I want a character slot, or I really don't think I have to play this character anymore in this particular instance.
Yeah. I think you know, that's a really good point. So when I say that, like, this is the main,
what Tank said, just to see, he goes, he didn't perma Ortega, who is as old as it gets here, right?
Yeah.
Because it had nothing to do with him, really.
Yeah.
Like, specific to his story,
Yeah, that makes sense. And when I say that, you know, Detective Ray Bush was the main character of the Swamp story, I just meant, like, in that moment in the interview, I could tell that he, like, this was like, oh my God, I've been waiting for this. And now somebody's here to give me this. And I was just like, oh, this is so cool. And I personally love supernatural stories. And Iggy was as far from supernatural character as you could get. Like, I made her very grounded, not believe, because I have lots of other characters that believe in supernatural stuff. So that's just something I like. So that might be baked into a lot of characters that I play, but it wasn't for Iggy. So I think, you know, having the opportunity to, but, you know, again, I've been on the server for however long and on many different characters, and this is the only time that a story like this came up. And so I went, I'm fucking grabbing this. I'm not letting go of this Swamp Devil story. This is awesome. Not only that, but, like, I deeply care for, I deeply care for the individual that plays the devil in the swamp. And I want to make his character awesome. Not that he's not already, but you know what I mean? Like, I want to help contribute to the lore of this Swamp Devil. And so, you know, there was just so much OOC excitement about the whole story that, you know, I knew on an OOC level, the day of that interview, after I took him to the swamp and they got involved and, like, all that happened, I was like, if the opportunity arises, I will kill her in this story. Like, it, you know, but it has to make sense. You know, it wasn't like I'm killing her because it's role play and improv and all that stuff. But, like, it was a situation of, like, if the opportunity presents itself, I will take her out in this story because it would be awesome. And we're playing a tragedy. And, you know, or at least this arc in my mind feels like a tragedy where no one gets a happy ending for the most part.
And that's what it was too. It was like all the boxes were ticked,
all of them, you know.
So,
and like, just her death. There are moments I have where I worry, and this is just PB. I worry that I could have done more to facilitate the Swamp Arc story. You know, like, if I had been around longer, could I have helped Glass, like, you know, figure out more stuff, or, you know, devolve into madness, or, you know, that kind of stuff. There are moments where I have the player in me goes, oh, I could have done more to help the story progress. But then I am like, are you kidding me? You know, like, it was a perfect death. It was ambiguous. It was weird, and, you know, it was sad, and Yeah, it was great. And now this whole thing with Ray Bush becoming potentially the new Swamp Devil is so cool. And so now
some random guy visited Guarma and told me that he was new to the crossing, and I was talking about the rules on Guarma and what it's like there, and he goes it's okay in the crossing. He goes, I went to this market outside of Blackwater, and a guy said he was going to take me fishing in the swamp, and when we got there he ran off, and then all of a sudden came back with a skull mask on his head, and he tried to kill me.
Yes. Wait, Herbie heard this?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I don't know how much Herbie even knows about that stuff, but man, or that arc, yeah. It was crazy. It was
Herbie
so
wouldn't
good.
care. If Herbie heard this, he goes, okay, just don't stay out of the fucking swamp.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's so good. But yeah, so I definitely was like, yes, I feel like this is the right opportunity to do that.
I think I said, did you have a gun? He said, yeah. I said, why didn't you shoot him?
Oh no, don't encourage that. Oh.
It's just how he is.
Yeah.
I said, well, don't go off with strangers.
Yeah.
Everyone's terrible except for here. Sort of. It's not
Everyone's terrible here. So yeah, that's very, very cool.
From my perspective, the Saints Crossing people are the ones who are evil.
Mm-hmm. I will say that if things had gone a little bit differently, I was open to permitting Sparks in that last arc series, but it would have absolutely made it a tragedy. And you remember this because I talked to you about this. I was like broken up over this. I was like, man, there's a personal element to Sparks in that I put a lot of things I didn't like about myself into the character when I made her. And I hated playing her in the beginning, and I hated her in the beginning. And then, eventually which is so telling, and we'll unpack that another day. But in the end, I fell in love with her, and I was very fond of her, and I didn't want her to have a sad ending. I was like, if possible, it would be nice for her to have a happy ending. And it just worked out that it worked out that way. And then she rode off into the sunset, and then I was like, I could delete her, but I'll leave her around because, I've got, Tar and, Frankie and Dallas and all these other people still in the crossing, and maybe I'll bring her back for Christmas or something like that. And then I brought her back for Christmas, and Frankie got tied to a fucking oil tanker and blown up, and Dallas went missing. And then Dallas was robbing a bank, and then Dallas was nearly dying, and then Frankie was kidnapped and murdered in a cave, and then Dallas died in a thing. And like, what do you do with that? I can't just go back off into the sunset after that. At least I felt that way. I was like, I'm in this story, and this crazy stuff happened, and I'm the last one really that's carrying that torch of the Dallas and the Frankie arc. So I kind of got to stick around, especially once I heard that, her grave had been disturbed. I was like, well, I can't leave. I was like, I had logged on to say goodbye, and then McGregor is like, I got to tell you something. And I'm like, oh shit, well, I'm going to stay until there's some sort of conclusion. But I thought the conclusion was going to be hopefully Law catches the guy, and I watch him, get executed in Blackwater or something. I had no idea that I was going to be given a gift from both Bees and, Avia to be involved in the end of Pete in that story. That was just lovely. So that was cool. But yeah, if some things had happened differently in that cave, I was definitely open to killing her there, but I was very hesitant to do so because what a sad story, for so many people that fell in love with that Rhodes crew. Like, Frankie's gone, Dallas is gone, Frankie gets dug up, and then Sparks doesn't manage to bring her home and then dies. Like, how fucking horrible is that? Just
pretty typical for the crossing.
Awful. Yeah, very typical for the crossing, but I don't know, at some point you're like, this story means a lot to a lot of people. What?
We have a question in the chat for you.
Oh yeah, sure.
Do you think that you fell in love with what you didn't like about Sparks, or did you develop things in Sparks that you loved?
I think I learned that I was not a terrible person. I think I learned that the things that I hated about Sparks were, I went to therapy. That's what happened. I went to therapy, and then I realized that, Sparks and myself are not terrible people. And yeah, that's that. Let's move on. Ask me another one quick. I don't want to cry on patch day.
Well, no, I have actually, I don't know what to call this, advice.
Yes.
For, or something to think about when you're considering what to do with Sparks next, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying get rid of her. I'm not saying delete her. I'm not
I
saying
don't know
play
if I
her
can. Yeah, I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah.
I don't think you can delete her.
I have so much fun, especially now that the Pete arc is over, because I'll be honest with you. For a while, logging on to Sparks was like a nightmare. I hated it. Because it just, like Grief RP is tough, but also I want to make sure that I'm not just running around having a bunch of fun when I have 2 really dead family members and somebody's running around wearing Frankie's clothes, like I can't do that. But also Ruby reaching out and being like, hey, I want to run Pronghorn, and me narratively being like, I just knew, by the way, and I think I told you this as well, where I was like, after the scene was over, I said I went into that scene expecting to tell her no and say, I just can't, Pronghorn's too much for me and it's too emotional and I can't do it. But when I was in the scene, Sparks felt differently and I just had to go with it. So I was like, okay. But after the scene was over, I was like, oh my God, this is season 2 of the show, right? Where, you've got the Frankie stuff happening, maybe sort of not at the end of the season, but that was the Christmas special, which is awful to say. And then Pronghorn is this whole season 2 bit, and like Pete's bit is in there, and there's that wrap up of the Frankie stuff in there, but Pronghorn isn't really done yet. So,
okay. Well, the thing I want to say though is, and I know you already consider this stuff.
Yeah.
But, and this is just advice from my own experience that I found was a big mistake is when you decide if you want to do something with Sparks next, make sure it's something you're doing it because not only does it make sense for Sparks, but it's something a road you want to go down with her. Like think about where it would go and what the possible endings could be and that sort of thing. And not just because, well, I'd like to do this thing and tell this story and I don't, and Sparks is here and she's not doing anything and I'm comfortable with her, so I'll do it with her,
Oh, yeah. No.
Like because that sort of thing, and it's tough because sometimes you don't want to delete a character and you don't have space and you want to do something. But I've done that with Oglethorpe a couple of times. Where it's like, why? I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? Like, it's because I want to do it, and I could twist it to make sense of them, but it wasn't like the same. I think if I had a different character to do that sort of thing.
Sorry, I'm just eating pizza.
That's all right.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please continue.
No, always tell me when you're eating pizza. What's on your pizza? Sorry to interrupt your eating.
Pepperoni, olives, sausage, green pepper, onion, and I think that's it. It's very yummy.
That's nice. Exactly. Nothing with walking off into the sun for a while with a chance to come back whenever you feel like it. But, that's it. Let's really make sure, because, I have Herbie, who I haven't really done anything too notable with in a long time, but it's definitely a character where I'm never going to, I'll probably never delete him. I'll probably never delete him.
I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. I have to stop you. Shut up. No.
No, let me finish it because I'll never remember it.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Is that it's a character where, like, if I can just go in and I enjoy being that character and I don't have to do anything heavy, or I can, just be in the world and I can facilitate things that other people are doing. And I'm very comfortable doing that with him, like supporting people and helping people's story. And I'm not going to worry about, I'm in a position, I'm in the militia where I don't, I don't get involved, which is good. But because then the point is, once you get involved in a story, then it's like, okay, like I'm going to have to face some.
Well, Herbie is very intrinsically involved in a lot of stories, but shut the fuck up, because you haven't done it. I think what you mean is like you feel like you've done any substantial Herbie personal story, on him in a long time. But like
it's been pretty small and private.
Listen, aside, it's been you and me and some other key players that have been fucking the force for Guarma for a long time. And so fuck you for saying that, because you have done so much on Herbie for Guarma. And so that is some bullshit right there.
Yeah, but it's not, it's not I'm not going through. I mean, there's movement and there's character change, and there has been a ton of people because I've been there, and and I let him be affected by other people, which I think is what you have to do.
Yes.
But I'm not logging in to, I'm going to go carry out his story today, and that's the kind of thing I've been missing for a while is, like, I can't wait to log in to see what happens to this character today,
Yeah. I think actually that's why I was so hesitant for a long
Sadie
time.
Was wonderful too, Toodle. She said Herbie was very special to me.
Yeah.
It was a good day.
I think part of the reason why I was so hesitant with Sparks in like going to the law department, because a lot of people in her life were like, you'd be great in the law department, please join law. Part of the reason I was so hesitant to do that was because it doesn't, it's so incredibly rare, and this is lore that you hear on server, for a law officer to have a happy ending. They usually either die, brutally, and very rarely do they retire. So I was like, oh dear, and I very much am protective of the Sparks and the Rhodes crew story, because I know that for a lot of, my community members and myself, it's a very precious story. It's our first story on the server, and it means a lot to a lot of people. And I don't want to just, I take that seriously. I take that very seriously. And so I was very hesitant to have her, kind of go in the direction of law, even though she's literally perfect to, kind of like to be a law character, and I'm not using the character slot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, she's just sitting there. I should do something. But I just was so resistant to it, and it just didn't make sense. And, I didn't want to do that. And then I did that undercover operation with Kate, and Kate was so good. And the people that are on the law department right now are so fucking giving and cool. In the stuff that we've done at Pronghorn of like, having like sting operations where they wear white hats and are like waiting for the bad guys, pretending to be us. It's so cool, like that shit is awesome. And so I just feel like, there have been a couple of instances where it was, that cooperation felt really good in character and out of character. And, and by that I mean narratively, but also in character, it felt really good. And, I think of obviously the Pete situation with Kate and doing that undercover job, and that was awesome. But also, the groups of people, Vargas, like all the people that would come by Pronghorn and, helped us kind of do those operations. Even the operation where, the Pronghorn folks got into a shootout. They were honest, told law, and like, this might happen, but we're worried that if you come in, that they're going to retaliate against us. And law was just super lovely about, we'll be here on the sidelines and we'll be watching. And if shit kicks off, we're going to, we'll come in and help you. But whatever. So that was cool. And then there was the instance where they had Stan as a hostage, and the law went down, and they pushed forward, and Stan was laying on the ground so that people in Pronghorn could run in and grab him and run out and take him to medical. And so it was a cool, intense scene for the civilians of Pronghorn, and law was getting their shootout that went on for 40 minutes. It was just like, it's just been such a cool experience after another for me anyway, that I'm like, well, when Kate went, will you join the law department? I was like, well, shit. All of a sudden, I think I might, And so, yeah, but I feel like there are, limited win conditions. And by that, I just mean happy ending conditions when you're in the law department. And maybe I could change that. Maybe I could, because I'm in charge of, that kind of thing. Yeah, everybody's in charge of their own perma. So it's not like I'm forced to have her die or anything. But
the thing is that when you're in law, it's just inevitable. You're going to get terribly hurt, like over and over again. So it's But you shouldn't feel. I don't think any law player should feel weird that you play out your injuries for a little while and then you keep going. And if you want to make it worse than that, or you want a perma, that's great too. But it's just a thing that's part of the game when you're law. So it's just something to prepare for too.
Yeah, and I'm like fully aware of that too. So I was thinking, really considering of having her join the law department. I'm also staff now, and I'd like to have a character doing a service role. So, a lot has been on my mind in that regard. But I kind of just decided that I want to play one character at a time. And, Sparks had that perfect ending with Pete. That was incredible. I didn't want her to just disappear afterwards, because that's not fair. Like she did this undercover operation, right? But served her time, but I didn't want to just disappear after that. Like, I felt like she should still, have a minor presence. I've considered running the general store at Wallace, because that's like a very Sparks thing to do.
Tank had a character that did that for a while. Once.
Yeah. It's a tough spot to run a general store, because you're gonna get robbed and you're gonna get fucked over and all this stuff. But I think it would be fun, and I do really enjoy that kind of RP. Like, I enjoy the general store RP. I know not many people do, but I fucking do. Like when I was at the height of my wedding photography, I would have WildRP open while I was editing photos. And I would just, that's how I would spend my morning. And people would come into the store and be like, oh, somebody's here. And I would stop, obviously editing RP, and then they'd leave and I'd go back to editing while still having the game open. It was great. I was like, this is such a cool thing. I get to be a world NPC while doing my work or whatever, but I get to facilitate, existing so that it adds realism to other people's RP. And I love that. And I don't really have a character that does that right now. So I was considering maybe I'll just do that with Sparks, but
would be good is just a bath attendant. Like, you dress up for like in a a tuxedo and stuff like that, and then you just wait in the bathroom, the washroom.
Oh my god,
so
can I get you some bubbles,
would
sir?
You like it? Would you like it? And then when they're done, like, you leave, and then you stick out your hand waiting for a tip after you do nothing for them. Would you like me to wash? Would you like me to towel your hands? Yeah. Would you like some bubbles? Funny. Pulls out a straw. They do that in the bathhouse. It's what Christine did. They would blow in the bath with the bubble bath.
That's pretty funny. There's just like so many different things that I'd like to do or to try, I think. But yeah, I don't know where we were going. I think it was talking about like knowing when to perma, and when to like let go, or maybe the feeling of. So here's the thing, though, that's interesting.
And the telegram worker, yes.
Yeah, I think multiple times during Sparks's return with the whole Pete thing going on, multiple times, y'all, I was like, I shouldn't have brought her back. I made a mistake, like I had that like perfect ending, and I'm back here now, and I don't know what to do with her. I feel like she's sad all the time, which is obvious because her friends are dead, but like, what am I doing? Except getting on and playing sad boy, like am I really contributing to anybody in a meaningful way? And there's nothing I can do about the Pete story because that is like out of my hands. It's law. I'm a lawful character. I'm not gonna go hunt him down, all this stuff. And but it's just sometimes knowing that tough it out, because obviously don't do that if you're not having fun playing the character. But like, I was willing to tough it out a little bit to see if something happened, and then Pronghorn happened, right? The ability to go and do Pronghorn, and I was like, yes, this feels right. And you just know it when that happens. When those moments happen, you're like, yes, that feels good. That this is the right call.
Yeah, Pronghorn is an exceptional case as well.
Yeah, because it related to her story on a personal level.
Well, also, it's just another one of those things where it's the happenstance of essentially all the right people coming together at the start, to form a core of a place to like build out upon was very good.
That's the other thing too, is like, I really enjoy the civilian thing, but I think I really enjoy building up areas and then vanishing into the wind once they're like alive. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So going to Pronghorn when there was like no community there, with Ruby and pulling people in and sticking around and, you know, building that kind of up. And now they're doing that. They're bringing people in, and Pronghorn's just this thriving place, and it doesn't necessarily need me around, so I can fuck off and go somewhere else. I can go build up another area. And I think that is something that has always really appealed to me, along with the civilian stuff. Is
that's a good point. Like, even when you kill your character, it's a good ending too, right? Because you get to provide RP for others. But I think sometimes some of us who can't detach our emotions from our character, like just not the emotions, but just the emotional attachment to them.
There are so many other ways to...
some characters have just been through the ringer so much that I'm okay with people going, this guy just got to have some type of ending where it's not completely miserable. But it's everybody's decision. There's there's no doubt that even, I mean, we've seen this too, even characters who are lightly involved in things or or haven't been around that long and it can cause giant shockwaves and give so much RP to people. There's an endless list of people who have done that. It's pretty incredible and also very giving.
Yeah. Atticus is the first one that comes to mind. I mean, he was like no life in the server for a while, because as you do when you get hooked on the server for the very first time, it's like crack. But he had only been around for what, 4 months when he perma'd Atticus to that, and like, man, it caused so much drama. It just fueled so many. It fueled so many different people in different areas, and you know, I was. Go ahead.
Sorry, it was unrelated, but it just made me think about like the market and all that story that was going on, and the amount of, it's, you know, and this has been going on a while, obviously, and a lot of it since the last big patch, and that's a big reason. But the Civ RP on the server is so robust now, and having been here for parts of the time where there are like, everybody is a civilante and everyone's not like a criminal, there are no real civilians and that sort of thing. That have periods here, to see the amount of people that are committed to it. And look, I will never begrudge somebody that plays a civilian, like, you've pushed me too far, right? That's fine for me. Like, you got to have some growth or some change or break or whatever you consider it. But it's just there are so many people that play that role now that allow every other role to work even better, you know?
Yeah, that was another one, wasn't it? I totally forgot about that. The market. That's probably the only thing that I was worried about with Iggy. And as the story was progressing, the Swamp Devil arc was progressing, I suddenly became acutely aware, like, this cougar grabbed me, and if anyone had been around, I would have done it then. I'm glad I didn't, because I got a way cooler, you know, way to enhance the story. But I cannot fucking believe that happened. And so, you know, and I laid there for like 2 hours waiting for, well, I mean, you remember, because I was like, I'll come talk to you. And then I didn't talk to you for, you know, 3 hours. And I went, I'm so sorry. I was in game. But I lay there for 2 hours waiting for somebody to, you know, come and find her so that I could perma her. But I'm sorry, you're gonna get a notification that, you know, down from a cougar attack. No one is gonna think to go into the studio. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Anyway, but like, when that happened, I realized, I was like, oh no, I need to put a plan in place in case I die for the market to survive. You know, because not that I was assuming it would die without my help, but I didn't want to lose the library. I had all the books, you know, like I was like, oh God, you know, so there was like stuff where I was like, oh, I kind of need to think creatively about how to, you know, not lose all the books.
I'm sorry, there's an insane woman that has entered the chat.
She's not insane. Don't say that.
No, sorry, but potentially losing all that stuff and considering everything that was built.
Devastated. It would have devastated the market. And I'm sorry, but like, when did the market begin? I think I said there's some stream. There's about
it's like early July, like July 17th, July 7th, something like that.
I actually think it was sooner than that, but yeah, we did have a July 4th thing. I remember that. But there's some clip somewhere of me saying to my stream, you know, I want to see if I can get Saturday mornings on the server busy. You know, like there are 11 people on every Saturday morning, and that's when I want to play. You know, so let's do that. And then thinking of the market and, you know, trying to get this market going. And I think the only regret in terms of Iggy is like, I would have liked to see her be able to do, because I had plans, man, but I was just slow. I was slow burning her, my mistake, where I wanted her to stumble around and not really know how to run a fucking market in the beginning. You know, I was cringing every time someone was like checking out a book, and I'd be like, yep, I'm just going to rely on my memory because I don't know what I'm doing. When Atticus finally came in and was like, you need an inventory, I was like, thank God. So I can finally start marking stuff down. But I wanted her to struggle a little bit with like how to run things and, you know, whatnot. So, yeah, I was kind of hoping that I would take her, you know, that she would be around for the market long enough to see the steady once a month auction that I wanted to do, which now is even more a thing that you can do with the update. So I wanted to do that, and I really wanted to see the market go mobile regularly, where it was like on Tuesday nights we take the carts from town A to town B, and on Thursday nights we go the western route. You know, I really wanted to kind of see her facilitate that, but you know, the opportunity came up with the Swamp Devil story, and I just couldn't pass it up. So I was like, all right. But that's probably the only, and I wouldn't necessarily call it a regret, but it's the only thing where I was like, man, I wish that I had been able to let her have that, you know, story. But
yeah,
you know, yeah.
I have a question. Do you mind if I invited someone to join us talking who has a lot of experience on this server?
Sure, of course.
Okay. Oh, there she is.
Hello, it is me.
Hello, my darling. Welcome.
Oh,
are you excited? Have you seen all the things?
I haven't had a chance to read through all of the patch notes yet. I literally just got back from walking my dog at my best friend's place and just sat down on my computer. So I'm going to be doing a lot of reading, but from the messages that I have received, at least from some friends of mine, art heists apparently are the really big thing that most people are very excited about. I only have one goal in mind. And I will kill people to obtain this particular object, is the ass painting from the art gallery in Saint Denis. It is the only painting that I want, and I will do absolutely horrific things to get it. That's all.
Well, time to issue a personal bounty. You know,
yeah,
I will pay this much if someone wants to get me this
whatever
ass.
It costs to get my hands on that fucking ass.
Yeah. Oh, the Cooper Garrett picnic painting is really good too. I think that would be wonderful. Yeah. Did you see the video, or are you only looking at the patch notes right now?
I'm only looking at the patch notes. I've not seen the video.
Would you like to? Because I can just play it again.
Yes, I would, man.
Okay.
Please.
Right. Please hold. I will pull it up. Oh, excuse me. It's already here. Is this the cinematic one?
Oh.
No, it's not. Yes, it is. Hold on. I'm on it, guys. Hang tight. Okay, let me turn the music off. And then go over here. I'm not on my normal setup, so I apologize.
I don't forgive you.
Okay. Well, I tried. Okay.
For the last 4 years, the WildRP team has been striving to bring the absolute best of Red Dead Redemption roleplay to the gaming community. Our latest patch pushes the envelope for video game roleplay with new immersive mechanics, handcrafted hideouts, incredible new ways to customize your character, an apartment system you can tailor to your unique story and roleplay, and so much more. This is life, death, and luxury. Everything you interact with in the world of Saints Crossing will now be accessed using our brand new interaction point system. From horse and wagon inventory to opening a door or using a store. Holding down left Alt will show any available interaction points in the nearby vicinity. You can interact with other players, sit in a chair, read your telegrams, or pick some flowers using this system. In addition to replacing the old world prompts, many new interaction points have been added. Get to exploring and see what kinds of things in the world you can interact with. Our last patch brought us hotels, but is there anything more luxurious than the opportunity to rent, furnish, or decorate an apartment of your own?
I'm too busy sitting with my jaw on the floor.
Rent a 1, 2, or 3 room apartment and decorate it to your heart's content. Store items in your apartment using a crate or a piece of furniture. Generate keys to share your living space with a friend or loved one,
character right here,
and get creative how you decide to use your space. Furniture can be purchased from a furniture store, and many furniture items have interactable uses, such as bathtubs and stoves. Placed furniture can be moved by turning on furniture mode in your apartment. You can even set up furniture in certain public spaces, like a theater stage. Expressing yourself is a key part of immersive roleplay.
Yes!
And we have added over 1,000 new
so
emotes
excited.
and a brand new emote and action system to elevate your storytelling.
These emotes are insane.
The X wheel is now fully customizable with everything from emotes, actions, stances, facial expressions, and even our brand new brawl styles, which will affect how your character will punch and grapple others. You can favorite different emotes and actions within the system and access these favorites quickly by tapping Alt and the numbers 1
Pin me to the wall and bash
Some
my head into
stationary
a
actions or
fucking-
stances will have additional features as well, such as multiple animations to choose from or swap between, or associated props that will spawn upon use. There are also stationary actions and stances that are used with a weapon drawn, or while sitting on a piece of furniture. Emotes can be cancelled at any time using the F prompt on screen, or by typing /C. Whether you want to intimidate your enemies or live as a simple bartender, the emote and action system will have something to suit you and bring your roleplay to the next level. Have you ever been to an event that bubbled due to too many players in a single area?
She's about to
The
freak
new
out,
event
chap.
ticket system will help ensure the guests you've invited can all attend without fear. Specific locations in the world can have event tickets created for them, where a player can choose a location, time, and date.
Shut up!
Using the ticket will enter a character into a shared instance for the special event. Leaving the area will cause a character to leave the instance, but you can always return and reuse the ticket if needed within the 24-hour time frame the ticket is activated for. Now you can enjoy that special stage production without the worry for non-showgoers in busy areas to cause bubbling or visibility issues.
Oh my god!
One of the many things that makes WildRP unique is immersive locations built by hand by our incredible creative team. Some locations have been updated for improved roleplay, and brand new hideouts have been added. Many existing criminal hideouts have been modified to create better cover for cinematic gunfights. And other existing buildings in the world have brand new interiors. Additionally, animations have been added to many doors and secret locations that were previously accessed only through teleportation.
Fuck yes!
Many quality of life updates and new activities arrive with this patch. Just like the train schedule boards at the various train stations, you can now check the medical staff boards to see if there are any Department of Health employees available. New activities like fishing and lobster trapping have been added to Gorma. Certain items have actions and animations attached to them now. Animals can be taxidermied and displayed as furniture pieces. Many new food items and recipes have been added. And for some meals, you will even sit to eat them.
Guarma fishing.
Thessica prison times have been completely revamped. Weapons have been rebalanced, and you can duck on a horse or dive in the middle of combat. Even bank robberies will have brand new versions of the lockpicking and safe-cracking activities that players will need to master. Ready to show off your style? Thousands of new clothing items, hairstyles, beards, mustaches, accessories, and even faces have been added to the character creator, tailor, and barber. Grab a bandolier if you're itching for a fight. Accessorize with our brand new jewelry and small details such as hat and coat accessories. Or pick out that perfect dress to make you the belle of the ball.
Man,
Our unique clothing system just got even more exciting as you customize your character like never before.
I feel like I'm
make that new
literally
character
about
you've
to
been waiting on for that
actually
fresh start.
spooge on myself.
Lastly, don't think we forgot to give all you sneaky criminals of Saints Crossing some new things to do. Life, Death, and Luxury introduces 2 new activities for people who are willing to break the law. Grave robbing and an art heist that requires a little help and a lot of creativity to pull off. For more details, you'll have to find out in character. But criminals beware, the newly introduced bounty hunter system will create brand new threats as brave citizens take up arms to capture outlaws themselves and deliver them into the arms of justice. And so, from all the staff at WildRP, we wish you a happy patch day. May it be filled with life, death, and luxury.
Yeah, buddy.
I have to go shit because I literally farted, and I cannot stress enough how excited that made me. I literally clenched my asshole so hard with excitement that I farted, and now I must go empty my bowels. Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your contribution to the hype train, B.
I think
oh, I love her so much.
I think if someone can clip that so you can send it, share it with the rest of staff to show what they've done.
Yes, please, somebody clip it. Oh my goodness.
As they're sweating and working super hard to get this ready in the last moments.
Yep.
This is why we're working for, pals.
I have to say I'm a little hopeful because there were like 12 people on the test realm and now there are none.
Are we doing this crazy math?
Yeah.
There are 10 up here and there were 27 before, but now they're down here.
What does it mean?
Becky, that's going in next year's anniversary montage.
Yep. Not me
my god.
Giggling and kicking my feet as I unleash my turn into the porcelain.
That is kind of eloquent, I'll admit.
Oh, such a big patch. You'll shit yourself. Oh my goodness. Turd butter. Oh, ridiculous. Okay, what were we talking about beforehand? Because I feel like, B, when you come back from shitting, we're talking about permitting and knowing when your story's over.
Stibs too, and you were talking about the market and starting it a year ago, and that it's still around. Like even though you permit Itchy, it was such a strong place.
That was my main worry. I was worried that
everybody is and everybody that goes there is keeping it going. And to hear. And here's the other thing too, to hear something like that guy on Guarma that was like, I was at the market and then I wound up almost getting killed. Is like such an awesome thing, even unspecific, even if it wasn't that specific story. Yeah. The fact that you can go to the market and use it for all kinds of RP.
Can I confess something to you? I was
only me though. No one's listening.
Yeah, nobody else is listening. This is a private confession. So we were on the test server testing things and trying to like break things and preparing for this patch on Sunday. And I'm obviously what we were testing doesn't matter, but somebody in the call with like 20 people went, oh man, this is gonna make the Momo market so much cooler. Not that it's not that already cool, but like it's gonna add to the market. And I was like, you just called it the Momo market and I'm gonna cry. Like I had to mute myself because I was like
and
we did that. We built this cool thing that, don't make me cry on patch day.
First picture we took?
I do still have the first picture, the screenshot of the very first.
See, I permit that character.
You did permit that character, you asshole. Let me see if I
remember telling you, I'm like, this character is fucking miserable. Like he's so boring. I have to kill him. All I sell is fish. I don't cook and small game. I don't cook it. I won't prepare it for you. And there's nothing bigger than a raccoon.
I'm gonna try to see if I can open this here really quickly. If you guys want to see a picture, a screenshot from the very first Momo Market. Yeah, let's find out who's left. This is the very first. I
forget how fast coffee goes through me.
Market, Aurelia. Oh my God, that's right. I was gonna say, I can't remember the sister's name. But that's right. So this is before it was even, before there was stuff in the background, guys. We were RPing this without wagons yet. This was before the wagon update where we were trying to...
Oh, that's so neat.
Yeah, so we had like boxes and stuff and, we were trying to sell, before that. And then, when the patch hit, the last patch hit, and all of a sudden there was a market there. It was so overwhelming. It was so perfect.
That is crazy that it's been going for like a whole year.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
So Jilly and Pugsley.
Jilly, Pugsley, and Aurelia, really, technically. I don't know where she is at the moment, but yeah, those are the only characters left. And Jilly is so different now.
And then, I think a couple months later, or a month or two later, the all the stuff was added around it.
Yeah. It was like, well, I don't know. Do you remember when the last patch came out? Because
I think it was like August or September.
Yeah, it was somewhere around there. So we were doing the market, and then all of a sudden, and I don't know if it was a situation of like they, because I wasn't part of staff at the time. I don't know if they saw that we were doing this RP and just decided like, oh, that would be cool if we, put a, because I know they were planning to put, markets around because Rhodes has one. So it's, but I don't know if they saw that we were RPing a market there and decided to put one there, or if it was just like, we saw the same thing they did, which is this is a whole bunch of flat land here. So why don't we RP having the market here? But like that was, man, waking up to that was nuts. I'll never forget that. That was crazy. It just felt like it feels so special when, there is something included in the, update that is for, for a story or for going to help facilitate the story that you're already doing. Like, there's a bunch of story happening in one of those cool new locations that we've seen, right? On the videos?
Yeah.
It's like a whole new area. And I know there are people RPing story there. So that's such a cool gift that they get to like log in now, and there's some cool new props and things.
Yeah,
and
I think stuff. I don't know.
It was like with Gorma too. When that happened, like they put in everything with Gorma.
Yep.
The I know there was a gang that was already setting up their base on that island.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So now they get to log in, and now it's like, oh, cool. You have got to
when the timing works out.
Yeah, it's just really, really nice.
Just a question, because you were saying they said this will be great for the Momo market, and you're going to tell us what that was?
Nope, I am not.
But it's, I mean, it must be in the patch list.
I don't know, because I haven't read the entire patch list.
I'm going to
Oh, actually, I'm going to read the entire patch list right now. That's what I was doing.
Oh, you should. It's we're gonna hear some light screaming from over there. But B, I want to ask you a question too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So we were talking earlier about perming your character, and Peebs just did it on one of her major characters. I've never done a major character.
Oh shit! Which character?
Imogen, my photographer.
Oh,
which
no.
I'm so sad that she died before this update, because there's so many cool new things, and there's like a oh nope, shut up. I'm shutting up. No. Yep. Go on.
So are there times with, let's say, your major characters, right? I know you've permed characters before. One of her characters was dastardly and helped blow up the bathhouse in Valentine ages and ages ago. That killed about 9 people and injured 30 others. But
that was
a crazy thing, because they RP'd that, and then it got word. There was only 32 people on the server. It was much smaller, so word got around, and people who were logged out in there just kept logging in either hurt or dead, and it was like a full day of just pulling people out of the
house
of the hotel over there. Yeah. But is there any bit, because let's say somebody like Georgie who has just been through so much shit, Are there moments when you seriously considered when she was hurt, like maybe I should perma her here?
Yes, absolutely.
And is there a time when you wish you had?
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
Here's the thing, right? I love Georgie. Georgie is a character that is very special to me. She was the third ever character that I made on Wild. I made Maxine, Nora, and then Georgie.
Other horny old Nora.
Oh, for real?
Other horny old Nora.
Oh my god, it's too bad she permed her. You two would have been a nightmare together.
But there were many times, like, I look at Georgie now, and although she's a character that is like a very comfort character for me, I definitely think that I've grown a lot as a role player. And I think now Georgie is kind of a relic of old role play, but I'm still so attached to her that I can't get rid of her. And when it gets to that point, then the character basically becomes meaningless in a way, because if you aren't willing to give up the character, then they're not really a character anymore. It's just you playing a video game, right? And so I was like, oh man, like, and there were definitely moments with Georgie, like with the Curtis Cunningham arc, with Renee, with Seda, who's fucking phenomenal and coming back, which I'm so excited about. You know, like there were so many opportunities to be like, okay, and like put her to rest in a like a really loving way. I think something that people forget, for me too sometimes, is that the best thing that you can honestly do for a character and the way that you can express and like the most love and respect for a character that you've created is to literally just end their story. Whether it's to just send them off somewhere, or, you know, have them perma, or have something go, like, because not only will that have a long-term effect on the characters that you created story with, but it will also give you the opportunity to start fresh again and then be able to go on another entirely different journey.
Yeah, fall in love all over again.
With an entirely new character.
Yep.
You know?
And I don't mean like fall in love like character-wise. I'm saying like fall in love with role-playing again. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why it's like I feel so conflicted, because I love Georgie. I really do. But I just don't know how to put her away now. Yeah. And that's a problem.
I'm in the same place with Oglethorpe.
Yeah, I just don't know how to put her away now, because I'm like, oh God, like she's so, like, you know, I'm not perfect. Like, she is my comfort character. Like, if I feel like I don't have any other characters to go on or do, I'll just literally hop on Georgie and just go and talk to people. Yeah. Because she's such a grizzled character now. She's been through so much shit. Yeah. That, like, now she's kind of like this old name that just like turns up from time to time, and people are like, oh, hey Georgie.
So what was a moment that you remember where you were like, oh, maybe I should have permed her here?
Literally, the time that I should have permed her was when she got fucked up.
Don't say
by what?
No, I just like, I think I know exactly what you're going to say, and I completely disagree with you, but continue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what you say.
Let's see what you say.
Curtis?
I was going to say, in the very first instance of Curtis Cunningham, the very first time that she got picked up, and she was taken.
She was a lawman then, right?
She was a lawman then, yeah. And she was like, you know, a bit of a content warning, please cover ears, but she was essentially like tortured. And quite severely too, like not in a light way, like in a big way.
Okay, can I, is this the one that I think it is, Trench?
Yeah, but so this was the first time though.
Yep, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry, please continue.
Which was brutal.
Yeah, where she was kept in a cabin up in the snow for 3 days. She had her like toe cut off and then mailed to one of her best friends in the department
Jesus.
Like, it was wild.
This was some of the most horrific thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, like she got branded, and then it ended with her being like put on top of this tower, like all kinds of horrific stuff had happened to her. She was completely traumatized, and then one of his lackeys, Curtis Cunningham's lackeys, who was played by Shmoo, actually, I think, like essentially stabbed her, like engraved her like initials into her, and then pushed her off the like, I don't even remember. It's like that big electrical tower up east.
The lab in Roanoke.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hi, Dink.
Hi.
Yeah, and and I was like, fuck. And I remember sitting there and going, I should, but I was so. I think at the time I was like, oh man, I don't think I'm ready. But now that I think about it, honestly, I think her story probably should have ended there. I think it would have made sense, but I didn't. I think I just was like, no, like I love her. I've got to keep her around. So I just did. But yeah, I think that's probably the one that made the most sense, honestly. But yeah.
Well, can I just tell you like a fun little anecdote? That, obviously the story of your character and when it should end and whatnot. And I'm mostly memeing when I say I completely disagree with you, but I want to tell you about a moment that I had on Sparks. And it was it was potentially, I think, the first scene that made me realize I wanted to start recording WildRP and showing it to my stream, just so you understand the gravity of this scene for me. And it was the scene where I was sitting on a dock with Hart, and he told me the story about how somebody that he'd cared about had been tortured. And it wasn't the first one, it was the second time. And he told me all of that story about, and that was Georgie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so like that scene, so the fact that you didn't perma then, and then you went, like you had that second instance with the desert or whatever it was that had happened, that story ended up being told to me in character. And I went, I have to stream this shit. Like I have to like record these scenes and share them, because some of this RP is like, it's amazing. And so I've, just a weird little anecdote for you about the time that you didn't perma your character, and it affected me greatly.
That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
You never really know.
Well, part of the thing about that though is, right, so the fact you did keep playing Georgie and you did get involved in stuff and you did have story going, and the Curtis stuff came back again, so at least there was a movement. But it is interesting to think about that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have the same problem as me, Trench, where it's like you have a character for so long and been through so many stories with them that, like, after a while, it feels like impossible to think of a good way to send them off. It's like, oh, fuck, like, nothing seems good enough to, like,
and it's also, when you're not involved, you don't play them off enough that you're not involved in a story that is your story and is meaningful to you. There's no way to do it where it's going to feel okay. Like, let's take, for example, right? Let's use Oglethorpe, right? So, well, no, I don't want to say this. Okay, I'm just going to go wild fantasy thing, right? Say just you're playing Georgie and someone fucks up Georgie, right? Georgie's one of the people, like the only one, like just like 2-3 people left, where it would be like, okay, well, I have to get on and do something now, right?
Yeah.
Like Georgie or Sparks, and there's probably a couple more, maybe Clive, but Clive can handle himself. His bard can handle himself. But just to be like, okay, well, now this is something I can do and I can get involved with it and it makes sense and it's meaningful, and it sucks that it's because someone's suffering. But then if he gets hurt doing this and if he gets fucked up, then this is an okay time to do it, right? Because it's very specific to him those people that are still close to him or something like that. It's not like, you know, hey, as much as he likes all these people and considers them friend, but it's not like, hey, Ogle, someone was giving us trouble at Pronghorn and we found out where he is. Can you come along and help us? It's like, great, I would love to do that, but it's not like I can't program him to that. It's not my, like, it might help people's story, but it would feel weird to me. And it is because, you know, if this is a character I'd played for 2 months and I was like, I'm kind of done, then cool. But a character that you're so attached to, you do get stuck in this place.
I will say too that the server just went live.
And we're hitting the button. Everyone hit the button, and then we'll get out of this call.
Okay, bye, bitches! Oh my God, it's happening! Okay. I just left the call. I'm such an asshole. I was like, okay, bye, and then I left. It was such an interesting conversation as well. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'm such a dick, dude. Okay. 2 things. Are we ready? I mean, yes, we are. Do we remember what we were gonna do? Because I don't. I think we were gonna... Oh, yes, that's right. I remember now. Restart launcher one more time to ensure it's a 1.2.0. I did. I did not have it open. But maybe I should just do it anyway. Let's just do it again anyway. Okay? Hold on. Let's just close it out and reopen it one more time just to be sure. Oh my God. Okay. I'm closing, restarting, just making sure. Oh my God. Launcher out of date. GG. Thank you for saving us. Okay, so we're going to let that go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I feel like we should be... Let me switch the... I was building the Steam Deck profile for us. But I'm going to pause that now, and everyone will understand that I'm doing that, because now I want to play the game. So we're going to switch over to our actual regular profile. We're going to play some music. What do you guys want? Let's do this one. I love this song. It's a little... Is it too soon to be playing Iggy music? Sorry, guys. Okay, the Discord message also says, if the launcher updates for you, and after the update, Red M downloads new content, you will need to restart the game once after finishing a first successful launch. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Skylar. Oh my God, 147 people are already online. Oh my God, please let us get in before the server fills up. Please let us make it in. Time for the queue. No! Let's go over here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us basically all day while we waited for this patch to hit. I hope you enjoyed the conversation. I know we watched some RP stuff while I was building some things and basically kind of taking a break from a long stream and talking nonstop. But hopefully you enjoyed the conversation and are very excited now that we're loading in. Oh, yep, I'm in the queue. Oh my God, the queue is so long. Oh my God. The combos were great. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Okay, it is entering the world. Please have fun. Okay. So the first thing that we're gonna do, is start the new character creator, just so I can show you guys the new sections. We're not gonna go through everything in there. But I would like to show you guys that. I'm just waiting to load in. It's gonna take a minute because it's the first time load in. I was Trench already in before I am. Oh my god! Who did they put on? I don't know. I just know that he was in server. Okay. It is time. Please, 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 please. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. He's very ready. Listen, my excitement level is over 9,000, okay? We've been sitting here for 6 hours just hyping and talking and waiting, and now it's finally here, you know? I don't know what to do with myself. Server's full and there's 80 more people in the queue. There ain't no getting on for 6 more hours. No. It said 80 for me too, and then it just let me on. So I think it's just gonna take a second. Oh my lord. Also, mine's like still loading. So I think I just gotta wait. Maybe I should make some tea. Okay, let's take a look at the announcement here. The patch is now live and the server is up. Please restart your launchers one more time and ensure you are on 1.2.0, which is in the bottom middle of the launcher. We are. If the launcher updates for you and after the update RedM downloads new content, you will need to restart the game once after the first successful launch. Thank you for your patience and enjoy the patch. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh. I just had a server timeout, but it looks like that is the thing that they literally just notified about, that there are some issues connecting. The tags of the stream, I don't know what they are at the moment. New ping, yeah, I saw server connection issues, so that explains the forever load time. But it's normal when the patch hits in the server and stuff like that. So, I really want to show you guys the stuff today, so I'm willing to hang on and keep streaming so that we can We can show you all the cool new features. You know what I should do though while we're waiting? If it's okay with you, I'd like to go get another slice of pizza. I'll be right back. I'm not giving you an opportunity to tell me no. Ridiculous. What is even happening here? I love it. It's Alder, this character here. This is what we'll do. Hold on. We have some intros we can watch while I eat some pizza. When it comes to the supernatural, the super unnatural, the paranormal, and the para-abnormal, no one's believed in it quite like me. Except now. I don't know what I believe, but I do know the truth is out there, and there ain't no one better to protect mankind than Coyote Alder. Fucking hog. Yeah, buddy. So Alder was the first character, I think, technically, that I made on WildRP. She's a supernatural or paranormal investigator. And that video that we saw beforehand was absolutely like her. I'm about to main her now that Iggy's dead. Sad days. And so that video was kind of in preparation for the first stream that we do back with Alder. Because she's on drugs. She's on drugs and out in the West, and just this like lovely, you know, I'm very excited to play her, y'all. I'm very, very excited. Let's see. This is the second character I ever made on server. All the dead people in this intro. That was Nora, my crazy old lady Nora. What else we got? Oh God, do I hurt you with this one? Third character I ever made on this server.
Myself young and restless, a lampoon of youth. So who am I to really teach you anything? Do I know what's true? True for you. But at least I think there are some nuggets found along the way. You must learn to wait for night to turn into day. Night to turn into day. But if your aim is straight, and if you're willing to wait, you're gonna get there. Wait and see. If you can take some rain, you'll get twice the sun, my friend. You're gonna get there. Wait and see. You'll get there eventually. Don't you try to run away from shadows. They always catch up. Learn to face whatever demons come your way. Don't become a stranger to hard labor. There's no other way. Hear me when I say, but if your aim is straight, and if you're willing to wait, you're gonna get there. Wait and see. If you can take some rain, you'll get twice the sun, my friend. You're gonna get there. Wait and see. You'll get there eventually. Eventually.
God damn, that is painful for me to watch. Holy shit, dude. Ow. Ow. And the fourth character I made on WildRP.
We're back now, it is all the same, just different. No one's watching us. It goes on.
Wait. I just realized we should show it in the right order, right? We're watching all of our TV show opens, but we should watch the first one first and then the next one, right? Am I crazy? Am I mad? I can't get on server yet anyway, so we're chilling. Yes. I should hurt us all by watching the original Rhodes intro. Dear God. I haven't seen it in a long time, so that's not the one. So let's hopefully not completely hurt ourselves here. This is fine, right? All roads lead to Rhodes, yeah. Please hold. I know it's a dark screen and nobody can see anything. There's a clip of tar, but I don't know what it is here. I can't even remember what it was called. I think it was here, so please hold on. Oh, of course, it's called that, right? Hold on, I got it. It's called Go Your Own Way. That intro breaks me, yeah. I'm looking for it because it's been a while since we've seen it. You know, it's been like a year or however long. Damn, man. Didn't even think about that. Can I not find it? No? Okay, hold on. Let me see if this works. This should work, but I don't know if it's the right version. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Sorry. I found it. It took me a minute. ripping shot. Oh! Ah!
Go your own way. Go your own way.
Okay. Here we go. Now, hold still. That's nice.
Oh my god. I still feel like that intro. There's something really special about that intro where it's like you don't have to know any of the characters and that you feel something watching that. Like I remember sending that to Mergs before she, like she didn't know what was happening. It was before the stuff and she was like, I don't know who any of these people are, but that made me feel something. So that's a really, really good one. It looks like the server's up, so I'm logging in now. But while we're logging in, we'll watch the second one.
We're back now, it is all the same, just different. No one's watching us. It goes on, no, it goes on. Ways that you get to me grow strong. It goes on, oh, it goes on. Ways that you're new to me grow strong. Some days we can stop the dark from rising. Guess we're working hard. We stay here looking for the right signs, looking for the lives we're changing now. It goes on, oh, it goes on. Ways that you get to me grow strong. It goes on, oh, it goes on. Ways that you're new to me grow strong. Even though our hearts keep breaking, even though our hearts keep breaking, hearts keep breaking down. Breaking down.
Goddamn. I said goddamn. Okay, I was in for a second and then it crashed on me. So here we go, hoping that we can log back in here. Yeah. So what's crazy about that, watching them back to back like that, is, you know, what Meyer said, that that intro changes over the course of time, the emotions that you feel knowing the story, and the intro never changed. It was the same start to finish, and I just think like that is incredibly cool. And, you know, that's not really something that you can usually do when you don't have a script. So that was pretty neat. And when I was making the second intro, I knew I didn't want to use the same song as we had originally. And then I heard that song where it's like, it goes on even though our hearts keep breaking. And I was like, that is the perfect song to play after your, you know, family's dead, you know, and we're going to keep trying to tell another story. Yeah, it was just like stars aligned for me to make a second intro that way. And I was like, I felt weird. I was like, I don't want to do the black and white photos, screenshots like we did the first time. I wanted it to be different. But it almost felt wrong having color in the intro. And then I wanted to do like scenes with all of the people in Sparks's life. And I went, no, it's got to be a lot of solo stuff, because that's kind of like where she's at right now. Except for, you know, like pronghorn and things like that. I cannot get into the server at the moment. It seems to be down again. So, yep. Okay. We just got a ping. And so that means that we will now take a look at the next character intro, the next character we made on server. Completely different direction from Sparks. Yes, Becky. And the last character that I created on server, I mean, I've made some other characters and I've played some other characters, you know, like one shots, but these are all like, you know, main characters. This is the last one. my boy Edgar and Delgado. Drummer and JJ. Charlie and Delilah. Herbie, Hoiby. The look of this intro reminds me of the TV show White Lotus somehow. That is so interesting, Tina. I only just started watching that like a couple weeks ago. One of my favorite composers does the soundtrack for that. So I was like, oh, well, I'll check it out then. Okay, how about we hurt ourselves with Iggy's photography over the course of her time on server, and call Trench because the server's still down. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, I was just muting your stream so I didn't have to hear myself.
Oh, okay. Well, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Wow.
I know this is always, we're getting a giant amount of DLC here. So
I know.
It was going to be day one.
It's always going to be like
everyone's
that.
Hammering and
but either way, I'm still incredibly excited.
Would you like to continue our discussion?
Yeah. I think so.
Can I tell you what's funny? Is when we all got excited and you left, Tank, we were still in the call and Tank goes, oh, I was just about to talk about my perma thoughts.
Oh no, oh my God. Okay, hold on.
No, but then, I mean, we could get them both back for sure.
Yeah, we might as well.
Yeah, hold on. Should we just do
yeah.
Well, I don't want to call all.
That's why you hit shift. If you hit shift and then you hit the call button, it doesn't ring.
I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me while I'm in the call already.
Well, I'm letting you know how to do it because I initiated the call.
Oh, yeah, so I can just join.
Yeah. While we wait. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yes, welcome back.
I was sitting here thinking about playing Goat Simulator until
I saw you load it up. I was like, what are you doing?
I am.
Okay, while we wait to see if Tank can come back, just to talk again, if we can go back to talk about something else we were talking about before you joined us, B, is WildRP.
Oh.
Yes.
So I know you have also the things that we were just talking about that you were excited to see on the recipe list. Do not mention them because PB wants to be surprised.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But she saw something that she lit up because she had anyway, no talking because you'll figure it out. But you've done some Civ characters before, right?
I most definitely have, yes.
But have you
Have
you ever found it difficult to get them to stick, or do you find them okay?
Yeah.
Why do you feel that? Is it just, do you think at some point it's the idea of doing it is great? I mean, also it is, life comes along and you're not around. Yeah.
It's mainly me just being like, I just find myself boring sometimes.
For real.
Hey! Brother! Sorry, that was input from my lovely brother. No,
I scared the shit out of us both. And I've heard him do that so many times.
So I think my problem is that, like, I'll make a Civ character and then I'll have an entire idea about what I'm going to do, where I'm going to go, how I'm going to set them up. But I also struggle with making my own story. Like, I try really hard, but I feel like sometimes it's quite difficult to get the wheels going. And also, like, I doubt myself a lot, like a lot. I doubt my ability to RP. I kind of sit there sometimes and I'll be like, oh, like, why, like, oh, there's no wonder. Like, I'll go up to people and I'll talk to them. But, some people are very like, oh, I just want to do my own thing. Or they don't necessarily want to gauge or role play with civs, which is like, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Or strangers for that matter. People who aren't a part of the story already.
Yeah, like, it's very much like the server is very much at the moment, at least from my own perspective, very based around lore and crim at the moment. And that's totally fine. But I think what happens is that the civs kind of get expected to not really be too terribly involved with the rest of that. Like it's supposed to be like very separate. Bye.
Well, I have a thought about that because we were saying before, B, and a different experience is that this feels like one of the strongest points for civs.
Yeah, I was going to say I completely disagree with that. But
here's part of the thing I think too is this could be a result of time differential too. Like your hours, if you're playing like the hours of what would be 11 p.m. like 10-11 p.m. Eastern time until like 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, which is prime time for you, right? Like the main hours you'd be playing. Maybe there's less civ activity going on. I don't know, but there are. And again, and like the experience of the civs around the Momo market, and I mean also counting like the amount of rangers. The rangers are super healthy now, and Strawberry is always pretty bustling, and the medics and that sort of thing too. But I don't know what the presence is like in other towns and things like that. But I still think there's a strong civ presence now.
Yeah, I will say, like, a civ that I'm particularly proud of in terms of trying to push civ story was probably Kathy B.
Because the greatest character ever.
Yeah, because I tried to make a character that can interact with lore crims and civilians and still be a civilian.
Please explain Kathy B to us briefly.
Okay, Kathy B was the brain love child of myself, Bitter Rabbit, and I think Faye, actually. And it was the three of us, and we were just talking shit, and I remember we were playing a game. I don't remember what game it was, but in it you had to like collect badges or something. And I was like, imagine if I made like a character where her entire premise is that she's a Girl Scout and she just has to collect badges. And then that just kind of brewed into, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to do it. So then I literally sat there, I designed a character, and then sat there with Bitter and Faye, and we came up with like some really basic rules. And then I created her, and basically her entire prerogative is that she's got an enemy that she's trying to beat. You never see the enemy. You don't know anything about them beyond snippets that you hear from Kathy B and their name, which is Wendy. And on top of that, like, she's got this entire book where it's just random things that happen in the crossing that like happen often enough that you can get a badge for it, like being taken as like a bank hostage, or things like holding somebody's hand.
That is fucking hilarious.
You gotta see this book. She's
and then there's
150 badges.
Yeah, and then there's another one which is like listen to a pointless speech.
Be there for somebody's backstory reveal. That's so good.
Yeah, and so then I did it once. Who did I do it to? I think I did it to Jesse Gold, where I met Jesse Gold. He talked to me a bunch about who he was, and then I said, all right, I need you to sign off on one of my badges, and I made him sign off on my listen to a pointless speech badge.
Oh my God.
Like, so it's so dumb. But as a result, like, I've had so many people like reach out and be like, oh, I can help you with this. Oh, I can help you with this badge. Oh, do you need, like, what can I do to help you? Which is really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's also just a really fun idea. Yeah.
such a
and it
good
gives you the opportunity to
concept.
go and interact with literally anybody.
Yeah.
And you have a reason to.
Well, and that speaks to what you were saying before, is when you feel like you have a good reason to approach people and you have something to offer them, your confidence goes up because you feel like, oh, I have something to say. It's just like, hey, what's going on, guys? You know? And that helps a lot. It makes more happen just because of the confidence, I feel, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've said, like, I know that somebody did say, or like, I think a few people said that they wanted to make Girl Scout characters now.
That would be amazing.
Which I was like, fuck yeah. Like, hell yeah. If people want to make Girl Scout characters, I will legitimately make like a bunch of those books and just give them to people who make Girl Scout characters. And, you know, we'll have like a little Girl Scout troop and we just have to go out and like do shit. Because it's a really fun character. It's goofy. You can have a more serious one. It's got a lot of potential, which I love. But yeah, like, I think it's
I would love, like, if one of them
Jesus,
was very
that shot was
serious.
just Sammy. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just saw
No,
that.
that's a good shot. That's
It
amazing.
like took my breath away. Sorry, continue.
The eyes in that are intense. If you had a serious character who like would look at it and go, I can't do this. It wants me to rob a bank. Like, you know, there was one that was conflicted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so
all kinds.
Well, and that's the thing too. There are I'm pretty sure I've talked to you about this before, PB, but hold on, Tank is in here. Tank, are you here?
Hi, Tank.
Just checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm here. I was muted because I was munching. What's up?
Oh, we want to hear your perma thoughts, but you can continue to munch away and come back when you're done munching.
Have your munch. Eat your munch. Munch away.
Is a character, and for me, this was Herbie really, where it's like, I am so comfortable in this character. And I had played Herbie in other games and stuff, but it was where I will go over and talk to anybody and I can engage with anybody, and you could drop this person in any situation.
Yeah, I think that's the key to making a civ that can get involved is you bake into your civ like a friendliness where you will be open to saying hello to people. Like as Sparks, when I walk into a telegram station, I'm like, hey, how you doing? Have a good day. You know, I always say something. Always say like hello, or I'm willing to interact with a stranger, and that makes it a lot easier. And yeah, as far as like having your own story, I think as a civ you just need to exist. If you exist and you talk to people, the story will come. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially these days, I find the look, there's always going to be you know, the standard problems you have with RP when there's conflict and stuff like that. And you know, the standard problems when people are involved doing anything. But I feel like there's such a better, a general attitude about how to RP things and thinking of being giving and creating things for people in general. And even, you know, I would say, and Tank and B2 and Peeves, because you've all been playing, I forget how long everyone's been playing on this server now, is even the experience of you know, say someone taking a hostage is, I've seen it done with a little more weight and a little more, you know, there's a little more effort to get them involved. And it's not just using this person because you need someone to do it, otherwise you can't rob a bank properly and stuff like that. So I think just that there's a general attitude and the level of thoughtfulness is higher than I have seen previously on this server and others in the past and other servers.
Oh yeah, you got to give them a story. We forced Clara Carter to try to open a safe once during a bank robbery as part of her journalism and her article about us.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's really, really, really good.
But no, even just like acknowledging them as people, interacting with them, talking to them, like all that kind of thing, like it goes a long way versus just shoving a gun in their face, you know, taking their weapons and sitting them in a corner.
Yeah.
Also, as a criminal, the amount of good stuff that can come from being nice to a civ, you don't realize, you know, they could help you, they could warn you when someone's coming to look for you too. So, Peebs.
Mm-hmm.
Your next character, and I heard you say this before, Alder focus.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
obviously you'll be doing some Dell stuff.
Delilah, yeah,
there.
Yeah, Delilah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess when I say main, I mean the main one that I will be live streaming will be Alder, because I just don't really live stream Delilah. But I will also heavily be playing Delilah because I just enjoy that, and I think there's some crazy story happening, and
there's so much going on right now.
Yeah.
And you've said to me previously, you feel like Alder is, and Sparks is this too, but Alder is one of those characters where you could put her in anywhere, and she has her thing, but and it's going to be more than that. But the paranormal, abnormal, supernatural, super unnatural stuff, but she can really get involved in anything, like, and you have other things, the drug stuff, and like you really have so much to do with her. It is another character I think that can interact with anybody.
Yeah, she luckily she's very friendly, and she's very talkative. Like, so she'll commonly tell stories, or something that I really enjoy doing with her is asking strangers' opinions on things. Like, I'll be like, I have a question for you. If you met me for an hour and we went out and had an adventure and you had a good time, and these are the things that we did, and you came back to a 5-stanza ballad written about our adventure, would you find that endearing or too weird? That kind of thing. And then they're always like, what are you talking about? And then I'll like read it, or I just as Alder, I get to be really weird, and I quite like that, and it allows me to get a little bit more in people's faces than I'd say most of my civilian characters. So makes it easy in that way. Yeah.
Yeah. No, when you wrote that whole thing after we rode around.
Oh yeah.
That last time.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome.
Actually, I don't know if I streamed that, so I don't think people know what I'm talking about now that I mention it.
Well,
but...
you streamed the adventure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we did go on this crazy adventure, and then I actually wrote like an 8-stanza ballad, and I telegrammed it to everybody that I went on the adventure with. But as I was doing that, anybody who came up to the telegram station, I was like, let me ask you, is this too much? And then I read the 8-stanza thing, and then I go, maybe I should have done 6 stanzas or something ridiculous.
Well, the best is why this has become her thing.
What? The best is what?
Why this has become a thing for her.
Oh yeah, because of the original story of the ballad, you mean? With Miguel? Yeah.
With Miguel.
Yeah. And Fist?
He's still around.
Yeah. Fist was the first person I did that to, where I was like, here's this thing. Can I just...
You did it to Fist?
Yeah, we were in a cave, and it was sort of like a situation where things had gotten out of control. I want to say... we weren't kidnapped or anything, but I think it was a borderline hostage situation with Fist's character and his other character, and they were about to rob a bank, or had just gotten done robbing a bank or something, and Alder's there, and I end up telling them in the middle of a cave while they're hiding, I'm like, let me ask you a question. Is this crazy? And this is the adventure that we had. Is it too much and too soon for me to send this ballad? And I made him read it out loud. I gave him the book, and I was like, could you just read it out loud so I can hear it? It'll help me really understand if it's correct or not. And I made him read out the whole ballad out loud.
What a
No, it's amazing. I love that.
A random little quirk about the character that you didn't have originally,
right?
Yeah. Baked in clearly.
Yeah, she was far quirkier, and I've reined her in a little bit, which is good. But my new favorite thing for
her in the world that the server is right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting involved, and it's especially on a server with this many people. you know, everybody watches streams and things like that, and there are the stories that most people know, but there's so many people playing on the server and so many stories going on that we have no fucking clue about.
Yeah.
Just waiting for people to come and ask about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited about grave robbing.
Yeah, me too. So excited about a lot of it, but yeah.
So here, again, don't tell me anything. Can I speculate without being told anything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so there are bones in the game now, right? So what could you use? What could you use bones for? Clearly, now an interesting thing is there are bones and there's some increased crafting and taxidermy. So I'm thinking skeletons, like medical skeletons, because there are scalpels and stuff. Now, there's also a monkey's head and a monkey's skull. Now, I need the monkey skull I've seen because they have piles of them in the swamp. So that's cool. But the monkey's head, I wonder if it's just a gorilla. And someone's going to have someone needs a zoological lesson. But I'm interested to see if you make something with a fucking monkey's head. I'm thinking maybe you can put skulls on a stick too. I love the silence and I appreciate it. But that just makes me excited for like Halloween, people are going to make like a haunted apartment you can go through.
Love that idea. Yeah. Haunted, and you sell tickets and you've designed a haunted house kind of thing.
I think the best thing, it's one room and someone just jumps out. They're like clearly hiding behind a chair and they're just like the couch. Boo! And they jump out.
Hilariously, I have real life experience on building haunted houses and making scare points and things like that. So, you know, hey, somebody wants some help. Yeah. It's a thing. You got to think about, you know, the path that people are walking and what angles they're going to be able to see and that sort of thing. Yeah. It's a whole thing.
You just place a lot of the, what do you call those? The dressing screens. You just use them to make a path.
Yeah.
People are going to do some crazy stuff. I mean, 1,500 pieces. There must be. Yeah, and we were talking about this earlier, but and I saw a little bit on the dev streams, but you were speaking to it because seeing more. But the lighting and how good the lighting is, and the things you'll be able to do with the lighting, like the mood you'll be able to set, whether it's spooky or that kind of detective office vibe, or like I'm going to assume you're making an office for
Alder. Yes, absolutely, hands down. The other thing too is that I actually, on most of my characters, don't really have a hotel room or an apartment. I just didn't really see the point in doing that for those characters specifically. Like I wasn't really bringing people in. I wasn't having private, you know, like I'm not a criminal that needs private conversations or anything like that. But with this update, now they all must, I must do this. Because I think even if it's not like an apartment, I love the idea of having an office for Alder where it's like, yeah, come in and I want a desk and I want to sit down and I want the dramatic investigator lighting where they tell me the thing and I write my notes and I go, okay, yeah, I'll take your case. You know, like I need to have that situation. It's so good.
You'll be able to put a phonograph in there so you can do that thing like you do on Guarma.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's really cool.
And I thought about having like a collection of haunted or cursed items. So I want to start with like an empty shelf and just do the RP of like, I'm also taking haunted or cursed objects off of your hands or, you know, whatever the case may be, and then actually fill it up with people's stories, lore stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And then I'll write it down too. And I want people to give me stuff that, you know, that's in their character or whatever. And then when people come by, I'll be able to say, oh yeah, this used to be this thing. And I'm like a lore keeper now of people's stories, and I think that's really cool. Yeah.
Well, it's cool because there's the shop you were using down there in Armadillo to have so that weird stuff on. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh my god! And then it's just here's the case of the this and the case of the that.
Yeah.
That's the stuff I'm most excited about. Like,
I need to get you that.
People furnishing their houses and, you know, like living spaces. That's totally cool. It's awesome. This one's great for that. But like seeing the more role play centric uses, right? Like you're saying, like creating this office for Adler, or like business fronts, or shit, you could make a speakeasy, like all sorts of things. There's
a
like,
cafe. That was my other thought. You could make a cafe.
It's a very open system, so I'm super excited to see what people do with it. Even just like when we were working on the video, having everybody decorate the stage, they were having a blast with that. Because I was like, okay, well, here's the scene. It's going to be like a murder mystery, and we're at a study, so like make it look like a study kind of thing. And it had such a good time decorating that. So yeah, it's going to be really, really cool to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to do. I want to do a science lab for my scientist as well. Yeah, with like, Nope. Shut up.
I want to. I know what character I want to make, and I'm just going to say this right now. I'm very excited about the job prospects that I have and the RP that I'm going to have with this character in particular.
Do you want to tell us about this character, or is it a surprise?
Yes. So I had a character previously who was a Civ who went by the name Evelyn Sinclair, and she was my florist.
Yes.
And
yes, I'm already in love.
Yeah. And remember what?
Remember I said certain recipes.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
But I really, really am just excited about the prospects of like.
No, don't figure it out.
No, hold on. Because you were talking about a florist, and then he said, don't give away certain recipes. Does that mean there are fucking recipes related to gardening? Oh my God. Sorry, please continue.
It's okay, I understand. Breadcrumbs. But like, I genuinely am so excited, primarily because before I was working with like the herbs and stuff and like picking flowers and finding like a thing. But I also, should I find it? I got so into this character for a while that while I was at university one day, I went to the university bookstore and I bought books on botanicals and plants and did a whole shit ton of fucking research.
He knows all the plants that are in there.
Yeah, and then I started researching like random plants that you find around the server, like that aren't pickable, like trees and like certain plants. Like I discovered like that the entire map is covered in this thing called staghorn, which has like all these like medicinal properties and stuff. And so I was like RPing that, I was like collecting bits of it and like grabbing stuff, and it was really fun. And now it's like, ooh, now I'll be able to get more into it and even have like more stuff to play with, which I'm super excited for.
Imagine having a little place for like an academic society to meet.
Yes. Like a university kind of thing.
God. I can only imagine what you guys are gonna be able to do with plants and decorating.
Yeah. Also, no, you don't know. You're not ready. Anybody who's a plant lover, you are not fucking ready. Okay. I screamed the volumes the decibels I hit. Oh my God. They did not hold back for the plant lovers. Okay. That's all I'll say for that. Also, I just realized you could do a library. And I'm so sad about it. Like my librarian's dead. But B, I would just like to say I'm also incredibly excited for this character that you're mentioning, because I have a scientist that had like a midlife crisis and quit her previous job to study the medicinal properties of plants, and like I would very much love to have another person to RP with in that regard. Please. So I really hope they run into each other. Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Met her. What's her?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, please. Yes. Yes, please. Please. Yes.
Librarian's dead, but you can make a bookstore on it. Oh my God! You could do a little bookstore, and you could have little glasses and be a little old lady, and just be like, "Oh my God! Oh my."
Cafe. Some tea and coffee.
See, and now I bring in my art character, Professor Bracken, who is a he's like what was it, professor of botany, but who's also like low-key working on weapons, weaponizing plants and things like that.
Wow.
Throw a little drama into your cute plant circle.
I'm just so excited about all of the characters and all the cool things.
That's the next thing I'm gonna do. The next Momo market is the university. I'm going to try to throw people into university RP. Faculty
I tell
RP.
you what,
That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
I'm super into that, and if you need a university professor on psychology, let your girl know.
There may be a server up right now.
No! Really? Hold on. Before I get too excited, I'm going to try to connect, and I won't immediately leave this time. But you know what would be great? You know what would be great is if Tank started talking about their perma thoughts, and then I left again. I'm so sorry.
Yes, please tell us about your perma thoughts.
No, as someone who has been watching permas and stories unfold for the last 4 years, I think it is true. Like when you've got a character you played for a long time and you're comfortable with, and they've got all that story and lore, right? Like it gets harder to let go sometimes, right? And my approach with coming back with Julius, especially, because it was like, I want this story to end, right? You watch any book, movie, TV show, whatever, like if it's good, it's got an ending, right? And that's the point. All these stories should have an end at some point, if that's your goal, right? If that's what you're wanting to do. So I think the problem is, right, is like when you got to be able to dedicate to that character. Like really, you can't just like, I'm showing up every once in a while, oh, and now I'm dead. That's never gonna feel good. You got to dedicate, and it's also got to be like you've got a new angle to go with, right? Whether it's like a complete character reinvention or just like a different path or something like that, right? Whatever the case may be. I feel like with perma regret, people are like, oh, I missed my perma window. It's not because that's truly like the only time they could perma. It's because they're trying to like climb back up to that same peak they were at when like they thought they had their perma, right? Like, oh, I got seriously injured in this like gang on gang conflict, so I'm gonna find another gang to fight with, and we're gonna recreate that. And it's like you can't recreate that. And so I don't know, for me at least, like I think finding that new angle, that new kind of purpose helps you get to that point where it's like, okay, now this story is at an organic place where it can end.
Yeah, and like remembering the recreation bit is such a good point, because I think saying to yourself, I did that arc, now what, can be incredibly helpful. Because I thought about that too with bringing Sparks back. I was like, okay, well, what should I do if I come back, and should I work at a store? I was like, I did that already. That was her starting point. I can't bring her back there. Like if I look at it from a narrative perspective, or a movie or a TV show or a book, you don't go back to the beginning for the character unless it's a traumatic ending, like unless that's the point, is that they return and nothing has changed for them. But that's not the point for her. So much has changed. So I think just asking yourself that question is incredibly helpful. Like, what has this character already done? Where did they start cinematically? And, now what? What's a new angle to take with this character? Yeah, for sure.
And where am I trying to go? It doesn't have to be like a hard, like, oh, I know exactly how the story is going to end. But, I mean, I was always saying when I was bringing Julius back after literally 3 years of playing the character, it's like, well, I want to know where I'm going. I want to know I'm progressing. And I want to have, like, some goals and, some ideas of what that endpoint might be. So that way it doesn't feel like I'm just treading water and I'm just kind of going back to where I was. That there's actually like, okay, I can feel we're making the steps towards this actually being like a proper third final act kind of feeling to it.
Yeah. I think too, another thing that I will do is I usually think about like where emotionally would I like to see the character go, rather than just like what cool things would I like to happen to this character. Because you can't plan those, right? This is it's improv. So thinking about like, oh, I would like Sparks to be able to have some closure with the Frankie and Dallas situation, and I'd like to see her happy again. And that's a goal to aim towards, to kind of like push her in that direction, hopefully, as long as it, makes sense. But, that thinking about where you want them to be emotion wise can be pretty helpful as well, because then it can be anything that happens and you just say yes to it and see where it goes.
Oh yeah, I think that's what people forget too. When they hear goals, they think like, oh, my goal is to become sheriff, right? Something like that, right? It's like more concrete things versus it could be things like my goal is for this character to heal from their trauma, or my goal is for this character to become hardened from their trauma, or like there's any number of like like when you get to more like like you said, emotional beats, more open-ended stuff. That definitely also really helps.
Yeah, and like remembering that there's a difference between your character's motivation and the fully removed your story motivation. Like your character can want to become sheriff, but that's your character's motivation. Why do you want them to become sheriff? Like narratively, why would that be cool for them? And thinking about like, well, because you know it's not only are they finishing their goal, but they get to explore, you know, the idea of, you know, helping townsfolk or whatever. And it's kind of like this good soft ending for them, or, you know, whatever the case may be. And then I think realizing that will allow you to determine if you end the story after they become sheriff. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you wouldn't accept sheriff on the server and then just cut away. But if you were potentially streaming it or telling the story, you might consider, oh, I'm ending the story the moment they get their badge, and then I'm no longer streaming it, you know, or sharing it. I'm now just playing the sheriff. But in terms of storytelling, that's a cool end for my character, or whatever the case may be in that regard anyway. I can't get in. I'm sad.
Yeah, I think they're still having issues with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can have goals that your goal as a role player is completely the opposite of your character's goal, right? The character's goal could be to protect and save their gang, but your goal is for that character's, you know, hubris and selfishness to cause the downfall of the gang, right? So like there's all sorts of different ways to approach it.
And also just remembering that like conflict or suffering leads to change and very good storytelling. Not all the time, but you know, a lot. I feel like a lot of people get upset when, you know, bad things happen to their character over and over, and it's like, well, it's a server where it's a you know, very tight environment. It's like a pressure cooker where all of our characters are in there for certain, you know, drama is turned to max, and you know, just remembering that those things help propel your character forward and move them story-wise is good. No character will change in a vacuum of happiness.
Yep, and being willing to be flexible too, because I think that's the other thing, is that, you know, nothing is set in stone with RP. That's kind of the point.
Yep.
It's like you can think, oh, this is where I think this story is going, and this is like my kind of overarching goal for the story. But you know, something happens. Well, now let's reevaluate. Does that still even make sense? Is there somewhere else completely different we're going to go with this story?
Yeah. And I think, again, you know, my way around that is not really, I don't have specific scenes that I'm like, oh, this would be cool, or this, you know, would be a cool way for the story to go. I just have emotional benchmarks. Like, I would like for her to find some sort of closure, or I would like for her to, you know, I'd like for this one to have a sad ending or something like that, you know. I think though that is helpful for me, so I don't get caught up in like getting attached to a particular storyline or ending or something like that. Meyer says, I think I've only ever created one character with a goal in mind before. Everything else has been pretty open-ended or reactive based on who or what they are. Yes, exactly. Same. Like, I don't think I had a goal for Delilah, at least not, you know, I don't think I did in character or out of character originally. I mean, obviously she has motivations and stuff now, but, you know, I think I just dump my character in the world and see what happens. I try to make them as neutral as possible so that they can go either way, like lawful or not so lawful, but
Lila's motivation is to fuck with Roxanne.
I do enjoy that currently. Yes, I do.
As DMing PB, like, you're already causing so much internal drama, and I love it.
Just by a glance, just by looking.
It's anger and frustration.
I haven't shared that scene yet. Do you want to tell everyone what happened in your words from your perspective?
Oh, yeah, sure. Roxanne witnessed a certain woman, Delilah, observing a little too closely a person who Roxanne feels exceptionally protective over, which is Julius Bradshaw. And now she is angry and kind of freaking out because she thinks that possibly she might be expendable and or replaceable. and is having a whole bunch of fucking issues, and also just does not trust this woman at all. And basically is like, if this woman sets foot again, if Delilah sets foot again in a place where I'm present and Julius is present and decides to intervene, I'm gonna stab this bitch. Is basically MO right now.
Oh, that pleases me so much. Can I tell you, this is mild meta, but it's only like my character motivation. Like the scene's already happened. It's not going to tell you anything different, but I will tell you, if you accept, why I did that.
I accept.
Okay. I only did that because whoever was with you walked into the bar and said, "Oh, Julius, we're just here to check on you." And Delilah was like, "What? Check on him? Am I going to eat him? What's happening here? Why is somebody sending, like," and I wouldn't necessarily say she uses the word friend, but why is somebody coming to check on one of my friends in my bar as if I'm going to hurt Julius? Yeah, this is one of the safest places for him to be. And so that's the only reason why I did that. Delilah looked at him that way in front of Ro, was to be like, fuck
oh
you
yeah,
then.
she did not like that. That was literally, if that girl had heckles, that shit would be up. She was like, I'm gonna kill her. Oh, I'm gonna stab her.
You know what?
Don't look at him like that. You don't know him. No.
Know what took that scene to the next level though? So I knew that you were gonna be like, I knew you'd like it, the friction, right? But what I wasn't expecting was Julius to smile when that happened. I was like, what is going on? Extra level of tension and it's just, I'm really enjoying the tension between those three characters.
It is
Great.
very good. I will not deny. It is very, very good at the moment.
Julius has always been such a little shit stirrer. I mean, like, literally after Herbie being like, I think, I wanted to fucking kill those dirty boys. Julius being like, I invited them back to sell gold bars because I want to get them back, right? Like, it's always been his personality, but to have that, like, shit stirring turned more internally has been very fun.
Oh, yeah. It's been so good. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I love characters being like good pals, good buds, being like, yo, I will do anything for you. Like, that's awesome. But I think what also adds to it is the fact that you can be good pals, good buds, but like, you need to have at least some sort of tension going on.
Yeah, you need to be a dick to someone.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like, meh. And it's like, even if it's like within, that's even better.
Yeah.
Like, I love me a little bit of tension RP, where like two parties are like, don't know about that one.
Yeah, I think like
I am getting on the server right now.
Mine gave me an error message I've never seen before, but I'm trying one more time. I know Meyer is in making a new character, so that's exciting. But I wanted
I'm connecting, then it fails a couple attempts, but some people are not.
Some people are getting in. I did want to say that is I'm with you. That's super important. Like with Delilah, I have enjoyed. Luckily, I have so many friends that I love and I trust, and they're okay with me being a creep and a freak. With Delilah specifically, like the other character I'm thinking of is Aurelia, played by Acorn. Acorn and I did a podcast together. We're dear friends. I've known her for like 9 years now, and I trust her to. We trust each other. So I get to be a creep and like check her character out and like stare at her neck and just like be really weird and know that she's okay with that. But like, and argue. Like Aurelia and Delilah go at each other's throats sort of in a way, and that's fun. And so being able to do that with you too, B, is, on Ro has been excellent. Just because
I've loved it so much.
Yeah,
Thank
me
you
too.
For letting me be
Well,
part
yeah,
of
no, thank you, because it adds to the Delilah lore. When people are uncomfortable around Delilah, it just makes her seem creepier. And again, I'll say this over and over and over again. Delilah is only as creepy as everybody else in the world lets her be. It's up to the other players in the scene with me to, to kind of like make her as creepy as she is. So yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
It's also nice for me too, because I run into this issue with Julius where, because he's charming and he's silver tongue and all that stuff, like it's very easy for me to like talk my way around answering questions. People don't call me out on that shit all the time.
Yeah.
It's also very easy for me to like brush over or make things like or word things in a way where people don't react to like, that's fucked up that you just told me that, right? Like, or like that you did that, like, because again, he's such a charming guy, so I can just casually be like, oh yeah, you know, I cut up the girl I was dating with machete, no big deal. And people are just like, they let me sweep it under the rug. And so it's fun to have like these scenes with characters who are willing to like not let shit slide and actually turn that into like a point of tension.
Yeah, I will say there was one time with Ophelia where she found out that he was a criminal, and she basically was like, yeah, that's not gonna fly, we can't be friends anymore.
Yeah.
Which really sucked because she really cared about him, but she also was like, yeah, no, unless you're willing to, you know, change your lifestyle and, you know, be on the better side of society, quote unquote, then we can't be friends, and that's just the way it is. And that shit was like really sad. That shit made me sad because I was like, man, I really want them to be friends, but they just can't. And it makes sense because she's a very lawful person.
And it's so much better to have conflict like that than just be like, well, you know what, I still care about you, so we're good. You know, we'll just
we're good.
Get past it.
No wuckers, no shuckers. We're fine.
I love you all, but I am in. So
It's
I'm gonna
time.
mute up.
I think it is.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm just gonna mute in case it crashes. I love you too. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, we are in, motherfuckers. Potentially for this. No! Why did I say it? Why did I say it? Why did I say it out loud? Why? Why did I? Why? No!
Delilah being like a danger or something. He's like, yeah, no, like, we're not gonna harm her. Like,
I'm here. I'm sorry. No, just in case there's meta talk happening. I'm sorry. I'm here. I spoke too soon.
And I'm back.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Spoke too soon.
It's dead again.
Yep.
Yeah, I
they're having
couldn't
trouble.
see anything that like was placed by our wonderful staff ever. Like on Guarma, all the stuff that was put in there that wasn't is gone, but was still there.
What?
So I didn't see the job board.
Oh, okay.
Like, and the signs and any posts and any chairs and stuff that had been put down. But when I did the new key, the alt key, I could still see the dot for the job board and open it, but it was all slow and fucky.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
That drawing of Sparks is so good.
Oh, I know. Muntface is a beast.
Also, that one of Nora looks just like Lucy.
Yep.
From
that was.
I love it.
I asked him to pull from her because I very much was basically like she was a huge inspiration for Nora. So the good eye, essentially, is what I'm saying. Good eye.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I like to believe that my eyes are good.
Still can't believe I based so much of Julius's face off of Jonathan Majors, and then he turned out to be a piece of shit. Fuck me.
Why is he a piece of shit?
I'll Google it. Look it up. Yeah. It's not good. There's a reason he's like no longer involved in anything, even like Marvel, Disney. He got fired from like all that shit.
Do I crack out the ice cream so that I can weep over it while I wait? Because my excitement is just too much. I don't know what to do with it. It's so weird.
Back on now.
It's so weird because I was like, oh my god, I can get back on.
Yeah, Fist is working on it.
Oh god, I'm in. But also, I just like, because, and Tank, I don't know if it's this way every single time, but it's like a part of my brain shut off while we were working on it and doing filming and stuff like that. And I had moments every once in a while where I went, this is nuts. This update's going to be great. But it's like, it's almost like I didn't let myself get excited until it was here. And now I'm feeling all the feelings. Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, for sure.
So very cool. Okay, hopefully I won't be back. Hopefully I won't be back. Okay, let's go over here to the screen now. Okay. Here we are. Okay, my friends. First of all, I'm going to play one of the new... Oh, this is one of the new tracks. Okay. Okay, so we do have new head types. Let me zoom in here for you. I also think there are whole new textures related to the heads as well that give them a lot more detail. That's Delilah's original face type. Oh my god, this one's new. Oh my god, that's an old woman face, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I'm just going to move forward here. We're not going to actually make a new character, but I wanted to show you guys some of the new hairstyles and things. So we're going to go through to the newer stuff here. I think that's also like a new texture on that eye color. New Civ incoming? No, we're not making a new character right now. Actually, why not? Why not? But I'm not going to go super crazy about it, okay? But just so that we can actually enjoy the new hairstyles and stuff. Sure, I'll make a like, oh my fucking god. I'm back. I'm back.
Me too. I cried.
Oh.
I'm so sad.
Me too. But it's patch day, so it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen. But I'm still
part of me is like
super fucking excited.
Part of me is like, do I leave this until like the evening or like tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm
and just play another game until it's
it
kind
is
of
almost 8
stabilized
o'clock. It is almost 8 o'clock. But here's the thing, is that we've been live since 11 a.m. waiting for this, and I don't want to give up now, because the moment I end stream, it's going to go live and be fixed. Yeah. So I'm hanging in there as long as, you know, chat is willing to hang in there as well. I might make myself a tea, though, and take an Advil. Because I'm still sick.
Delicious honey in your tea.
I like tea. You know?
Me too.
I had a tea last night. I was sitting there and I was like, I just feel like I just have a hankering for a cup of tea. And I had it and I was like, fuck. This really just hit the spot in a really good way.
I loved that story.
Thank you. I thought you might. That's why I told it to you with such fervor.
You know, B is being very nice to you right now because she fucking hates what she just did.
Yep. Yep. Could not be more real.
In my stomach. Laughing. Oh.
Fuck, that was
Adores you to death, PB, because normally that would be like, fuck you.
I was expecting the fuck you. I was expecting it, to be honest, but you know, I feel honored that it didn't quite happen.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
I could feel it bubbling.
Yeah.
Okay, good. It was for you. I'm sorry.
Well, I wanted to poke her the way Delilah was poking Ro, but just with less murder. Less
I'm
murder and
upset
death.
that I've been poked.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I can't believe people are out here poking me.
It's with love.
She says as she bent over.
Yeah, literally.
Oh no! Poke me again, Pete.
Oh no! Don't poke me! No! Stop! That's so weird. What the fuck?
I think it could disconnect again, but I'm in and everything seems cool.
And I disconnected.
I mean, I'm sure this is probably making it worse for them to fix all of us trying to connect and disconnect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give up until I get a DM from somebody being like, "Yeah, man, it's pretty stable."
Yep, I'm in and I can handle it.
What I am gonna play is Goat Simulator until it's ready to go. Goat Simulator.
I'm literally just doing other server work that can be done while we hang out.
I'm proud of you. You're responsible.
I took the day off from my data entry job to do WildRP data entry.
Oh, wow.
The server thanks you. Was that today?
That I was supposed to work, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. They're real flexible. I was just like, hey, we're doing a patch launch. Can I just not work until tomorrow? And my boss was like, yeah, sure, go for it. It's cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's nice.
Here's data entry for Wild. Yeah, man. How do you think the patch gets made? Do you think a fairy waves a wand? Like,
yes.
Listen.
I'm back, but I saw something.
I can give Skylar shit because I know she doesn't mind.
I'm back.
What did you see?
Something.
What did you see? What did you see?
Do you want to know?
Yes.
I went down to the port, and there's a business up on the pier down there.
Mm-hmm. What business was it?
It appears to be a woman selling fish and fish-related equipment.
Mm-hmm. I am in again, and I don't know if I want to log into Character Creator or if I just want to log in now. Okay, let's maybe at least get to the hair so I can show you guys that. All right.
Go quickly.
I am. Oh my God, look at this new face. Okay, hold on. I'm muting. I'm sorry. I'll be back. Probably. Oh my God, look at this new face, you guys. Holy. Oh. This looks terrifying. I'm in. Oh my God, I can play an old woman. Oh my God, these are vampires. Oh my God. I love all of this right now. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my God, who is this babe? What the fuck? Oh my God! Holy crap. I'm so pleased. Wow. Wait a minute, what's happening here? That's a Nosferatu lady. Wait, these are the original faces. Oh no, this is custom type. What am I looking at here? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing that we added. What? Oh my God. Okay, so here are these fucking faces, you guys. Okay, this is the one we were on before. And then now there are also custom types. 19, 20, and then there's more custom types with like, look at this. Look at this banger. She's so hot, dude. Oh my God. Okay, custom type 2, custom type 3. I want to do the old lady. Let's do the old Fisher lady. Or what was the other face that I saw that I fell in love with? And I was like, oh my God, who are you? This one right here. I was like, oh my God. Okay, hold on. So we're going to go with, I don't know. Okay, chat, we're making this character together. Okay. Who are we? Are we a fisherman? Are we a librarian? Ah!
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tell me, please. These are worlds confusing me. With clouds as mean as you ever seen, and a bird who knows you're two. Then a little voice inside you whispers. Kid, don't say
The will it, won't it minigame? I know, I should just wait, dude, but I can't. I'm too into it. Could we make Barry's brother? Ridiculous. I'm back in with the menu here. Who'd you delete, Meyer? I've been too afraid to ask that, Riviera. So don't answer him, please.
Whatever happened to the predictability?
Oh, God. Who did you delete, Meyer? No, I can't unthink it.
Somebody tell me, please. These are words confusing me. The clouds as mean as you ever seen.
I rescind the question.
Then a little voice inside whispers, kid, don't sell your dreams so
okay, actually though. Oh my God, it worked. Okay, we're back, potentially, maybe, for another minute. Okay, who is this character? Chat. This Alder scene is so cool. How long has this been a thing? Oh, Alder? Alder was the first, I think the first character I made on the server, so she's been around for a long time. I just, I haven't been maining her, but I'm about to start. Okay, head type, 17, so a while. Just probably not. Okay, oh my God, I want to make an old woman. I want to make another old woman. I want to make another old woman. I can't help. Okay, I already feel like I know who this is. Okay, I feel like this is a woman who serves tea. I think that she likes to gossip. I think she likes to read. But are we making a fisher woman? An old woman who collects antiques? We're either making oh my God, dude, are you kidding me? I'm like, I want to make an old, there are two versions of me, okay? There's the version of me that wants to make a deformed old woman that is so crazy with wild makeup, and then either that or I want to make a bombshell. There is no in between. You know, since we killed our bombshell character, I promise you, I will one day make another bombshell. But today is probably not that day. Actually, we're just going to continue on very quickly. Okay, I want to look at the hairstyles. Forget everything else. Except for eyebrows. We have to fix that eyebrow situation!
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here?
Okay. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay. I say we put on some stuff while we wait. Okay? Because we've been live since noon or 11. Okay, it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm still sick. I need to make some tea. Iggy was smoking hot. I know. Iggy was because I went in to making Iggy going, I want to make a hot bombshell character because, not that I'm saying that the other characters aren't beautiful, but like Sparks, I purposefully scarred and made her I wasn't going into making Sparks thinking, let's make a bombshell. I certainly wasn't going into Nora thinking, let's make a bombshell. I made Alder. I specifically kind of tried to make all these other characters really unique looking. Like Delilah has a really weird face. Oh my goodness. Cakewalk says, I had to come out of Lurk to say I'm so sorry that today's been so frustrating for you. It hasn't been. I've been super hype all the way. Your company has been great, so thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I'll stay. Honestly, this is what I'd be doing anyway. I worry about, maintaining entertainment for you guys while I wait, but I would be here anyway. I'm not going to bed until I am able to get on the server and fart around for a little while. So you're in it with me, I guess. However, what we could do while we wait is put on something. We could put on Barry Saul. We could put on Nora. We could go back and watch our very first stream of WildRP. I don't know if I am going to be proud of that, but we could put that on. It is Alder, and it is ridiculous while we wait. Let me see what we've got saved. Let me see what we've got saved. I don't know. Watch. As soon as I put something on, I'm going to be able to log in. Right? That's just the way that it goes. Ridiculous matching butt scars. That sounds fun since you plan to play more Alder. That's what I was thinking. We could just watch the very first episode. And so the very first episode that I have as well is what hooked me on the server. You know, like I was like, but I would like to go on record saying that I will not be playing Alder this way in the future, because the way that I used to play Alder as my supernatural investigator character was I would react as if the game bugs in the game that I were seeing were real, or like I was seeing that for real. And I don't play that way now because I feel like it can be very immersion breaking for other players. So after we watch this, maybe we'll dissect what not to do and what I have learned and grown and changed. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift subs. Okay, I'm looking. The other option is we watch a Nora episode of something because she's also ridiculous. Oh, we could go back and watch the wheel. But I think I would like to... Wait, what's this? I lied. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't lie. It's just out of order. Okay, I was like, the first stream I had on Wild was Nora playing ghouls and goblins, but it's not. The first episode is the West Files, episode 1 with Alder, the Taint. So yeah, the knife catch, we could go back and... Oh, yeah, that too. No. I don't remember what episode that is. It might be called the Mayor of Rhodes, I think, actually. The episode where she becomes mayor and gets stabbed in the face. If I can... Oh, wow. This is such a... Oh, my God. This is such a blast from the past, you guys. Okay. Nora just became mayor, I thought. No, Nora was a mayor like way back when, a couple years ago now. And I played Ghouls and Goblins so long ago with you all. Really? Which character were you that played Ghouls and Goblins with us? Oh, hold on. It might be connecting me. Would be amazing. Don't say it. Don't think it. Looks like we're loading in. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna hang in there. You want to know why? It's because I started to get a different VOD up and ready. And so then the server was like silent mind blank. Yeah, I had to reply to, because I was supposed to hop on a voice call with Flick today, and they were so kind. I messaged being like, the server is going live today, and is it okay if I just wait and play? And we're here. We're in again. Don't say it. I said it already. I've ruined it, haven't I? I've ruined it. Okay, let's try this again. Can we fix the eyebrows? Can we get to the eyebrows? What, do you guys remember what face it was? It was this one, right? We'll do average torso and everything else, okay? We will do eyebrows. We gotta fix these brows. Oh my god! Nope, don't react that way. Don't freak out. Ooh, I kind of like those eyebrows we just passed. What do you guys think? I don't want to take too long in here, okay? Because I don't want it to crash. You know, I want to log in here. Am I making a hot hobbit? What's happening here? I think I'm making a hot hobbit. Ah!
Whatever happened to the predictability?
Jesus!
The milkman, the paper boy, even in TV.
That was so good.
How did I get to
That was
live in
so
here?
good.
Somebody tell me, please.
Oh my
These
god.
worlds confusing me.
I can't.
With clouds as mean as you ever seen. Ain't a bird
Okay.
who knows you're two.
The server was like, nope.
Inside you whispers, kid, don't sell your dreams so soon. Everywhere you look, there's a heart, a hand to hold on to. Everywhere you look, there's a place of somebody who needs you. Everywhere you look, when you're lost out there and you're alone, a light is waiting to carry you home. Everywhere you look,
Okay.
everywhere you look.
Let me see if I can
Whatever happened to the
find something to put on here.
The milkman, the paper boy, even on TV. How did I get to live in here?
I
Somebody
mean,
tell me, please.
we could watch this. Does this work? I thought I wasn't recording this when it happened, but it looks like we were. I thought we had issues. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Hang on, y'all. I got you. It's not Alder, but it'll be enjoyable. I promise. Okay. Hold on. I have this for us, potentially. Oh, potentially. No issues here. Yeah, I have to remember that we're all just kind of chilling and waiting, and this is just part of the wait. This is part of the waiting process. We could potentially also watch the one shot with the maid, which was pretty good. And I know there was no there were no issues with that one. I'm pretty sure this one cuts off short because I had internet issues here. But let's find out. Let's see what we got. Okay, I think this will work. Is it working? Maybe. Fucking hell. God, no, Barry! Barry!
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paper boy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tell me, please. These are worlds confusing me. With clouds as mean as you ever seen. Ain't a bird who knows you're two. Then a little voice inside you whispers, kid, don't sell your dreams so soon.
But I wouldn't give to be able to do a proper voice changer so I could play a character like Barry long term.
Let's go venture west. To Armadillo. To settle. Does it needs a new change of scenery?
Hello.
Look at that man's beard.
My God.
You're the best beard I ever seen.
What are you hiding in there?
What?
Why don't you find out?
Oh my God.
Oh, so mysterious sounding. Y'all hear that?
Was that an invitation?
Mysterious.
Of course it was. This is the expedition to Armadillo, right?
That's right. Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, that's rude. Don't do that. Don't touch their beard.
That was an invitation.
Randomly touch the beard?
I don't mind.
Oh, wait. Can I touch it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to touch it too.
I want to touch the beard.
It's a great way to start the expedition.
Extremely crunchy.
Muskrats, you know.
Let's hope nobody who touched your beard has a disease or something.
All right. that would be something, wouldn't it?
We are going to make our way to Armadillo.
Yep. Let's start a new life.
That's right.
He's correct.
I would like to start the start of my new life by not standing on train tracks. It seems like a good way to end my life.
Oh, that's a great train.
That's what these are.
Could you imagine everybody gets hit by a train and the perma expedition's over?
All right, which one of you is paying me?
What?
This is my friend.
Oh wow, y'all weren't kidding when y'all said twins.
Cost?
Well, she owes me some fox pelts for the gun I just bought her.
Pelts.
Or, you know, any pelts that she can get with that piece of crap. It's not gonna get very much quality, but I'll take it. As for the ride, let me think.
I got $83.
Yep, that'll do it.
You said it was gonna be a free ride.
Wagon.
Oh God.
I didn't say it would be free, all right?
As long as I didn't rob you.
$3.
$3.
Is that all your sister's worth alive? $3?
Alive? We gonna kill her?
No, but she could.
Holy shit, this man's gonna murder her.
You're gonna murder my sister?
You're gonna kill Madge?
No, I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm saying she might not have made it here without my help, you know?
$5.
All right, fine. You know what? Fuck it. $5.
$5 is.
But I've already out of pocket buying her a gun.
I suppose $5 is a lot.
And buying her ammo for it.
Mary,
So I want those pelts.
yes. Come here real quick.
Okay, hold on.
I want my $5 first, all right?
We'll give you $5.
I don't think so.
Hang on.
Because he only has like
For shit. He said
10
that
$5 to his
you were
name.
Right, as long as I didn't rob him.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you did. And
Maybe
then I
don't
said
stand
that I
on the
would-
tracks,
I'm
ladies, because
sorry.
that would be a horrific start to this
All
journey.
right, okay.
That's probably a good point. Listen,
What
sir.
you folks doing here, anyway?
We're on our way
Going
for a
on
big
an
adventure.
adventure.
I
You're on your way,
know
what?
the details of our trip, but I said that you was a real well-traveled one.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a hunter.
A hunter, huh? Maybe you
Yeah.
shouldn't tell him. He's good at tracking people.
Do you think my beard looks fake?
Animals, not people.
I mean,
looks-
don't it work the same?
Maybe
Yeah, it looks like.
Tell you what, $5. And
What did you use? An actual muskrat?
A fake beard.
Deal.
Here, well,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that asshole that laughs at their own
You're
joke.
heading to Armadillo from here. You're gonna want to get some supplies.
Does my beard look fake?
trying
Yeah,
to
what'd you
put
use?
our
A
together
fake
and
beard?
we'll put some money together for supplies
Someone
and
is
for
gonna die on
wagons.
this
You're
trip.
gonna need a wagon for sure.
looking mighty attractive over there, lady.
Plenty of water,
Oh,
food,
I see you made a
maybe
funny
some
there.
pelts to keep you warm.
Oh dear.
Does it's full of funnies.
Y'all,
I'm starting to get nervous.
I have fixed. Okay, hold on.
Die.
I said something.
Who's dying today?
Listen,
Well, I mean, I've seen.
I don't want to jinx it. I really don't want to jinx it. Oh my God! Of course I did. Of course I did. I was on for like 3 minutes, dude. I got the eyebrows and I moved on to the next thing.
seen someone get hit by a train before, and it was it was quite terrifying, if I am to be honest.
But I don't want to
Oh,
intrude.
God,
You know?
damn. More supplies. I got myself a gun.
It was
I'm
horrible.
helping to guide them up.
You got
as far as
yourself
the
a
PD
gun?
goes, know
You
the
gave me
area,
one
it's
for free,
dangerous.
remember?
Cougars.
Yeah,
Well,
I know what PD. Good folk.
they were standing there, and then all of a
If
sudden,
you'd like to come,
thwack!
I'll pay.
And then all of a sudden, they wasn't
much?
standing there. They was lying there in a puddle of their own viscera.
It's like $25.
Well, shit, hopefully no one else is dying today.
Dying today.
Jimmy, can I get $20?
Out of there.
I just got paid $5. Why would I give you $20?
Good to meet
eh?
you. Yes, good.
It's
Well
important,
met.
okay?
Yeah, hello.
Look,
Wait,
here's
wait.
my fee, all right? I can provide some help on the way. And
Sorry, my husband here doesn't have the most enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I'm generally keeping the
I don't most days either.
you know, the wagon protected from the animals. But I expect to be compensated when we
Do
get
any of
there,
y'all know
Miguel,
where
all right?
the convoy organizer is?
Mr. Brown.
That's me, right here.
All right.
Then we got ourselves a deal.
All right.
Well, good. Tussie's looking forward to this.
Yeah, me too.
I assume this is everyone here. And Armadillo.
I was wondering if
Yep.
I could get
Sounds about right.
$20.
Me,
For
me,
what?
that's me.
My
I
brother
realize
should
if
be
you wanna bring
arriving.
the pelts, I
Not
need
sure
to
where
know.
he is.
You don't need $20 for a knife.
One.
Let's do a head count here. I got here.
One.
1, 2,
I give you a
3,
knife,
4,
that's it.
One.
Okay.
5, 6, 7,
deal.
8,
One.
9, 10.
Take mine, I'll buy a new
Okay,
one.
we're missing about 4, give or take. Is this gentleman with the expedition as well, sir?
I'm being paid, so yeah. At least
They were being
I
DDoSed right now
expect to be
too.
paid.
Oh, somebody's
Are you gonna-
streamer
Wonderful.
fucking got banned for being a
Nice
dumbass.
to meet you, Jimmy. All right, as per
I'm
agreement
sure.
for the expedition.
Well, I don't have anything better
get
to do.
yourselves down there to Armadillo. I'll require the
That's too bad.
$50 upfront fee to take care of provisions, wagons, and everything else we require along the way for the trail. If you could go ahead and give that to me right now. Now, fear not, everyone. This will not be pocketed. This is going right back to you.
You got $50,
This is to ensure the
right?
safety of our $50. That is correct.
All right, Tussie will make a line.
All right, I'm gonna go get another knife. I'll be right back.
God, I loved
I'll
this
step on right
character,
behind
Meyer.
you.
I'm going to check my telegrams, Priscilla. See if any of my mistresses wrote.
Yeah, yeah.
$50 is a
Excuse me,
for a new
gentlemen.
lie.
My apologies.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello there. Here you are. That's 1, 2, 10.
Jesus. Just
Do
off
you
on my
need a
shoulder.
handkerchief?
Me just coughing on Orcish.
Thank you very much.
All
And
right.
even if I wasn't, I'm sure it's not contagious.
After this,
Oh,
we'll
of course
circle here. We'll talk about what's going to happen, and then we will gonna get in the back. on our way.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Much obliged, ma'am.
Out of there.
Were you just here?
No.
Oh. It's been on deja vu.
Thank you, sir.
What am I giving you again, sir?
$50.
All right.
You whispers? No.
Thank you.
Lady.
Much appreciated, mister. Hello, ma'am.
Hi there.
Pleasure to meet you. Name's Wade. Wade Cook.
Hello there, Wade.
Howdy.
look-
What is two young,
Much
beautiful
appreciated, ma'am.
Yes, of
Look,
course.
Oh,
just a line for the $50.
I don't need a man. I know what I'm doing.
I
I'm
think you did, sir.
All right.
I appreciate it. All right.
I do enjoy it too. Oh, brother.
Right. Mighty fine.
Hello.
Thank you. Sir, mister.
Yeah, right. Here we go. Why don't you go
A
ahead?
train running through and killing half the expedition.
Hey, you sir.
Well, I mean, that deposit money's got to go somewhere.
Admittedly, I am having a flashback.
Oh, you're a big fellow.
A flashback.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Watch somebody get hit by a
And you
train
guys
and
are
die.
brothers?
Well, let's do a head count right here. Make sure we see
I
what we
almost
got
wish
here.
there were a train coming this way.
Anderson.
Didn't see you there either then.
You and me both.
What's your name? Yes.
Oh, there's a new
So are you having a flashback too?
You were part of the expedition?
Well, I'm always having flashbacks on account of this head injury.
The complimentary $50
Oh.
prior to this expedition.
How'd that one happen?
What are you doing here? In
I
this
tried to
town?
check my horse's hoofs and I wasn't qualified.
See the world?
Ooh, I suppose that did not behoove you.
Yeah?
Huh?
Where's home for you?
Howdy there.
Oh, I got it.
What kind of events going on?
Oh, well, we're going
I
on a little
adored
bit of a
Fisk's character.
caravan
I
off
don't
to
think Fisk
Amsterdam.
did this one with us.
Help you out. Remember,
originally I was born
Okay,
in the
What's your name, sir?
Come on,
We need a canteen. You want to buy
It's
a canteen?
Deputy Sam Roscoe.
Nice to meet
How
you.
long ago was this?
Pleasure.
This
Mary
was...
Lawson.
Shit. I actually don't know. Hold on.
But you
Let me
folks
just
are heading out to.
Oh, of course. Last year. Really? No.
Indeed we are.
Starting a new life and everything.
Yeah, Fisk wasn't in this expedition. The Armadillo Trail.
Settle down and start a new life. And
But he would have been great, Riviera. He would have been great.
great things happen to drive.
That's right.
out into the world.
Wade is Mr. Moon. Yeah.
Cold air
Mhm.
out there, and now it's time for us to get in there, you
I
know?
believe it's Cholera.
Cholera.
Cholera. Yeah, that's right.
Is it Cholera or Cholera?
I think it's Cholera.
Cholera.
Well, I was just curious on what was going on over here. Just with
What you calling me?
in the
Could you
people.
tell them to get off the train tracks, please, Sheriff?
Calorie, that's what it's called.
Yes, we'll be leaving shortly.
We'll be out of the city soon, don't you worry, Shug.
Oh no, you guys are fine. I was just curious if you
You're
guys
not
were
fine. They're
waiting
gonna
for a
die
train.
standing on those tracks. You're making me nervous.
Yeah, you're one of them lawmen, right? You said you was a deputy.
Yes.
Well, all of them are standing on the tracks. And I'll be honest with you, I have seen people get hit by trains before, and it is quite a horrific thing to witness. Do you think perhaps you might be able to instruct them to not be on the tracks?
Arrest them.
Arrest them. Jesus. Okay, I'm muting myself so I don't laugh at all these.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I am listening to you. I'm just currently on the lookout for
I'm just
somebody right now.
currently not listening. That's all right.
All right.
It's fine. Just let everybody die.
Don't worry, I don't think it's gonna be a train that does that.
No idea.
Yeah, folks, I would just ask
My
if you could
Get
move
off the
over to
tracks, he
side
says,
a
by
little bit.
riding his horse onto
Just
the
in case a train
tracks.
comes by.
Right.
I hope things are different at Armadillo, is all I'm saying.
You'd be lucky if half this group make it to Armadillo.
Why would you say
You're
a thing
from the
like
city,
that?
ain't you?
What do you mean, half?
I can tell the way you're all dressed. You think you're out here on an adventure, huh? You think the trail to Armadillo's gonna be easy?
No one said it was going to be easy.
Can you tell us apart at all?
Just got here, people are already standing on the damn tracks.
Am I
Yeah, but
married
we
or
aren't.
am I not?
Or they
So we're
are.
the half that's gonna survive then, right?
We have
We'll
to wait.
see.
Then we're with us.
You know what? I'll bet.
You both have
I
lovely.
bet you neither of those twins make it to Armadillo.
Yeah, of course.
Nobody said it was going to be impossible either.
It's not. You know, you.
$20 or
A whole lot.
Yeah, $20.
$20.
But they don't.
Ain't you the security?
At least one of them does.
Yeah,
Security? I'm not security. I'm here to provide meat and food and you know, the animal security. Against people?
But they paid
That ain't my job.
Oh,
I see.
21? I don't know. We lost count.
That's another
We're
extra
gonna need guns
$100
on
if
this
you want to put my gun on the line here.
How much is the cheapest gun, you think?
$24 for a cattleman.
I'll get one before we
Stop
leave.
counting at a certain point.
Do you have a license for a gun?
No. Do I need one? It's America.
No. You don't need one. Madge over there, she already has one, but it's a cattleman.
Shit.
You're gonna want to have some guns for hunting if you want to survive the trip, and that's assuming you haven't got all the provisions.
I guess that's why we have a hunter, no?
Sure, but you know, my hunting only goes so far. There's a lot of you to feed.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
Also, I remember the voice changer
America's
for
land of
this
plenty,
being
no?
worse than it actually is. Listening to it now, I'm like, this is actually isn't that bad.
A lot of people come out here, see how they fare in the West. A lot of competition, a lot of desperate people out there. You might not find it as welcoming as you so think.
Extra money is like some water bottles and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's going to be the consensus here, just making sure everyone's here before we venture out. And we'll have a little bit of a circle. We'll talk about the expedition, and we'll be on our merry way. making sure everyone's here right now. I think one of our gentlemen right now is having a little bit of issues. He's got some.
Are they walking away?
Yeah, didn't you say that the twins, we all needed to stay? Oh, there they are.
Wait, are we
Yeah,
staying
don't
here?
venture off too far. This city, if you're new around here, this city will eat you alive. So just stick with me, and then we'll be safe and sound.
Okay.
At least someone knows what they're talking about.
A boot?
That's what I said, a boot.
A boot?
Is this another gentleman with the expedition right there? Hello, sir. You here with the Armadillo expedition?
That's right, Dan Cook.
Mary.
I
Oh,
got
must be Dan
$50
Cook.
for you.
I think,
Oh, much obliged. Stand right up.
There you go.
You think that Jim fella what?
We need to leave this city soon.
There you go, mister.
Oh, hello. Your beard's falling off one side.
I think that's everyone minus one right now, and then I think we'll be good to go. There he is.
All right.
Oh.
Shit, Meyer. Sorry, I think I was AFK for a second. I didn't realize that had happened. The only reason why I wouldn't have replied to you. That was fucking hilarious. Your beard's
Maybe
falling
he's
off
getting
on
ready
one
to
side.
die. Usually the people that are getting ready to die do that.
Usually people who are getting ready to die stand right in the middle of the train tracks.
They might just
I was
be getting
power
ready to
gaming your
die.
beard.
Not
I'm
gonna
into
lie,
it though.
wouldn't mind losing a husband or a brother-in-law.
Jesus. Are they yours?
Oh, just, thinking out loud. I was just kidding. I was just, pulling y'all legs. See? I don't know. I can get a reaction out of y'all.
All right, everyone, gotta get everyone together around, please.
What sort of question is
Please
that?
don't stand on the train tracks. I'm gonna hit my heart
I
and
didn't get rid of
die.
anything. I gave you a knife.
And a gun.
I bought her again.
All right, everyone. Pleasure to meet you all. We'll skip the pleasantries for now. You'll get to know each other along the way for the next couple of days here. My name is Mr. Brown. You can call me Samuel Brown. You can call me Brown. You can call me Trailman. I'll be helping you along with this expedition here. Now, I'm not going to lie to you all. This trail is long and hard. You're going to find yourselves in some trials and tribulations here. So we'll keep your wits amongst yourselves, stick together, and we'll make it out just fine. Now, for those of you who do not know, Armadillo is underneath a massive construction. Bright futures are happening down there. So I hope you all find yourselves a new beginning out there in Armadillo. But along the way, it is going to be very, very treacherous.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Bandits,
I got duck fat if you want.
Maybe the new frontier, promising of opportunity is around the corner. But trust me when I say this, you're not the only one looking for that opportunity.
Is there gold?
So first and foremost, I need to know, if a raise of hands, who can ride a stagecoach?
Ride or
Who can
drive?
ride or drive?
I'm quite good sitting in the back of one.
I can ride one.
I can
All right,
ride
gentlemen.
one.
Okay, we got one right there.
I
All
can
right.
also ride.
Who can handle a horse?
I can ride.
I can as well.
Yeah, I can ride a
All
horse.
right, fantastic. Does any of you have any medical training in any way, shape, or form?
What is this?
I can sew.
Herbal medicine mostly.
Some trail, I don't know.
Tussie once birthed a dog.
I mean, I know how to put
That's fucking right. I forgot.
Armadillo.
The medic.
Out west.
Can I
All
join?
right, okay, now.
Not up to
Let's
me.
be extra careful while we're out there. If we get in any type of tiffy, the only way we're going to be able to get a doctor is at a telegram
Hey, fella.
station in a town. When it comes to the expedition, we'll be making camp at nightfall as soon as the sun sets. When the sun rises, we'll pick up camp and move along on the trail, only stopping at major towns to do any trade that we require for new supplies. Understood?
I'm crystal clear, Mr. Brown. Crystal clear.
Understood, Mr. Brown.
Person in the back, hand.
Yeah. Can I join?
You got $50?
Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have $6 and a hammer.
What's the hammer
Close,
for?
close. Not too bad.
We could use a
I have
hammer.
$8.
Use the
Repair
hammer.
those wagon wheels.
We need a hammer.
I have a I have a musical instrument I can play.
Ooh, that sounds lovely.
All right, then.
Tussie
Welcome
likes
to the
bards.
expedition. All right, for those of you who can ride a stagecoach, please come with me. We're going to head down to the station and get ourselves some wagons. Everyone else, There's a general store just right over there. Get yourself some provisions, whatever you think you need is necessary for the trip, and we'll meet back here in 10 minutes.
How much money you got? How much money do you got?
All right.
I have.
Just the things. He's gonna get a canteen, and that's about it.
We're all fucked.
How much you think that's gonna get us?
I
don't know.
It's all right. I have some beans.
I was thinking I would get an umbrella. You know,
Priscilla's going to be making bacon.
An umbrella? Why?
I don't know if you
Excuse me, can I join your conversation?
Sure, but I'm talking about umbrellas.
Didn't Mr. Brown say that he was going to go ahead and spend money on provisions for us?
Oh, I did not hear that.
But then he is now telling us to go get provisions.
All right, you want me to join you now, or wait until you bring the stage back?
He hasn't fleeced us, has he?
Are we getting robbed? Is this like a pyramid scheme thing? Scheme of the pyramids.
What? I'm in another fucking zone when I'm on this server, you guys. Oh, Jesus. Also, I am in, and I am towards the end of the character creator, my darlings. So I might be switching over here in a second.
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tell me, please. These are worlds confusing me. With clouds as mean as you've ever seen. In a bird who knows your tune.
You Hacker Man, I'm in. I fucking loved this guy, man. I would absolutely roll up somebody similar to this in a heartbeat. Okay, I'm gonna dramatic pause here for a second. We're gonna go back here and see if we're in. We are in enough that we're at the hairstyles. Okay, so let's go. We're going through all the old ones, and then I'm going to show you the new ones here. Okay, so these are some of the older ones. Oh, that's dramatic music. Excuse you. We don't need that. Thank you. Okay, so old hairstyles. Sparks hairstyle! Okay, and then we got the Natalie and the mullets, right? I think the mullet's the last one. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Okay, I do think, oh actually I think when I change the hair, it changes the color no matter what. Yeah. Are you making a new character? Sort of. Okay, so this is actually so that you can wear a hood and a bonnet, I think. Because those are options now as well. So you can have like a perma hood. Look at this fucking hairstyle, you guys. Look at this. We need a new bombshell after Iggy died. We're actually just looking at the hair and stuff. I don't really plan to spend forever in here. Okay, so we recognize that one. Again, these ones are so, because you've got like permanent hat options and stuff that you can wear now. And bonnets and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. That's what some of those are. Now these look like they're the same as the other hairstyles, but some of these have variants and they're very small. Oh my god, look at this new long hairstyle for the ladies. Or at least the female peds. Excuse me. Jesus. Good lord. That hairstyle is very flattering for her face. Okay, custom style here. Oh my gosh, this bun is so good. I love this one. Okay, again, this looks similar to another one, but it's not. You've actually got the hair coming over on the front. This one's got the little bits of hair coming down around the face, and I love that. This is another variation of the bun. Double braids. I think we have something similar at the moment. But a lot of these variants have the hair like coming undone, which is really cool. This is a messy braid. This is, see, like, look at that. Just such a small change. Bert was like, yes, I'm grabbing everything no matter what. So you can have multiple braids that aren't exactly the same. This, okay, whatever. This is happening here on the side of her face when there's hair coming down. It's very flattering for this character face and model. Like, so if I were to actually make this character, I would definitely want to do something like that. Like, hold on. Let's just see what this looks like in the dark hair color. Was that the darkest one and I passed it? I think so. Wait, do we have new colors too? Ooh. Okay, anyway, moving on. We've seen the braid before. Okay, so this is new pigtails that we've got as well. Very clean pigtails. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I like this one. This makes me feel like an elf. Braids, but they now go behind you instead of in front. This one is sick. What? I haven't seen this. The hell? I like this one a lot. The like messy, I just woke up like this. Have a minute for yourself. Ooh, the Edie hairstyle, but a little bit less frizzy. So just curly hair. I love this. I call it the Edie hairstyle, but it's not necessarily the Edie hairstyle. This one might be in here twice, actually. So this is the same bun, but different bangs and a different front. Oh my God. What? Oh my, no!
Pardon me.
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tells me, please.
No.
Tussie.
It looks like I'll be short of money myself.
Same, Priscilla. Same.
Did Brown say that he was gonna go ahead and get us supplies with that money?
Oh, I think he's giving us traveling supplies. I got a frying pan.
So that makes me wonder, should we be grabbing canteens or what have you, or?
I think it would still be a safe bet to get some provisions on the side in case, things like fallout throughout the travels.
Oh, I'm sure things will be fine.
I think each of us should get something different, like a water bottle and something useful.
I have
Sure.
I have the most useful thing possibly ever.
A parasol?
What'd you get?
Bye. That's the only thing I bought. How did I survive as long as I did? Holy shit, I didn't even buy a canteen, you guys.
owe you a great deal, my friend.
Tootsie will remember that.
All right, I'll pick us up a lamp.
Apples or something.
Okay. I got a frying pan. She's
What is your name so I can remember that?
Priscilla.
How much money you got?
Priscilla.
Priscilla Cook.
You gonna
Nice to meet you,
get?
Miss Cook.
How much money you got?
Whoa, where's the line at?
Are you talking to me?
Why you budging people?
How much money do I have? $8, right?
You willing to let go of it?
No.
Does anybody have a knife?
I just want to buy a can too.
I have a hammer.
Well, I just
you
spent it
have
all on
use for
carrots.
it.
Sorry.
Carrots.
Yeah,
Maybe someone should get
carrots and a parasol. What else do you need on an expedition?
I'm sorry I am the way that I am, dude. I get on server, especially if I'm playing a comedic character, and I'm just like, I'm in the zone. Okay? Also, this fucking Andy hair, I cannot. It's so good. I'm so into it. Like, how reasonable is it for me to say Natalie's hair grew out, right? I can totally do this hair for Natalie, right? Y'all, right? Right? Okay. Oh my God, there's another messy hairstyle in a little low bun. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh, that's a very sleek tuck. Ooh, this bun. Okay. Okay, settle down. Oh, I like this one. It's similar to Iggy's, but it's like lower and pulled back. Well. Oh, hello. Oh, that's going to be a popular hairstyle. That right there is going to be an extremely popular hairstyle. That low bun looked so good. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Sounded like choking.
I'm ready.
Oh, look at this horse. I think someone might have lost their horse. I'll probably take it back to the stables for him.
What did you get?
What is that?
What?
Oh, it's doing.
I have carrots and a parasol. I think I'm set.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds like enough traveling supplies to last you all the way to Armadillo.
I got a bottle of water and a stick of butter.
What do you... A stick of butter?
Yep.
What's that for?
Hey, it's hot out
Pumpkin
west,
Mary.
we can use the cook stuff.
Stop it.
It's gonna cook right in your pants.
Right.
What?
Wait, huh?
You're gonna have cooked butter in your pants.
What I do with my butter, it's my own damn business.
All right, okay, don't get
I mean, that
offended.
is a fair point, though. It could melt and then you'll become butter
Now
legs.
he's all upset.
Butter
Yeah.
legs? That sounds delicious. Sound like
Buttered.
frog legs?
Yeah,
You say
some.
buttered legs or buttered
I mean,
eggs?
it's nice and prepared for the cannibals, I suppose.
I said buttered legs, but...
And you said that sounded delicious?
Yeah, like frog legs. You know,
Are you one of
fry
them
frog
cannibals?
legs. No, I'm talking about frog legs.
Oh,
You know,
Buttered frog legs, of course.
frog legs. Come on now.
is that your horse?
I'm just taking it back to the stables for whoever left it there.
Uh-huh.
Ah. Are you stealing it?
I think he is.
Oh, I just said what I'm doing with it.
Yeah, they call that misdirection.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
stealing it. I
good thing
can't
we were
lie.
keeping our voices down. Those were deputies back
I'm
there,
not
I
a good
think.
liar.
You're not?
So what's he using our $50 for?
Yeah, do you know anything about
I
that?
hope a coach or three. I'd imagine
goodness.
we need a wagon. Oh, Jesus, he's
Watch
gonna
out,
kill
watch out. Ah! Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh, he has a beard like yours.
Mine's fake.
Oh, yours is fake?
Yeah.
Wait,
can
what's
you
your
tell?
name, fake beard?
Barry.
Barry.
Yeah.
My name is Iris.
Iris? Like the
Yeah.
eyeball? Oh, or the flower, I suppose.
Or the flower. Mhm.
It's way better. Don't walk on the tracks.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh.
They're real sneaky like.
Is that the cougars or the bears?
We'll be fine. Right?
Van whore. Maybe it's the crooks up there as well. We ought to be careful down that road.
Oh, yes, I didn't even consider them being bandits out there.
I ain't his brother.
Which likely they will be.
Yes. No bandits out on the road is there.
There will be. I'm sure of it. I hope at least a few of you know how to handle yourselves with a gun. Like as not, you'll need it, and it won't just be against wildlife.
I don't have one, but I've shot one before.
I didn't have enough to buy.
I do have a knife to stab a motherfucker, though.
You don't get one?
Well, shit.
My name
Might
is
need to never get on your bad side there, Doc.
Should just be a normal adventurist, no?
Boat, so
Hopefully.
never gave him back, neither, the bastards.
Well, shit.
I got a spare, but I'm only giving it out to somebody I know who can handle it, alright?
You got a
I mean,
spear?
that's entirely fair.
I can handle a gun.
What's your name?
Barry.
One with the black hat.
Barry.
Barry, huh?
Yeah.
You ever fired a gun before?
Yes,
They can
I
handle
have.
shit. Give it to me.
At what?
Hold on. Ain't you the one that spent all your money on
cool
parasols?
girls,
We don't run
elephants.
into any violence.
Elephants?
Yeah, I would hope not either.
You managed to hit it?
You don't
Yes.
have a knife or
Are you
nothing
kidding me?
to
Have you seen an elephant?
It's
massive.
Yeah,
You can't
but I
miss
ain't
it.
seen you shoot, is why I'm asking.
Oh, well, yeah.
Well,
You
that's
can't
fair
miss the
enough.
elephant. It's much
Now,
harder
you've
to
got
bear
yourself
than an
defense if
elephant.
anything comes up, though.
Oh, I wouldn't want to do
How
that.
about you, mister?
You know?
Well, fair enough.
what?
I suppose you'll be one of the
You ever
ones who
fired a
might
gun
die.
before?
It's going all right.
Alright. Forget
made
you
it
then.
this far.
I'll keep you in mind, Barry, but I want to see how it goes on the trail first.
All right.
What's your name?
Pray we never need it.
What's your
Listen,
name?
anything
We're gonna need it,
Barry
I'm
can
sure.
do, Tussy can do
My
better.
name's Iris. Iris Brandon. And what's yours, sir?
What's your name, little miss?
That's probably true.
Priscilla Cook.
You know what? Something tells me
Name's
Priscilla
Jimmy.
could use a gun.
Jimmy
That's
Lightfoot.
heading west, right?
Nice to meet you, Jimmy.
I
Oh,
just
there's
got
a
that.
That there's my husband
Got
right
him
there.
about it,
I
too.
was just talking about
That's
killing
fine.
people
Oh,
so
yeah?
far.
What's his
Yeah.
name?
His name's Wade.
There's not
Wade,
many people
huh?
out west, is there? It's kind of barren, right?
We're
No.
hoping to start something new.
I'm so sorry.
You had a
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Oh, I fly.
That's why I make it dangerous, you see.
You're welcome.
A lot of people moving out west.
You guys remember what number hairstyle we were
Tussy
on?
over here.
I could have died before even leaving. Excuse me.
I was just saying, I think if we give Priscilla a gun, her husband's gonna end up dead.
I gave Priscilla a knife, a long, sharp knife.
Why would you do that?
She wanted one, and she was giving me them puppy dog eyes, and she said she'd never forget this. And Tussy said Tussy would never forget this either.
You and your puppy dog
Well,
eyes.
let's head on down to the general.
Tussy thinks he made a friend.
Load up the wagon.
You and your puppy dog eyes. Okay, we're back. We're back. You know what's probably crazy, frustrating is watching this armadillo trail and wondering what's happening. And then I come over here for a couple of minutes and then we go back and this hairstyle is great. Am I wrong? Look at that. That's awesome. maybe I'll swap alders over to this one. I quite like it. Okay. Ooh. Oh yes, I've seen this one. I used this one in the trailer. Are you kidding me? This is hot as hell. This is great. What? I did not fix the eyebrows. I forgot. What's gonna cause it to crash, is it? Okay. I'm just gonna leave them blonde for now because we're looking at the hairstyles here. Yes. I think this is a variant on a different one. An Iggy updo, yeah. Ooh, I like this one too. This one's gonna be, you know, I think very popular. There's another variant on that one without hair in the face, I think, in the forehead. Yay! This one I've wanted for a long time. It's on the you know, the NPCs. But it just seems like such a fun one, especially if you're wearing a hat. You know, because then it looks like you've got like a really short jaw length curly crop going on. And I think that's really cool. I love this bun and all of the variants, whether it's got stuff in the forehead or not. It's very, very, very good. There's another one that I remember seeing that was like, that's very messy that I like a lot as well. Ooh, so this one is the updo bun, but the bangs are different, so they don't clip through for me, which is great because it looks like Bert added a bunch of the same type, but just different positioning on the head so that you could pick one that didn't clip on your head. This is amazing. Fuck off. This is incredible. Are you kidding me? These low buns. I'm going to die. There's another one of the long back. Is this another low bun, but different positioning? Oh, this is a low messy bun. Stop it. Stop all the messy hairstyles. So you could do a low bun for Alder, and then when she comes out of the desert completely, totally on drugs, that's it. You do the messy variant of your hair. Oh my Lord. Talk about messy hair. Oh my goodness, this is wonderful as well. Is this another? Oh, it's another messy bun. I just can't handle this, guys. All the messy hairstyles. I'm so into it. Excuse me. Good Lord. The cool thing about all of this is that if you're particular about your character, you can alternate on positionings daily, and only very perceptive people would realize. Yeah, or just like, you know, this idea that you can have a, you know, a messy version. Look at it, it's the Sparks, but you got longer hair down on the back. I mean, it's not the Sparks, but it is to us. Does anybody remember what number we were on?
And we'll be on our way.
Just made an accomplice.
You think so?
We'll find out, I guess.
Trail Master!
Name's Mr. Brown. Who you are?
Oh, you're not Trail Master. I got the hammer.
Oh, hammer guy. That's right. You ready to go? Oh, fantastic. Well, we'll load that up in the wagon then. Let's head on down to the general store, everybody.
Trail Master.
And it begins.
All right, well, let's head to the general store and get her something to snack on while we're on the way.
What was that?
Where are we going now?
I think he's going to the general store. But he told us to go get supplies. I am very
Oh, wait, no,
confused.
Bob. No, Bob. Andy's a dear friend. Andy was joking. Oh, no.
It is raining, isn't it?
Well, search right, Andy. Oh, I know. Oh, okay.
We can get more supplies as well. I have most of the money for the.
Oh, that killed me. You got me. You scared me.
Let me know right now. We'll grab.
All right.
Well, someone already has a frying pan.
Right, let's get out of here.
Well, let's get a couple more provisions because I have all the money for that, and medical office as well for the doctor.
All right,
let's go.
That is the stupidest umbrella I ever did see.
It's beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're soaking wet. Your hat is doing a better job than your umbrella.
No, it's not. My face is flawless, thank you.
I mean, it's doing a great job at blocking the sun, isn't it?
Thank you. Thank you.
Since there is no sun.
There's sun directly on my back. But I don't feel that because I'm using
directly through the clouds.
That's a
don't
fancy
sun reflect
contraption
off of
you got.
water.
What?
Huh?
I said, don't the sun reflect off the water?
What's your name?
That's right. Name's Theodore Colt. What's yours?
Theo. I'm Barry.
Hello, Barry.
Hi.
Yeah, you can call me Theo or you can call me Colt. Either way, don't care.
Theo, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you. I kind of just like talk over your joke with the same joke.
Oh, that was a joke?
No, I was being sincere, actually.
Oh. I'm Raphael.
Oh my god. Okay, do you guys remember what number we were on? Because I do not. I think we were somewhere around the Messies. So I think we were here. Oh my god, I love this one so much. Oh wow, that's a really big, low, messy bun. I don't know. I just think it's nice to have. I think it's nice to have really. Oh my God, kill me. I think it's nice to have styles that are very well kept, and that, you know, for characters that are, you know, either walking around town or what have you, and then to have the messier styles for like ranch workers and stuff like that, like people who are working with their hands and moving around. And then it's like, and then when you go to, you know, get fancy to go into town, you can do that. You just head to the barber and you're like, all right, let me change my clothes and also fix up my hair. It's just nice. You just have the ability to do that.
I think we're walking.
I
think we're walking.
For me to make the same joke. Like, how do you say, very nice to meet you, but with Raphael? I don't know if I know how to do that.
Raphael, nice to meet you. There you go.
Raphael, oh, like Rafan? Raphael, nice to meet you. Oh,
I don't think it works.
I think it works just fine. Your name's perfect the way it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I chose it myself.
It's you.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll meet you at the wagons.
All right. That man is going to shoot someone. By the end of this expedition, I think.
I don't think he's going to shoot anyone. Hopefully he shoots some animals. He's being paid to do that, so I hope so too. Oh, is he? Well, someone's paying him.
White Owl, that's right.
All right. You pretty good with that bow, are you?
Decent, yes.
Yeah, I never shot a bow before. Heard about them, though. Seen them in action.
Like quieter than a gun.
Yep. Indeed, guns are very loud. When I was a boy, my uncle tried to make me a man and shot a gun 15 times right next to my ear.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Did it work?
Well, can't you tell? Look at this specimen sitting here on this saddle.
It is a beautiful horse.
Thank you.
Somewhere.
Yes, beautiful colt.
Thank you again.
So you will ride horse for this?
I suppose so. Might be useful to you.
All right,
know.
where's that stagecoach at?
I think so.
Where the hell's our stagecoach?
Still back there.
I don't know. They did not follow.
Who's the driver?
God
He
damn.
was yelling for his wife.
All right.
No, I was waiting for my wife. I left without her.
Oh, yes, there's one.
Tuesday hates to stand on ceremony, but that card over there is looking a bit hinky to me. What does that mean?
It is, isn't it? Wheels smaller in the front? What's going on there?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I thought it was designed that way.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
I'll be That's French. a weird cart.
It's just a hunting wagon. It's what Brown told me to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's probably for the best. We can put our kills in there.
Well, I'm not sure. There's not going to be many seats for the travelers. I think a lot of you are going to be on foot.
What?
Oh, on foot?
What did we pay $50 for?
I don't know. Talk to Mr. Brown.
Tuesday paid $50 to hoof it?
Well, for the guidance, I suppose.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, Brown, we're walking. Whoa!
That's right.
You oaf, that's everyone else.
Wagons are mighty expensive, everyone. Require a higher amount of maintenance. And unfortunately, when it comes to the cost of traveling voyage to people, it's best to just have less wagons, more walkings. If you get tired, a little fatigue, something bad happens, we can always circle people off and off the when it comes to the caravan. So no issues.
Tuesday gets a wag on, wag off. We'll take shifts.
One more wagon would be nice.
Yeah, why not? We can look around.
Well, if you want to get one more wagon, we need someone else who can handle one. And no other volunteers so far.
I can drive a wagon.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You kill us all.
You can do a lot of stuff. I'm just saying.
A lot of stuff? I can fire a gun and I can drive a wagon. What else did I say I could do?
Release those reins.
You said you could, never mind. You know what? I'm going to be nice.
For your dear brother.
Nobody asked you to be
should.
nice.
We all have to walk with each other for hours. days even.
I'm saying I can drive a
So
wagon.
no one else can handle a stagecoach?
I can.
Anyone? You can you?
Yes. I said that twice now.
Okay, that's... Okay, well, this sounds like people are a little nervous about what you're saying, but okay. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you...
I don't trust him.
What's his problem?
He's a meanie.
I mean, would you rather have me drive the wagon? I've done it once or twice, but...
Okay, or me who grew up driving wagons.
Oh, you did? Never
It
mind.
is true. He was Barry was born on a wagon.
I can hold your parasol for you if you're gonna drive.
Okay, who am I giving $125 to go down there and grab another caravan?
I will go get the caravan.
I suppose it's the parasail man.
Okay, then.
My name
All
is
right,
Barry.
Mr. Barry.
Oh, Barry, I'm sorry.
All right, Barry, all right.
Oh no, it's raining again.
I like rain. Rain's nice. Okay, I will be back.
Y'all having a spat
I'll
back
get a
here?
wagon.
All right, we'll be right here, Barry. Make it too sweet if you can.
Okay.
All right, let's get these supplies to the back of that wagon here. If anyone needs anything critical, let me know, man.
Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tell me, please. These are worlds confusing me. With clouds as mean as you ever seen, and a bird who knows your tune. Then a little voice inside you whispers, kid, don't sell your dreams so soon. Everywhere you look, there's a heart, a hand to hold on to. Everywhere you look, there's a place of somebody who needs you. Everywhere you look, when you're lost out there and you're alone, a light is waiting to carry you home. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look. Whatever happened to the predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, even in TV. How did I get to live in here? Somebody tell me, please. These are worlds confusing me. With clouds as mean as you ever seen, and a girl who knows your tune. Then a little voice inside you whispers, kid, don't sell your dreams so soon.
Perfect. Perfect.
There's a heart,
Okay. Check it out, guys. We're just looking at the new subjects here. Okay. This shit is fucking exciting as hell. You ready? Okay, so this should look pretty familiar, right? We got the shirts, the suspenders, the vests, the closed coats, the open coats, right? I don't want to spoil you too much on some of the new custom clothing, so I'm gonna like bully over to I'm just gonna quickly go, because there's a cute little shirt, and that'll work. That works. This works. That way I'm not spoiling anything for the y'all who want to browse through for the first time. There's so much shit here, you guys. So much. Okay, I think I want to do... I kind of like the front tuck of the shirt here in these pants. So we're going to do that. Yes, thank you for the love song, Peebs. Good God. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do standard boots because we're just showing off some of the stuff here. Okay, hats. Here, headwear is new. Headwear style. There's veils. Look at that. Look at that. Look, 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 look. Oh, I'm so excited about this. Oh. And see, so this is where you want to grab those hairstyles that have the front, but not the back, because then you can wear something like this and it won't clip through. There's scarves like this. Oh my God. There's bonnets. I see. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then like this one too is another example of the hairstyle that you want to grab just the front. This is sick. Are you kidding me? Are you okay? Hold on. We gotta go back. We gotta go back, Kate. We gotta go back. Okay. We gotta go back and choose a hairstyle that this works with. That works for now. Literally perfect. Are you kidding me? We're making a rogue, motherfuckers. Oh my God. I should probably, okay, I should call it here, you guys. I should call it. There's nothing they can do, right? Because it's DDoS stuff happening. Some people being shitheads. So I don't know if we should just call it now and try again tomorrow. But will you sleep? I mean, I might. I still don't feel well. Here though, this is the enjoyment because it's not live. I can skip ahead to when we bring the cart back. Although, if memory serves, no one can see me. And they spend the whole time being like, where's Barry with a wagon? But I'm bubbled. So I might skip ahead to when we actually leave. Yeah, look at this. This takes a while because they don't realize I'm here. There we go. Yep, we're leaving now.
Okay. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Definitely need to get this wagon repaired already.
I like how we're leaving and it's nighttime and it's like, oh, wait, is it nighttime or is it daybreak? Is that what's happening here? Yeah. So for those of you who are watching who have no idea what's happening here, we arranged for a Oregon Trail style adventure that was a perma event. So basically, if you get downed, you're dead. That was the kind of agreement. And we started from here, and then we were heading to all the way to Armadillo.
Shit, y'all, this is killing my PC. Hold on, I'm doing my best to make sure I got, chat open.
Yeah, and then we have some issues with the internet here, unfortunately, on this first day. But yeah, so we are headed to Armadillo, and basically, if you were downed, you were dead. And that was the deal with the perma event.
Is that okay?
You guys remember when I brought Alder to a perma event?
Okay.
The fuck was I thinking?
Please don't hit me, motherfucker! I swear to God, I will shoot you.
Oh God, no one could see me.
I exist, motherfuckers. Touched them up. Mother chagrin. Oh.
Uh-oh. I keep thinking it's my current PC, but it's not. I'm so sad this happened on this day of all days. I can't hear anybody, so let me see. Yeah, Saint Denis bubbled. Let me see if I can skip ahead to when people realize I exist
the one
again.
on the left here that the woman has.
Oh! Sorry, I loose pebble underneath my boot there.
Madge?
Let's
Oh,
get
there you
some
are.
food.
I wish I had these.
We're just putting him in the crate, so we're better with our supplies.
Alright. You need help?
Yeah, you could put these ones here in the wagon in the crate. Just the items in the crates. No, keep the crate on the ground. We need to load it up.
Oh, alright.
You reckon we'll be here for a bit?
Oh, Lord.
I'm not sure.
I was gonna go head over to the cornfields, but it's a bit way back. Wasn't expecting we were, well, moving about already.
Well, pick what you can, but don't get caught. I don't know who owns those cornfields, but I'm sure he wouldn't be happy if he saw you picking through his crops.
Sorry,
I'll get
guys.
some meat.
Yeah, sorry. It's where it gets crazy. I can skip ahead to when that's over. However, let's try this. We are currently checking out the new textures. Oh my god, we look amazing. Oh my goodness. It looks incredible. Just like depth and stuff added to her face and wrinkles. Like she's got old lady wrinkles that I'll have to adjust. All right, so those of you who don't know where we are right... Okay, I tried, guys. I say we... Sparks is in Guarma. Yeah, I was about to tell you what I was doing there. But I will say that Ruby got very, very, very sick. And was basically... Sparks got an emergency telegram that was like... She probably won't last the weekend, so please come down immediately. So I did that. I came to Guarma, and yeah, she was really, really, really not doing well. Sparks is basically here taking care of Ruby and doing like a kind of hospice situation. And it's really sad, but also, I'm not going to go into too much detail in that because I have recorded some things. So don't worry. I will be showing you that stuff. But yeah, it's Sparks' first time on Guarma. And I did have a moment where I went, oh shit. Because I have too many characters on Guarma in my mind, right? I'm like, oh yeah. So I've got Natalie on Guarma and I've got Lila on Guarma and no other characters can go to Guarma. But then I went to Guarma on Sparks for this Ruby thing and I went, oh, and during roleplay, I had a scene with Herbie and Edie. Edie came with me and I just had a moment where I realized that everything that I'm looking at is new and there's no Frankie and Dallas attached to the memories at all. Whereas in the Crossing, every single place I go is, it's like I'm walking with ghosts. So I had a moment where I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Like this is a very important experience for Sparks where she's now in a place where there are no old memories, everything's new and it feels hopeful. And so then I went, fuck, I might need to move a character off of Guarma so that Sparks can be here for a while. But we'll see. That's interesting. Oh dear. Sparks finds an escape. Yeah. I'll try. So I will try to. I'll try one more time, but then it's like I've been live since 11, guys, and I'm really tired. So I think that what we should do is we'll log in one more time. We'll walk around. I'll at least show you the point system. And then if I go to bed now, see, here's the thing. If I go to bed now and we try again tomorrow afternoon, it can be like a, short RP stream. But remember, I am still recovering from being sick. So I really think I should like make myself some soup or something and relax. Sleep now, try later. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh my god, this song. Whoa! You look amazing! Oh my god! Wait. Trench mouth. Is this Herbie? Is this Herbie's new face? How come Sparks got old woman jowls and you are hot? What happened? Bro, I cannot handle this. He cannot look this way. He cannot look like this. What? Good Lord. And she's awake for another hour. Oh, man. she needs sleep. Well, the thing is I'll still be here. Like, I'll still probably be around. I might get up and walk around and, like, go make myself some food or something, but I'll go over there and tuck her in myself if I have to. Aww. Okay, I'm trying one more time. Which may seem dramatic, Trench, but it isn't. Okay, we're trying one more time. $11 not bad at all. I know, guys, I feel so bad. It's like 11 hours of us waiting and hyping and going. Here's the thing, is that if I can't get on the server, I'm more tempted to look at the patch notes in detail, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to spoil myself on that. You know what? I feel for everyone and, like, all the hard work that they put into this, and just it being out of their control, right? Because it's being DDoSed. And that's just really sad. That just makes me sad. Months and like over a year they worked on this. I mean, I'm sure it'll resolve itself in the end, but right now there's really nothing we can do about it. 11 hours and some really interesting combos. Yeah, that's true. I'm also feeling it in my voice as well. So we'll see. Oh, am I entering the world? I am. Okay. And I'll at least show you guys the point system. The interactables. Maybe. Potentially. So yeah, Sparks was here taking care of Ruby. Or is here, rather, taking care of Ruby. What do we got? I just realized something that know you guys are gonna find fucking annoying as hell, but I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I am the way that I am. Is it under Iggy? I think it is. Please hold. Maybe it's not. What the hell? Yeah, I think we're gonna call it, guys. I'm sorry. I tried. But you know what? Actually, you know what I can use this time for? I can actually build the Stream Deck pack. You know, that's something that I can do while I'm waiting. But I do need to rest my voice, and I'm feeling very, very tired. It's been 11 hours, but we'll try again tomorrow. Totally forgot you were still sick. Yeah. This energy is just gone. Like, honestly, I could just go lay down right now and go to bed, probably. At 9 at night. We appreciate the last try. Thank you all for being here. Shall we, Shall we do an outro? Oh, I have the perfect thing. I have the perfect thing to play. Okay? I have the perfect thing. I'm actually going to take us over to Faye Lynn, who's live and still waiting for the patch stuff, so we can have her stream open and at least hang out with her. Thank you guys so much. If you were new here, you can check out YouTube for WildRP related content that is like curated, and by curated I mean like the in between where nothing's happening's been cut out. If you want the full VODs, those are on Twitch. Under the collections. If you want to be notified of when we go live tomorrow, you can hit the notifications button on Twitch. On YouTube, I have no idea how that works. But you can also join our Discord, which is discord.gg/pbtv, and you'll be notified when I go live on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out.